Welcome to the stream, everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful day, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is, wherever you are in the world. A lot of people here on Twitch already. Thank you for being here. Pre-patch event is finally out. Time to kill some cultists. Time to kill some cultists. I turned my camera off. Whoops. There we go. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Yo, Strixalva, what's up? What's up, Dunzo, Skiz, Xeroxis, Tazzy, Big Mightyena, Ark, Bird Torino, Mayako Sensei? What's up, Shinzai? Yeah, playing High Guard today. Lamal. What's up, Fargas? What's up, Jack? Rayumi, hello. What up, Snail King? What up, Leto? Miss Mossy, good to see you. Laboom, thanks for gifting 3 subs. 4 subs? 3 subs? 3 subs. Appreciate that. Stormageddon, thanks for subbing for 22 months. 69. Ah, I see. Nice. How to get rid of the 6-7. 6-7. Good morning. What's up, Dano? What's up, Phoenix? What's up, Lock Dog? Welcome. Shout out to everyone watching on YouTube. What's up, guys? Hello, Kiliath. What's up, Vaguely Nebulous? Vaguely Nebulous. What's up, Dano? Welcome, everyone. What's up, Fletcher? I put out a video on the YouTube channel about an hour ago. If you guys are interested in that, it's me checking out the dungeon and raids.
Time to kiss some cultists. Slay some
dungeon
cultists.
And raid journals. The loot, the lore, the models. Layweaver, thanks for the 17-month sub. Time to kiss some cultists. Slay, I mean slay some cultists. Yeah, had someone, look, I'm just gonna throw it out there. Had someone complaining on the new video saying, you know, for someone that said, you know, they weren't gonna look ahead at unreleased content, you know. Thanks for the major spoiler in the thumbnail. Canceling my sub, bro. First of all, ain't nobody give a fuck, okay? Second of all, when this shit is in the game, it's free fucking game. Like, once this shit is put into the dungeon journal, it's free game. It's free game. So, like, it's not like I logged into PTR to go look at the fucking dungeon journal. This shit is in the game. Literally live in the game. So, want to be a little baby back bitch about it? Fine, fuck you. Cancel your sub. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. But just so everyone knows, once this shit is in the live server, I'm gonna look at it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna go on PTR. I'm not gonna look at data mining. Was he even subbed? Yes, he was. For 4 months. But it's like, dude, people are just so reactive and just like butthurt about shit. It's like, shut the fuck up. You know? So, yeah, just a fair warning. I'm not gonna go on PTR. I'm not gonna look at the data mining and put it, you know. It's not gonna be like that. But once the shit's in the game, yeah, I'm fucking talking about that shit. It's been out for a week. By the way, this wasn't even on day 1. It's been out for a week. Like, what the fuck? Cry me a river. And if you're looking for a reason to unsub, just fucking do it. You don't have to come up with a fucking reason. Like, just do it. Haven't you always said that once it's there, it's good to talk about? Yes. Once it's in the actual game. And there's been times where I tried to avoid what the in-game journal was and what it said and stuff for like a week or whatever till the raid came out. But that's very hard. That's very hard. And to be honest with you, man, it's not very fair to me, and it's not very fair to like making content about WoW. People have heard about this shit for fucking months by now. So at this point, it's like I'm already fucking late. Now I gotta be late by another month? I gotta avoid the raid journal for another month until fucking midnight comes out? Like, nah, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck that. Fuck that. So, anyway, enough about that. Today we do have the pre-patch event. Oh, look at that sub number, bro. Looks like the gifties from last month ran out, bro. Yo, Friendby, thanks for the 6-month resub. Carno, thanks for the 8-month resub for Friend, and 14 months for Carno. Thank you guys, appreciate that. I'm late, lol. Hey, you're only you're not late, really. You're like 5 minutes late. The content is out. It's in retail. It's hardly spoils. Protect your own eyes if you care that much, or discover yourself. Yeah. The thing that also, it's like, dude, do you even know who that is in the thumbnail? Like, without context, could you fucking tell me who the picture is? No? Then shut the fuck up. Can you go to Eversong and explore yet? No. Nah. What's up, Morgan? Wait till Thursday, sub number will shoot up during the Warcraft live. I hope so. I will be live on yo, Snail King. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Thanks for the 5 gifteds, bro. Thank you so much. Is there a quest line today? I think there's like a little quest line and pre-patch event. I think Quel'Tha Lost map is in so you can view it, but it's undiscovered. Oh shit, they got all of it on that bitch. Yeah, so I mean, you got, you know, Zulaman, all that, Void Storm, Void Spire. I mean, none of this is particularly new or interesting. Harandar, which I'm quite sure is in the Emerald Dream. But, I mean, it kind of has to be, I think, but... Anyway, you can work backward from the BC maps for Eversong Ghostlands. Yeah, I'm not that worried about it. Oh, updated Sunwell's gonna go so hard, bro. Farside Shaman map? You could, I suppose you could. One of my favorite things about WoW is Pyro talking about WoW. Thanks, man. What I was gonna say is I am gonna be live on Thursday morning. So the Blizzard Warcraft Direct, or whatever the fuck it's called, happens at 9 in the morning Pacific time, which would be about 2 hours ago is when it would start on Thursday. And I'm gonna be live about an hour or 30 minutes before that goes live. So if you're looking for a place to watch along, you want to join in for that, I will be live here on Twitch and on YouTube. Getting things rolling. So I'm really looking forward to that. I hope you guys are too. I don't know what the fuck it's gonna be. I mean, we have a BlizzCon later this year, so I'm just kind of hoping that this means that whatever happens at BlizzCon is even more hype than what they're gonna announce for this, because I have no idea what this is gonna be. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Seen yesterday that they fixed LVUI makes me happy. Well, I mean, yeah, things gotta get updated. I think I only have like 2 add-ons that aren't updated yet. Do I have loot available here? What? Why is there a red? Maybe they just gave renowned quartermasters a new icon or something. Literature of Dornagal, literature of Telok, literature of Gundergaz. These motherfuckers are gonna make me spend all my goddamn resonance crystals on books. Yeah, we do it. Gotta buy the books. You know how it is. Alright, so I did get a new quest when you log in. Pyro, did you know that there are Herenir NPCs at each world tree and they have like dialogue options that give you a little bit of lore about the tree? If yes, there is stream VOD that I can watch. I didn't know that. I'll have to check that out after this. I didn't know that. So a short stream just for that? Yes. Yeah. Do you have to watch it directly to get a housing item, or they just tell us how to? I'm assuming they're just gonna give instructions on how to get it. I don't think they're gonna make it like you have to watch it. You know? That's cool, probably in prep for their racial travel. I would assume so. Good day to you, sir. Just finished your video. Can't wait to experience midnight with you. Thanks. YouTube algorithm was on point. Call your video 33 seconds after it's published. That's fucking early. Thank you. It's like the Earthen all over the world, but more insane. If you ask me, some of the Earthen dialogue's fucking insane, dude. You should go to Old Ironforge and read what them motherfuckers are saying down where Magni did his ritual. And then tell me if you still think that. pretty fucking crazy. All right, let's get some dog shit out of the vault real quick. All right, what do we got here? Dog shit, dog shit, dog shit, dog shit, and dog shit. All right, pretty much what I expected. I love steaming piles of dog shit. Hell yeah. You have seen it? You'd still say that? Oh shit. Okay, well, I take it back. I should probably buy a fucking socket. Gimme. That's crazy. Yo, Zerkov, thanks for the follow. Renixia, thanks for subbing for 11 months. Hello. Vault hasn't been good to me in the entirety of the war thing. I can't say that. I've got some crazy shit out of my vault. I've got some crazy shit. 11-11, chat, make a wish. At least here on the West Coast. Well, it might be 11-12 now, technically, but... Okay. I don't need anything out of there. Okay, so this quest. The Cult Within. Meet Grand Magister Ramoth in Orgrimmar. A missive written on fine parchment unfurls before you. Anshara, I've heard unsettling rumors that Xal'atath's cult, the Twilight's Blade, is recruiting within Horde cities. Meet me in Orgrimmar so we may root out this evil. We cannot suffer a single cultist within our walls. Well, unfortunately for you, brother, the Twilight's Hammer's been doing the same thing for a long time, so... Also, chat. I read another, like, 100 pages of Blood Ties yesterday. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. There is some crazy shit, dude. Dude. It's, some crazy shit happens with Turalyon. Like, it's fucking, honestly, it's fucking insane. It's fucking insane. And Eretor says some based shit, dude. Eretor says some base shit to Turalyon. And it makes me very proud. I'm standing that character, dude. Let me tell you what Eretor says to Turalyon. So they're going to Silvermoon to meet with the Council of the Black Harvest, which if you're a fucking warlock, dude, if you played Warlock and Legion, this book is a banger. Like, banger. Jubeka Shadowbreaker, Ritson Flamescow, Canrathad Ebonlock. Banger. Like, they're all in this book. It's fucking sick. Anyway, they're going there to meet with some folks from Dreadscar Rift, the Council of the Black Harvest. And Turalyon's with Eretor, and Turalyon does not like the sound of it. Let me read this to you. This is in Silvermoon, okay? His father was quiet, for which Eretor was grateful, but when his son's path took them out of the main areas of Silvermoon and down a road that was narrow and dark, Turalyon spoke up. Do you have some disreputable friends hiding in the shadows? Ready to rob me at knife point? I'm sure this old armor might be worth a copper or two. Eretor smothered a smile. Give me some credit, he said. I'd get you drunk first. Ha! Turalyon said, smiling himself. Where are you taking your old father, anyway? Well, there's hardly a sign, but this place is known as Murder Row. So I was right. You are trying to hawk my armor. Too shiny. You put people's eyesight at risk when you stand in the sunlight. Nonsense. Eretor was enjoying the lighthearted moment while he could, because he could predict what would happen when he told his father about his friends. Up ahead, there was some light from the Silvermoon City Inn. Are we meeting your contact at the inn? Eretor coughed. No, I think it's best if you just wait outside. He came to a stop before a building that had several doors, each draped with gauzy violet fabric. It did not hint at what went on inside, but neither did it project virtue and piety. Turalyon took it in for a moment and turned to his son. Explain. Now. Eretor sighed. There's an organization that was formed during the Legion invasion called the Council of the Black Harvest. Now Tyrallion too was alert. That does not sound very prepossessing. It's an organization of warlocks. Erator, Tyrallion said sharply. All playfulness was gone from his tone, and his face was hard as stone. This is unbecoming of a knight of the Silver Hand. You could be seriously reprimanded. These are dangerous and erratic people. Erator sighed again. See, this is exactly why I didn't tell you until we arrived. It's not too late for me to get us both arrested for brawling in public, Tyrallion said, his voice simmering with anger. Erator lifted his hand in a gesture to placate him. I promise you, this isn't the Shadow Council, and nobody in the Black Harvest ever liked Gul'dan. Things have changed, evolved. Not that much, Tyrallion said. Yes, that much, Erator said, not backing down. Our order was founded not just on justice and retribution, Father, but also on compassion. Those are the three tenets, aren't they? You've known the light all your life. You were a priest, and you accepted and befriended Lothraxion, a Nathrezim, as a true paladin. I would think you well know how none are beyond the reach of the light, nor past the possibility to be called into its service. Father and son glared at each other, then Tyrallion took a deep breath. Do you have a friend in this organization? Someone you trust? Like Cain? No, but I do have a friend here, he said, and he gestured to one of the curtain-draped doors. She knows someone in the Black Harvest and might be able to get us an audience with them. His father looked unconvinced. You're asking me to trust a friend of my son. About warlocks. You must know how ridiculous this is starting to sound. Listen, Erator said, slowing down. You and Mother have both been gone a long time, even by our way of measuring it. For years now, those who have chosen to work with demons have tried hard to prove their trustworthiness, their loyalty to the cause of Azeroth, complete command of their demons. The Black Harvest is made up of people who are not our enemies, but our allies. It's led by 6 of the most powerful warlocks in the world. If you're trying to persuade me, try harder, Tyrallion said. Erator snorted. If you'd stop interrupting me, I might have a chance. At his father's silence, Erator continued. They were well aware how much they would be mistrusted when the Legion arrived, so they did what most everyone else did. They focused on growing stronger, more powerful, to defend Azeroth. They did serious damage against the Legion, and they're sharing information and technologies they've discovered from the demons they've destroyed. I've fought in battle beside some warlocks. I've watched them save lives, including those of my comrades. Tyrallion's face had not softened. Fighting alongside properly trained allies in a military conflict is one thing. Courting individuals and asking their assistance at a confidential mission's critical juncture is another. You, a paladin, should not be personally involved with people who cultivate demons and constantly expose themselves to fell energies. Erator cut him off. Fell is terrifying and dangerous, yes, and highly addictive, his father plowed on. The stronger the addiction, the stronger the power, and it doesn't end until that same power, the demons, or someone else destroys them. You're not listening. The words came through clenched teeth. Erator's face was hot, but he was trying to control himself. No one denies that, Father. Least of all the warlocks themselves, and yes, many have been lost to it. Good people. Strong people. Then they should serve as a warning. They do, but not in the way you think. Arthas was a paladin, and he did far worse things than any warlock of Azeroth has. It's who you are, and how you walk your path that matters. The warlocks of our world have studied, learned. It's like Mother in the Void. She's able to control it and taught many others how to do so as well. In the end, it's all energy. How is Fel any different from the arcane, the void, or the light? The light is nothing like the Fel, his father snapped. This was the harshest he had ever been with Eretor. It heals. It comforts. It inspires. You're a paladin, Eretor. Light, you're supposed to know this. His voice cracked on the last sentence with more anguish than anger. I do, Father. I do. I love the light, and I can feel its love. You and I both know how much the Lysra or even Lorthamar are underestimating Sarathar. Council of the Black Harvest are the only people I know who are both powerful and trustworthy enough to trap this demon. Turalian looked away, and Eretor could see the struggle within. Father, this may be our last chance to stop this invasion. His father sighed, adjusting his stance. I will go with you, he said at last. We will speak with your contact. Oh, no. That would not be well received. Then we're done here. Eretor's patience abruptly ran out. Is that an order, High Exarch? Turalian twitched. The retort had stung. Recklessly, Eretor continued. You know what? Maybe I'm thinking about this all wrong. Maybe Mother was right to leave. Perhaps we should all split up. I'll go by myself to get the Warlock's help with Sarathar, and you can tell her why. His father flushed bright red, then paled. Instantly, Eretor regretted the words. His parents hadn't chosen to be taken to the Nether for 1,000 years, and he'd seen his father's reaction when his mother had left earlier. Eretor had taken that vulnerability, that pain, and wielded it as a weapon, and he was ashamed. Your mother wanted us to stick together, Turalian said quietly. He swallowed. I will not disappoint her. All the fight went out of Eretor. I understand that after all you've witnessed and done, this feels wrong. Just trust me, Father. Please. Turalian closed his eyes. Eretor waited, watching the faint, healing hue of the light envelop his father for a moment. Turalian's fists unclenched, and his body relaxed. Help me to understand. How exactly do warlocks get their demons? His father was listening, and that was all he could ask. Warlocks know how to summon demons, Eretor said. That's how they get their minions. They pull them through a portal, they get control of them, and then the demons obey them. That's much more difficult than trying to simply kill them, which is all we need. The Black Harvest are the best of the best. They have access to more knowledge than any other warlocks, and they're the most powerful Azeroth has. They killed the Pit Lord who ruled the Dreadscar Rift. For my Warlock Legion players, you know what this is talking about. I fucking love this part. And the demons the Pit Lord had tormented were so grateful they pledged to serve the Council. To his consternation, Turalian's frown deepened. So they ally with demons rather than force them to obey? The Dreadscar demons have no loyalty to a legion who abused them, Father. And you know better than anyone that even demons can change. Turalian could not argue that. He counted Lothraxion, a light-forged Nathrazim, among his closest comrades. Eretor pressed his advantage. Speaking of Nathrazim, did I mention the Council helped kill one? So they won't just help us trap Sarathar, they'll help us fight him too. Though, I wish we had Mother with us for that. I do as well, Turalian said. He took a deep breath and shook his head. I cannot believe I'm saying this, but this is a solid plan. We will give it a try. Thank you, Eretor said, sincerely. So, are you gonna stay here? Or let me get through this quickly and make this easier on all of us? Or do you, High Exarch of the Grand Army of the Light, want to march, unannounced, in full golden armor, into a room full of warlocks and demons to ask a favor? Turalian paused. Go on, he said at last. I'll wait out here, avoiding disreputable people with knives. Eretor exhaled in relief. Thank you. I shouldn't be long. He lifted one of the curtains, then paused. You know, warlocks really aren't all that bad. My friend even gives her demons pet names. That, Turalian said bluntly, is a bridge too far. Oh shit. I just thought that was a nice moment. Between the two of them. The book is, the second half of the book has more and more of that. They actually go on to mention the Netherlord, which is the title that you get as the Warlock class order leader. Many of us are therefore unfortunately elsewhere at the moment. The Netherlord, for example, Jubeka continued. I imagine you may have met them at one time or another. They'll be sorry to have missed you. Ah, here we are. So it's actually fucking sick because we are the Netherlord, like canonically, which is pretty dope. And like this book is referencing us. It's not the first time the champions or groups like the Alliance or Horde have been referenced, but the actual Netherlord is canon. So our champions, our heroes that lead these order halls, they're canon. Like, we're real. It goes to a part where Erator's talking to one of the warlocks who has a pet fell hunter. And she's like, what's the name? And she's like, Flowers. And Erator looks at her. He's like, why did you name it that? And she's like, you see the two tendrils that come off of it? Like at the top, they look like flowers. And Erator has this like internal thought. He's like, they didn't look anything like flowers, but he agreed nonetheless. It's pretty good, dude. Then there's this part. Okay, so the basis of the story. This is spoilers for the book. If you don't want spoilers, then fucking leave the stream, okay? But I'm gonna talk about this for a minute. This is the Blood Ties book, the newest novel. The basis of the book is that the Fell Engine and Fell Soul Hold, next to Suramar, is active again for some reason. So Erator and his parents are tasked by Thalyssra and Lorthamar to investigate and figure out what's going on. They go on this wild goose chase. They end up tracking it all down and finding out, sparing you the details, that there's this Minari Eridar known as Serothar. So this is a Minari that is basically their job is to go into silently, and they have a lot of techniques that remind all of these people of Dreadlords. We don't actually get confirmation. What's the timeline exactly? Guys, let me just, I don't know. I haven't finished the book. We don't know I don't know. I'm not done with the book. So anyway, I'm assuming this is all before midnight. Let me stay on track here, please. What was I saying? Oh, this demon Serothar, has a lot of tendencies of Dreadlords, and we don't actually ever get confirmation if it truly is an Eridar or if it's a Dreadlord. They do talk about how it has this ability to shapeshift and change the way it looks, which is, pretty awesome, and that Kil'jaeden was pretty familiar with some of these techniques too, so maybe it was a Minari that learned from them. It's not a demon that any of the Black Harvest or anyone recognizes. They do read about it in a tome from something said by a demon that they interrogated one time, so you learn more about it this way. But this demon was basically an infiltrator that would go ahead of the Legion and find worlds that were basically like ripe to be taken. And then like basically sets them up to be invaded by the Legion effectively. So anyway, there's this fucking demon, and they end up going back to Thalyssra and Lorthamar, who are not very happy with them because their initial reports indicated that there wasn't much demonic presence, and they didn't have too much to worry about, and then a bunch of Duskwatch got killed as a result. So Lorthamar and Thalyssra are pretty fucking upset. There are positives and negatives to the whole situation, and again, I'll spare you all those details. But after Illyria leaves, and she goes off on her own to try to hunt Serothar, which is the name of this demon. Turalian Eritor return and talk to Thalyssra and Lorthamar and are basically like relieved of their duties because they didn't really do a great job, and Lorthamar and Thalyssra are being kind of close-minded about what they want to do regarding the situation. Sarathar basically ends up trapping Eritor earlier on, and basically tells he and Illyria and Turalyon in that moment, like, stop fucking with my plans or I'm gonna kill you. Like, stay the fuck out of my plans. And they basically were saying, like, if Sarathar wanted to kill us, he could have. He wanted to kill Eritor, he could have. So it obviously behooved him to keep us alive, whatever his plan was. So he, you know, basically saying that, like, he has bigger plans than just killing them. But anyway, Turalyon and Eritor, after relieved of their duty, end up being like, well, you know, this is our mission at this point. We don't have to serve Thalyssra and Lorthamar. We're relieved of duty, but it doesn't mean that we can't pursue this independently, basically. So again, Eritor has to kind of talk Turalyon into this. So this is where Eritor hatches the plan to go and meet with the Council of the Black Harvest so that they can basically do a summoning ritual to summon this demon. This is actually a part of the Warlock class order hall too, where you do a ritual to summon the demon and then you can bind it or kill it or whatever. But Illyria's not with them. So they have Ritz and Flameskull, Canrathad, these other people who are members of the Black Harvest, helping them to perform this ritual after they convince the Black Harvest to do it. And we get to a scene where Sarathar comes through the portal and is kind of dicking on everybody. Like, this demon's kind of fucking crazy, like super powerful. It kind of puts it into context how powerful Minari Eridar truly are. And really, it's pretty scary. Like, it's kind of fucking everyone up, and it gets Eritor by the throat. And Turalyon basically sees this and is overcome, like, with emotion, like rage. And then it cuts to Illyria, who's like chasing this little imp across the broken shore, trying to get information from it across the the broken shore where the Tomb of Sargeras is. And this is basically what happens. So she's about to shoot an arrow. This is pretty short. This is only two or three pages. I'm gonna read 3 pages to you. She's about to shoot an arrow at this imp, and her arrow basically backfires. And it says, for the first time in a long while, Illyria heard the voices. They were afraid. And then, Turalyon. Illyria gathered shadows and focus, honing in on the one who had so aggrieved the very essence of the void. She tore open a rift in reality, hoping with all that was in her, that their connection and the void's urgency would be enough to avert the danger of traveling utterly blind. Without hesitation, she hurled herself into the rift, imagining 1,000 horrifying scenarios on the other side. If she made it to the other side. When she emerged, Illyria's senses were instantly assaulted. Light blazed, blinding her. Voices, demonic, thundering, chanting, cracking of flame and spell, the reek of burned flesh and spilled blood and fear and fell. The void hammering on her mind, rushing to shield her eyes with shadow so she could see. A male figure, tall and powerfully built, wrapped in gleaming, harsh white light, white gold light that obscured his features, but flooded every part of the rocky space. It was, as she knew and feared it would be, her beloved. And yet, it was not. Illyria had seen Turalyon call upon the avenging aspect of the light many times before, but it had never done this to him. As the sun lit the land, as a Naru shimmered and gleamed, thus was Turalyon. His white hair was the hue of a shaft of sunlight, his skin glowed gold, and brilliance poured from him almost like a waterfall of light. And his face, his handsome features were contorted in sheer, perfect rage. The scars on his face burned white, and his eyes were now twin suns. He was shouting, his melodic voice ringing out, yet still his, still beautiful. Church bells not calling the faithful to worship, but sounding the warning of a conflagration. The words were filled with hate, fury, and righteousness, but Illyria could not understand them, only feel their power. Sarathar, as calm as Turalyon, was raging, his skin bright red in the light, towered over the paladin, over others whose presence Illyria only now glimpsed, but she spared no thought for them, because the Eridar clutched her son. All of this registered in an instant. Turalyon's eerie voice reached a pounding crescendo, and then, where the Minari stood gloating, there was now only Turalyon's light, summoned in outrage and unleashed in annihilation. It blossomed intolerably, impossibly bright, and Illyria cried out, her eyes snapping shut in instinctive protection as she clapped her hands to her ears at the resulting bone-shaking explosion. Silence. Slowly, almost surprised that she was unharmed, Illyria realized she'd been knocked off her feet by the power of the explosion. She opened her eyes, slitting them immediately against the light that had dimmed only slightly from its blinding apex. Eritor! Where Sarathar had stood an instant before, there was now an enormous crater. And in its center, covered with fine dust, some of it still settling, was her son, easing himself into a sitting position. Relief shot through her, but hard on its heels was the sickening realization that although the Eridar was more than destroyed, the light that had obliterated him had not withdrawn from Turalyon. He stood almost in the same position as he had but a moment earlier. The light still enveloped him, and his expression had not eased. He seemed not to have noticed that his son had survived and made no acknowledgement of Illyria's abrupt arrival. It does not linger within him like this. The light, it aids him. Then it is over. How? Slowly, Illyria got to her feet, her mind racing as she tried to process what was transpiring. Her gaze fell upon a strange tableau. Demons, their weapons in hand but not raised, standing beside an orc and a human, wounded and shivering. The two had closed ranks around a Forsaken woman, doing their best to spare her the light's judgment upon her undead state. Almost immediately, Illyria understood that the demons weren't guarding prisoners but defending their masters. Eritor's idea had been to enlist the aid of warlocks to summon and destroy Sarathar. It had worked. The fight was over, but the group was not out of danger. As if to confirm her worst fears, Turalyon spoke. Listen to this shit, dude.
The light has destroyed a dreadful enemy today, and so shall it ever be thus, that all forces of darkness, all foes of the light, shall know oblivion.
The resonance yet permeated his voice, elevated it, honed it to a melodic purity. But Illyria did not find it beautiful. It chilled her to the bone. Stop him! Stop him! The void urged.
The shadows will be banished, the demonic contagion wiped clean. Those who ally with evil, who dare walk outside of the light's blessings.
Turalyon! Illyria cried, surging forward. Her voice sounded small in her own ears, fragile and faint after hearing his light-augmented one. The radiant being turned his head. His eyes were pools of white, hot light, and his expression did not change. Turalyon, beloved, what have you done? Turalyon, she called again. It's me, Illyria. There was no response. See me, she thought. See me, my love.
Illyria?
His voice was still not truly his own, but its clamoring had faded, ever so slightly. Yes, love, I'm here. Slowly, she stepped toward him, but paused as the white brows drew together again. You left, Turalian rumbled. There was anger there. Oh, I have to get the book out. I didn't take a fucking picture of this. Sorry. You left, Turalian rumbled. There was anger there, but it was threaded through pain. It cut Illyria sharply. How many times had she turned away from him? Left him. She had lost count. Most were for good, necessary purposes, but some were not. And he had never rebuked her, never shamed or attempted to dissuade her. It had taken time, but he had come to accept her and her choices. Or so she thought. I shouldn't have. Her voice, she said, her voice thick. But I'm here now. Suddenly, the thought of never again being able to gently brush his arm, to steal a quick kiss, to melt into the solid, warm strength of him was unbearable. For years, void and light had kept them apart, but they were stubborn, she and Turalian, and never walked away from the possibility that one day they could again share what was so common, so everyday to others, and so precious and hard-won for them. Illyria could not, would not, allow the light to take that from them. Despite the void roaring in her ears, she closed the distance between them, bare hand extended. The light faded from Turalian. He swayed, then dropped to his knees. Excuse me. He looked up at her as she knelt beside him, and his eyes were his normal, beautiful shade of gold brown. I told you I would never leave you behind, he said, and he reached out his hand. A sharp pang pierced her. He had so long ago, when she had refused to let him go to battle without her, when their love was new. I will never leave you behind, he had said. And she had replied, and I will never leave you. Their fingers first brushed, then entwined tightly. I'm not going anywhere, Illyria said. Not without you. He needed you. I needed you. The demon nearly had us. The vulnerability of his words almost undid Illyria, but they also gave her hope. I'm here now. It's over, beloved. You saved our son. She sought her son's eyes and could see the tears in them, but also the wariness in his body. She beckoned him, but he didn't yet move. Erator, said Turalian. My son. Erator had heard it, as Illyria had. His father's voice, his real voice, stronger now, emerging from beneath the din of the light's bell tones. Illyria extended her other hand to him. Now, slowly, eyes still on his father, Erator stepped beside Illyria. He removed his glove and grasped her hand. This simple contact of unspoken connection and comfort struck Illyria powerfully. The knot of apprehension in her chest began to loosen, and she gripped her son's hand hard, grounding herself in the reality of the moment. It's over, beloved, Illyria whispered. We're safe. We're together. Turalian pulled her and their son into his arms, and they clung to one another, as if they were the only solid things in a sea of chaos. And then Turalian goes on to say, he's being rebuked by the Council of the Black Harvest because he put them all in danger and did damage to Dreadscar Rift. I want to just read you this last part, and then I'm gonna stop. She says, Lady Illyria, I'm sorry, she's undead. I'm sorry you did not arrive under different circumstances, but allow me to convey our appreciation that you did arrive. Illyria inclined her head respectfully. I'm grateful to have been here And if I may, you may not, Jubeka said. First things first. Eritor, did Thelonia pass along my message? He nodded. Yes, she did. And what, pray, was that message? Eritor closed his eyes briefly. That my father needed to be on his best behavior. If he caused trouble, all of us would be deemed responsible, and there would be consequences. And would you say that your father held up his end of the bargain? Before Eritor could speak, Turalian interjected. No, I did not. We came under a flag of truce to ask a favor from you. I violated that solemn agreement, destroyed your property, and excessively used a powerful force that could have harmed you. I submit myself to your judgment. My only request is you allow Illyria and Eritor to depart. You are in no position to ask anything, Jubeka replied. Eritor started to speak, but she silenced him with a glance. She rose and started to walk around them, sizing them up. Paladins, she said, with a hint of disgust. Always more trouble than you're worth. Passing judgment on folks trying to help you. Making craters in their arenas. Scaring their demons. What would you have done had not your son and lady come to remind you who you were? Turalian looked her directly in her yellow eyes. I don't know, he said simply. What happened was something I've never experienced before. Not on that level. With that, his voice trailed off. I don't know what happened. That's what I thought, Jubeka said. She sighed, shook her head, and said more kindly, but I do. Eritor was completely confused by now, but he held his tongue. Jubeka spoke without rancor. Your whole world is about saving people. From their enemies, from corruption, and falling to darkness. From themselves. And you're so tightly wound by all that judging that if you get too much winding, you'll break, just like an old clock. So when you show up for help with an Eridar, who has already beaten you once, find out he's much worse than you thought, and he goes after your boy. She mimed, turning a key. Snap. Eritor glanced at his father. Turalian was looking at the floor, trying to remain composed, but a muscle twitched near his eye. Illyria, your only part in this was to help, so you're free to go. Eritor, she said, I have a question for you. Did you ever have any real concern your father would attempt to cause us harm? Real harm? No. Not unless he saw or was asked to do something that would harm innocent people. The soul shard confusion, Jubeka said, nodding. But, and he glanced at his father, hoping Turalian would understand. I did worry he might say something in a heated moment he couldn't walk back. His beliefs are very important to him. It was all true. Jubeka appeared satisfied. Your assessment is similar to mine. The council and I have been talking. Illyria, of course, did nothing but assist. You, Eritor, she gave him a smile. You showed us respect. You fought courageously. And let's not forget you saved our lives at great risk to your own. These are acts we do not take lightly. You also brought a fascinating demon to our attention. And your father, well, whatever else he did, Serothar is most certainly dead. You are all free to go. But there is one thing Turalyon must pay for. Eretor took a quick breath and looked at his father. Turalyon gave him a reassuring nod. It will be all right, son. Turalyon, Lord of the Silver Hand, High Exarch of the Grand Army of the Light. Jubeka placed herself directly in front of him, craning her neck. You must pay whatever expenses we incur repairing our arena. She laughed at Eretor's visible relief. Turalyon looked uncertain. Of course. Is there nothing else I can do to make reparations? Think twice before judging, folks, Jubeka said, and take good care of your family. Those who stick by you are rarer than you think. And now, if you will excuse us, we have work to do. Oh, this is Canrathad. And now, if you will excuse us, we have work to do, said Canrathad. Of course, Illyria said. Thank you, Jubeka. Thank you all for your aid and your graciousness in the matter. To her family, she said, we should return and let the Lysra know what has transpired. Agreed, Eretor said. And Kira? I can't give you the Fang. It's not mine to give, but when I return it to Kain, I will tell him of your interest. And knowledge, Kira said quickly. I'm extremely familiar with these kinds of fellhounds. And your knowledge, Eretor amended. He might be willing to meet with you and discuss it. Kira's face dissolved into a delightful smile. That would be exciting. That would be so exciting. Thank you. What? You got Kira excited about something? Exclaimed Jubeka in pretend shock. Pfft, that's a bigger victory than destroying Sarathar. A final piece of advice, if I may. We would welcome it, Turalyon said. Jubeka turned her glowing eyes to Eretor. Find that soul engine. Remember what I told you about it. Make sure it's completely destroyed, not just disabled. Sarathar is gone, and there will be some disarray, but as long as that engine's active, his forces can make a whole lot of mischief with it. Eretor smiled warmly at her. He'd known her for only a brief time, but she had made an indelible and positive impression. I'll remember. Thank you, Jubeka. You stood with us from the start to the end, and we won't forget that. The next time I see Lord Grayson, your brother, I'm going to tell him what happened here, to remind him of his oath, if nothing else, and maybe to make him feel just a little bit ashamed for how he treated you. Jubeka's undead face twitched in a smile. And that's where I stopped. So that's, I wanted to read you that because not only is there some really nice familial bonding moments in this book, but some pretty fucking insane moments. Turalyon basically going to a different power level than he had ever been before. And, I mean, the first thing that I thought of when I read this was this motherfucker went Super Saiyan. Like, but when he did, he wasn't merely channeling the light or calling upon faith, and instead became seemingly a vessel for this incredible power of light that may have been coming from somewhere else. His voice not truly his own, so driven by anger and hatred and wrath that that this happened to him, and was basically no longer mentally present in the moment. And this has never been seen before. So this is kind of a new addition here, but it's clear to me that this was basically, even if temporary, an ascension of power as a result of deep emotional investment in the situation. And it does remind me a little bit of the Night Warrior ascension, driven by wrath and anger and hatred. And but the difference, I think, is that at least in the case of the Night Warrior, it's clear that that is a combination of her and Elune. And that the power may be Elune's, but her wrath is her own. So Tyrande is still fueling this to a degree with her own emotion. So it's similar to Tyrallion. The difference is that he didn't invoke a ritual. And as far as and he was speaking a weird language that Illyria couldn't even understand, which is new during this, initially. But we don't know if there is another extrinsic component. Was there a Naru, projecting through him? What was this? We don't really know the answer to that question, and maybe later in the book they will say what it is. But as of right now, there is no clear description of what exactly it was that happened to Tyrallion. But if you're a Final Fantasy XIV player, you may recognize this as similar to what we would call a limit break, which is where someone effectively is not tapping into just base magic anymore, but they're ascending to another level with the power of emotion. So it's very, very interesting. It makes me wonder, is this going to happen again? It could be the language of the light. It absolutely could. Tyrallion could have become a vessel for something beyond our understanding as it is. And again, what he said was pretty fucking crazy. He said, "The light has destroyed a dreadful enemy today, and so shall it be ever thus, that all forces of darkness, all foes of the light shall know oblivion. The shadows shall be banished, the demonic contagion wiped clean. Those who ally with evil, who dare walk outside the light's blessings," and then he gets cut off. But it's very much a threat. It's very much a threat. And that needs to be kept under control, because that's real fucking dangerous. And again, it doesn't really sound like Tyrallion. It's like a different voice. So is it an alteration to his voice, or is this something else kind of speaking through him? And you have to think about, who is Tyrallion connected to? And ultimately, Tyrallion was light forged by Zira. So he may be connected to Zira. And Zira, as an entity of the light, may be something of an immortal, eternal being, where even though her physical form was destroyed by Illidan, she had been in pieces before. Don't forget that. When we put Zira back together. Now, while her essence was held inside that light's heart, it seems, when she's destroyed, maybe her spirit can go back to the realm of light or wherever and reconstitute. So there's nothing that confirms that Zira's gone, permanently. So, and remember, the Maghar orcs are being subjugated by the Lightbound, who are being led by someone, an entity, who is referred to as, I believe, the Mother of Light, or Light Mother, which is Zira's title. So, what that's gonna look like. Zira basically copying the Legion's tactics and making her own Legion of Light on Draenor that she can come and invade this world with. Could Tyrallion be soulbound and not realize it? Yes. Yes, he very well could. And what we would call that is not domination. We would call that, I believe, oath binding. Something he entered into willingly. He swore an oath to the light, to Zira, to the army of the light. So this is potentially another example, like Neltharion with the Oathbinder gauntlet, and Circe's circlet and the Sturmwind Vrykul. Another example of oath binding. But I have yet to finish the book. I think that was going into chapter 13 or 14 there. I have about 100 pages left, and I'm very excited to see if they add any more stuff. Now, where exactly this is happening in the timeline is not exactly clear. I think it's definitely meant to be set after the defeat of Dimensius, but before Illyria goes to Koresh through that portal. It could be after. It could be after that, in between that moment, but it seems like, you know, after Illyria would witness something like that, she wouldn't probably just leave Xal'atath, like, you know, she wouldn't go and do all of this. I think it probably happens before that. So after Dimensius' defeat, but before she goes in the portal, and sees what Xal'atath does, is where I think this exists. I can't be certain, because again, I haven't finished it, but I think that's where it's happening. So, we don't even know how Illyria would come back from that portal. I mean, she can open portals through reality. So, like, she would open another one. I think she had to jump through that portal because she didn't really know where it was going. It wasn't one that she opened, so she kind of jumped through it. Big risk that she takes doing that. But ultimately, I think she can come back a lot easier than, you know, going somewhere blind, right? In the case of Turalyon, like we just saw, that was the... It's also really interesting to me. The Void was basically... I'm not really sure what to think. Was the Void manifesting as her own anxiety and fear? Or was the Void itself, for whatever reason, afraid of Turalyon dying? Like, because the Void whispers, that the whispers that she can suppress, basically, told her, yo, Turalyon, something is happening. So in a sense, the Void kind of reached out to Illyria to let her know, like, yo, bad shit's going down. Like, you need to get there right now. And so had that not happened, who knows what Turalyon would have done? Who knows? But it's super interesting because once, you know, you ascend to that level, whatever that is, wings or whatnot, it's more than just that. He basically became an avatar of the light. It sounds like, you know, he basically had to be talked down out of that state of being. And how long he would have been able to sustain that, I don't know. But I do think this is hinting at what is to come in Midnight. Will this happen again? Will this happen? Can this happen to Illyria just in a different way? Right? The rage, the hatred, the righteous fury in him overtakes him. Maybe the fear, the anxiety, the giving into the void overtakes Illyria. This is a risky situation. Turalyon's got to learn to be able to control that because he might end up really harming someone that he cares about if he doesn't. I mean, shit, he killed Sorithar, but sounds like he's maybe a little lucky that it didn't kill Eretor. He saved him, but he also very much, like, could have destroyed his son. Which is kind of scary to think about. Because, you know, he gets into this state, and again, it makes me wonder, like, is this the kind of state that someone like Sargeras is in? Or has been in? This, like, burning, bright, angry, wrathful state? And, like, is he still in it? Is he yet to come out of it? What are the kind of, like, deeper implications of something like this? Which is pretty fucking crazy. Turalyon could also serve as a sort of a phylactery for Zira. Well, with what we know about Lura now, at least what we think we know, that is very possible. That, like, there is some of Zira in Turalyon, and, you know, maybe that could come out. And that's a very fucking scary thing to think. Because the words of Turalyon do remind me of Zira a little bit. I won't deny that. So, anyway, that was some of the more interesting, consequential new type things, pages from the new book. And I hope you guys enjoyed me reading that. Do I think that you need to read this book in order to enjoy Midnight? No. But do I think it would definitely make your enjoyment of Midnight better? Yeah, I do. There's so much between Eretor and his parents in this book. So many nice, small, intimate moments. Really meaningful moments. I mean, I teared up a couple times just from what I've read so far. So, you know, I would recommend it. I do think it would make it better. And the thing is, again, this isn't new. The first World of Warcraft novel of Blood and Honor was released in 2001. Day of the Dragon, 2001. Lord of the Clans, focusing on Thrall, 2001. So people that want to say things like, you know, they only started making novels and like, I get this impression from people that they think that novels are somehow new. They're not. They've been doing this for 25 years. So this is a bit of a counter argument to that perspective that like it's new and it's required. No, it isn't. But if you want to get into this stuff, does it absolutely enhance your understanding and enjoyment of the universe with greater detail and expression and stuff? Yes. There are some books that are outliers, like War Crimes, Sylvanas, to name a couple, that have pretty fucking crucial information in them. Another really interesting one would be Before the Storm. But there's a lot of books that you're not required to read. And do I think that they will show Turalyon doing this again to some degree at Midnight? I do, and I hope that they will. But I don't think that it's required. But ultimately, this isn't some new Blizzard thing. This isn't some new age writing thing. The books are not a new thing. You've been able to get additional, greater depth to world building stories for fucking 20 to 25 years forever. It became mainstream to hate on the books around Shadowlands when people started shitting on the lore, the Shadowlands bad people. And that shit has just never ended. And it's because you have creators like Bellular who just continue to fucking suck on the teat of Shadowlands hate instead of growing the fuck up and like moving on. I still get people commenting on my videos saying things like, aren't you it's pretty fucking sad that after everything Pyro had to say about Blizzard that he's playing World of Warcraft again. It's really sad. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, like, is it sad? Like, is it sad that while the game was in a bad fucking state and I was very upset with it, that I took a break from it for multiple years, let my anger simmer down, which so many people ridicule me for, came back with a renewed perspective, grown up a little bit, and found ways to enjoy it and fall back in love with the franchise that has so deeply affected my life and career for the past decade? Is that sad? Like, because I don't think it is. I think that's pretty fucking awesome. Like, I just, it's like, do people really think that I was just gonna stay mad for fucking 6-7 years? Like, is that really what they thought? It's like, when was the last time, 6-7? When is the last time that you played WoW? Or do you just like sit around and like shit talk it? And I see don't go on Twitter. Twitter is a cesspool of shitheads, dude. It's the worst fucking website on the internet. Next to like Facebook. They're both such a fucking joke. But you see in comments as well on YouTube, like, oh, yo, hopefully they don't ruin this like they have the last X expansions. They literally said X expansions, and it's like, do you even have a number? Do you even have a fucking a perception or rigid view at all of what expansions have been bad? When was the last time you fucking played? I get people commenting that every expansion after Wrath was bad. Like, bro, you're so fucking stupid. Like, god damn. I get so many people that apparently don't like or care about World of Warcraft, but still interact with the content frequently. Like, for something that people apparently hate so much and don't want to interact with, they interact with it a lot. And so to me, it just really helps to like illustrate how the fucking internet, especially in the last like 5 to 6 years, has just been so pessimistic and cynical and obnoxious. And these people just get their rocks off from trying to get approval from other people who they want to have hate a game. Like, I get comments from people talking about how WoW is dead. Game has millions of subscribers. It doesn't matter how much you say it's dead. It's not fucking dead. There are millions of people who still enjoy this game on a daily basis. These people are delusional and have diluted themselves into thinking that this is just objectively bad and sucks and they need to do something to fix it. It's fucking insane. These people do not live in reality. They do not interact with the game. They do not care about changing their opinion. They became bitter a long time ago and have held on to that hatred the whole fucking time. These people are legitimately hurt. And unfortunately, that pain has blinded them to any enjoyment of the reality of the situation. It is fucking sad. It is legitimately fucking sad, dude. It's somehow not enough that they don't like the game. They have to try to convince everyone else that it is objectively bad too. See it all the time. There's a culture of hate out there. You don't need to engage with something. You just need to be told it's bad and you can hate it for that sweet, sweet dopamine. But Pyro, my perspective is that the community is happy with WoW in general, and I think that that's generally true. But again, there are enough of these people out there because, Dano, I don't know if you do, but I read my YouTube comments. Surely you don't have the context which I'm referring to, but you don't see what I see. But I do see a fair amount of it. You can't go on Twitter. You literally cannot fucking interact on Twitter without rage baiting or complaining about something. Every single fucking thing is a complaint. And I'm telling you, man, a lot of these fucking creators are just part of the cycle. They're part of the fucking cycle. I actively look back on my crash out and am a bit ashamed at the way I acted. There are people who think that that makes me a fucking sellout. To like reflect upon yourself and grow. So again, this is not the majority of people. You're right. You're right. It is a very loud group of people, vocal minority if you want to call it that. But ultimately, they never shut the fuck up. They are constantly commenting on shit. Constantly. I mean, dude, let me just give you an example of how, and again, I'm not trying to like bring this into your life because you don't need this. But just look at this. This is what Blizzard staff have to deal with. This guy, Aramis, global PR manager for Warcraft. Gamer, this guy's gay, as the fucking rainbow and all that. Navy veteran, coffee junkrat main, MMO junkie, he, him, pronouns, whatever. Tweets reflect only me. Gay dude that works at Blizzard. Retweets their announcement for State of the Azeroth. Some fun stuff to share in this year's roadmap. Hope to see you on the streams. Look at the replies to this. Can't wait to learn about y'all forgot about PvP and giant 40v40 EBG that isn't buggy doesn't count. I can see where the pretty dragons came from now. Laughing emojis. Make Warcraft brutal again. Please no more woke agenda. The game will never be good as long as you freaks are working there. Everyone is so excited to see how much more you will destroy WoW and Diablo. Read the room. Someone fire this queer. This is what is out there. This is literally just a retweet from one person. This is how people on the internet are treating other people. Twitter is a fucking shithole. Absolute fucking shithole. I do not blame people for not wanting to interact with this at all. And sure, some of them may be bots, but some of them aren't either. Who cares, Lamau? Don't use the site. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I not allowed to speak out against the fucking horrific way that people are treated just because you could just say don't use the site? Shut the fuck up, bitch. The fuck out of here. Shut the fuck up. How about you don't use this site? How about you use it to go find another stream? Fucking jerk off. Get out of here. Shut the fuck up. It matters because this is not how you fucking treat people, dude. It's not how you treat people. You want to come up with an excuse to just don't fucking use it. This is part of this guy's like job and presence as a fucking PR manager. But you can't be a PR manager. You can't even post things without being called a queer. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Fucking insane. So this is what I'm talking about. And again, this shit is on Twitter. It's in YouTube comments. Like, it's insane. It's insane. But this is the kind of fucking people that are out there giving other people impressions about a game that they don't even fucking play anymore. They don't even play anymore. I think we should just set a standard rule. If you don't even interact with something anymore, shut the fuck up about it. Shut the fuck up about it. It's outside in real public too. Some of them, yeah. It matters because that's not how people act in a civilized society. Bring that dumbass chronically online energy into the real world and you'll get your teeth knocked in. Yeah, exactly. But then they'll play the victim. Peaceful protesters, by the way. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You don't deserve any fucking peaceful response after you treat people with fucking violence. Get the fuck out of here. I'm so sick of seeing that shit. I get to act violently and treat you like shit, but you don't get to fucking respond back to me. Eat a dick. Fuck you and that little bitch-made fucking perspective you have. Fuck that. You respond back nowadays, you end up dead, sadly. Yeah, I understand, depending on the context. It's fucking insane. Anyway, I just wanted to rant about that a little bit because it's just like people just have no integrity or manners or morals on the fucking internet at times, bro. These are hardly even fucking people. Like, they're just absolute scum fucking entities. So anyway, I'm gonna move on from that, but it's like I'm so tired of this shit, dude. I'm so tired of hearing WoW's so soft. WoW's so soft. No, you're fucking soft. You're fucking soft. You're so fucking soft. You can't even reflect upon some shit like a grown-ass fucking adult and come back to it later. That's how fucking soft you are. You're so fucking soft, you can't even question your own perspective and fucking agenda. That's how fucking soft you are. Do you want eugenics for these people, Pyro? Are you fucking brain dead? What kind of question is that? What a stupid fucking question is that? I know you don't care about Classic, but I'm so hyped for Retail, and Classic 2026 will be amazing for a WoW player. It sure will. It sure will. And you should just be able to enjoy whatever version of WoW you fucking want without being harassed. The people calling everyone snowflakes 10 years ago the biggest snowflakes on the face of the planet now. Ironic. Hope Classic players get something nice. Me too. It's not even just WoW. People's standards are sky high, and developers, even if they made a game good, people will still give them shit. It's because everyone's a miserable... Not everyone. There's a lot of miserable little rat fucks on the internet who have derived their entire personality now from being a fucking hater. And that's all they do. They couldn't fucking praise something if you paid them to do it. It's insane. Everything sucks. Everything is garbage. Everything's fucking woke. Shut the fuck up. People do the same in XIV. There's always these tribalist grifters online, and I'm tired of it as well. Neither FF nor WoW deserve such people or any game. And how many of them, especially content creators, have had sexual harassment lawsuits, bro? How many? How many? This fucking douchebag came to YouTube to talk more shit. The things people bring up are valid. You say soft, but you're soft about others' opinions on the basic shit, like the presence of women in video games. Oh, God, as I'm gooning to a fucking OnlyFans girl. Look statistically on the woke agenda and its effects on gaming. Your responses are cringe, bro. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Look at the effects
of the woke agenda on gaming. There's black people in my video games now. Oh, God. Oh, God. There's games centralized around strong female characters. Oh, God.
Too bad I can't deport them. Shut the fuck up. You suck ass.
He's in a fucking wheelchair. Oh, she's missing an arm. She has short hair and she's black. Oh my God, I'm so fucking oppressed.
Fuck you.
I'm so oppressed. My fucking neckbeard ass 35-year-old white male identity doesn't exist in video games anymore.
It's interesting how the
woke types seem to sound more fascist if you just let them talk about how they actually feel about other people.
Yeah, the difference is I'm not fucking saying that they should be in prison, they should be deported, they should be killed, they should have eugenics. Your dumb fucking bitch-made ass came into my chat and tried to bait me with a disingenuous fucking remark about eugenics, and now you're getting fucking toasted, so fuck you. How about that? The fuck out of here, dude. Punk motherfucker. I'm not fucking asking people to go door to door to fucking make sure that because you have an accent, you're not a fucking illegal. Fuck you. Fuck out of here. Any other dumb motherfucking far right wingers want to come out in my chat to get their own stupid asses banned right now? Line them up. Line them up. Fuck you.
Pyro suppressing my ability to fucking talk in his chat. Oh, God, I'm so oppressed.
Fuck you. How about you go hang out and fucking with Tectone? Fucking Rape Tone. How about you go hang out with fucking Asmongold, who will defend him because he doesn't have all the information, but he's willing to talk about everything else he doesn't have information about, right? Oh! Crazy. Crazy. Go fucking hang out with some of these other fucking right-wing grifters, dude. Not here, bitch. This ain't the place. You can go talk your shit. You can go fucking talk it wherever the fuck you want to, but it ain't here. It ain't here. Bunch of fucking pedos and people with fucking sexual assault cases in the fucking on online, and you motherfuckers just want to jump to their defense. Insane. Fucking insane. Lakari, stay safe. Anyone else? Fucking Lamatad. Anyone else? Line them up. Yeah, I'm a fucking fascist because I want to protect people who are different from you. Shut the fuck up, dude. At least I'm not defending a fucking administration that's hiding information about widely known pedophiles. Yeah, for sure, dude. For sure. Yeah. For sure, dude. Let's protect the pedos. Yeah, based. Yo, super based, bro. Shut the fuck up. Anyway. Crazy. How many other motherfuckers have insane racist fucking DMs? How many other motherfuckers have, again, lawsuits against them? How many members of OTK now? Y'all picked the wrong fucking side. I'm gonna tell you that. That's the problem. Y'all picked the wrong fucking side. A bunch of fucking monsters. And then you sit around and deliberately fucking defend them. That's insane. You just can't accept that you picked the shittiest fucking people. You might not like me because I get fucking angry. You might not like me because I get angry. But you won't catch me with a fucking sexual assault charge. You won't catch me on some pedo shit. You know why? Because I don't do that shit. Because I'm a decent fucking human being who, though he gets angry about video games and some fucking political shit, will reflect upon his fucking mistakes and try to make them better. Instead of doubling down like a fucking coward, like everyone else on the internet tends to. Grow the fuck up, man. This is how you act as an adult and go into an actual real life out there in fucking society. Grow up. I've done more fucking growth in the last 6 years than some of y'all have done in fucking 15, 20. It's insane. Then you want to talk shit because, oh, this guy doesn't just brainlessly rage about World of Warcraft fucking 6 years later. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? Fucking ridiculous. And you got these guys, the thing is, the people that have been talking shit to me this fucking stream, the couple of people that got banned, they're not even new followers. These guys sit in the fucking dark and they just fucking lurk and they just fucking wait. What the fuck were you doing here, sitting here watching? How long you been following for to come and talk that shit? When did you switch up? Or were you following just to talk shit the whole fucking time? What kind of fake fuck are you on the internet? Behind your little fucking screen name. Eat a dick. We watch you for lore, not raging. How's that surprising? If you actually watch me for lore, you know how often it ties into fucking talking about things like progressive ideology, you dumb fuck. You know that a lot of the analysis comes back to these same exact concepts. You don't cry about that though, do you? You only cry when you feel like it's you're personally being attacked. Shut the fuck up, man. WoW's woke now. WoW's been woke for 20 years. You're just too fucking stupid to realize it. And now you're mad because you got someone like me who has the integrity and takes the time to pay attention to the fucking story tropes, concepts, and themes of play to fucking educate you about it because you can't fucking read. Dumb fuck. You grew up and were fucking radicalized into thinking that all of a sudden everything in the world is fucking political and fucking woke. It's not personal. It is. It is personal. Everything about political views and the way that we treat other human beings is personal. The way that we analyze games that we spend hours a day playing, and when we talk about the deeper fucking themes of, it is personal. It is. You want to try to make it like, it's not personal. It is, motherfucker. It's personal to me, and it's personal to the people that care. Just because you don't care, it's not personal to you, doesn't change that. Doesn't change it. And then you cower like a little fucking weenie because you get pushback. Oh, he didn't agree with me? I'm fucking mad. Shut the fuck up. I've been playing WoW for fucking 12, at this point, 14 years. There is no massive fucking difference in the woke agenda or the fucking themes. You're an idiot. There it is, the personal attacks. No, I'm sorry. You're just a fucking idiot. Someone has to tell you. Someone has to fucking tell you. Everyone is not beholden to sit around and just listen to you blab about meaningless fucking shit. Who's looking for approval from a lore nerd online? Opinions are just that. No, these aren't opinions, dumbass. I know how to actually fucking analyze media. You don't. The themes are obvious. Go ahead and list them. Go ahead. I'll fucking wait. Since you've been playing for 21 years, surely you know the deeper underlying themes. There's about 3 or 4 main ones. You want to fill me in on what they are? We'll wait. I'm not referencing your ability to analyze. You're not referencing anything. You're just saying fucking words. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You're not saying anything. You're just fucking blabbing. Get the fuck out of my chat. So fucking stupid. I like when Pyro analyzes World of Warcraft, but not when it's things I don't agree with. That's the attitude. And then you call me soft because I don't have any fucking tolerance to listen to people in my chat try to convince me that World of Warcraft sucks because it's woke. You sound like a fucking moron. No, I don't have any time for that. Then you try to fucking say, oh, not you, but someone else. Oh, I guess he must want to do eugenics. What? Like what? That's how disingenuous and fucking bad faith this shit is from the rip. You literally just self-report immediately. You know, one thing I can at least say about myself is that my fucking stance on 90% of this stuff hasn't changed in the last 10 years. The whole time. Even before woke was a big buzzword or whatever the fuck buzzwords came out and now people throw around all the time. Even before that. My stance is not different. Fucking dumb. It's always YouTube chat? No. Some of this, both of these people started in Twitch chat. But this is one of the downsides of dual streaming is when you ban someone, which I'm fully within my fucking rights to. This is my stream. We try to cultivate the fucking community and positive attitude around here. We don't just ban everyone who we don't agree with. Sometimes, rarely, but sometimes we have intellectual conversations about differing viewpoints. But ultimately, when people come in and try to rage bait and start fucking shit, they're gonna catch the fucking ban hammer. And if you wanna be a little fucking bitch and act like the victim after you do that, fuck you. No one here is fooled. No one here is fooled. People can see what you're doing. They can see. You're not so fucking slick. Fucking dumb, dude. Some people didn't play the Suramar storyline in the show. Some people didn't fucking play anything. Some of the most basic starter storylines in WoW are about liberation of the oppressed. About well-intentioned, good, earnest heroes falling to temptations of power and becoming corrupted. About breaking away from the established sense of order. About reconsidering the perspectives of events. So that way you don't just hold on to one perspective forever. What these fucking idiots don't realize is that there are certain things on the other side of the political spectrum that we can find middle ground on. They're just never interested in discussing them because they don't actually fucking care about them. It's all about just trying to paint the libtard left as I'm not even a fucking liberal. I wouldn't even identify as a fucking liberal. Jesus fucking Christ. It's insane. Like, there's shit that we probably do agree on, but when you come in and you're disingenuous from the fucking rip, and you want to complain, if anything, they turned me into more of a liberal. I wouldn't say that I'm a liberal. Anyone who doesn't agree with their political views are liberals, obviously. And anyone who's a liberal is a fucking idiot. Obviously. The thing is, no one's telling other people not to be conservative. Or not to be liberal. I'm not fucking doing that. You can be conservative. I think that there's some good values in the conservative aspects of politics when you're actually a traditional conservative, like wanting to fucking protect the Constitution and the Bill of Rights, and you respect things like the Declaration of Independence, and you want smaller government, and you respect states independently and individually from the federal government. You know, actual conservatism, not white nationalism or fascism. That's the thing. Fucking hell, dude. It's so frustrating. Sorry, chat. I mean, I'm not fucking sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm not fucking sorry. People say that, dude, there's some streamers out there that say the most insane, heinous fucking shit, dude. If you can't handle me saying the frankly very fucking tame stuff that I've said in the last 20 minutes, then just get the fuck out of here. It's not for you. You don't have to watch. Fucking watch someone else. There's plenty of other better streamers according to your fucking, how you would categorize that. And people are like, well, I guess if you're gonna have those views, I'm not gonna watch you. So what? So fucking what? I don't give a fuck. Guys, you know, my channel died fucking 8 years ago. You know, my channel died again 6 years ago. You know, my channel died again 4 years ago. You know, it died 2 years ago. Do you know it died last year? Just like World of Warcraft. Yeah. Dead, right? People just fucking say it. They just lip the fuck off because they want to make it a reality in their little fucking puny brains. It's not true. It's not true. Shit dies when I fucking say it does. No matter how much I speak out against and say shit about people like Asmongold. Y'all ain't shit. You're not gonna do nothing to anybody. There's a bunch of fucking cowards on the internet. Shut the fuck up. Y'all wouldn't say this shit in real life at all. You're not the motherfuckers going to any protests. You're not doing any counter protests either, so shut the fuck up. You're not gonna put your face out there. You're gonna hide behind some cringy little fucking lolly avatar on your fucking Twitter profile and say fucking expletives and fucking slurs. That's the kind of person you are, some of you. The irony is that both US parties encompass classical liberalism compared to the rest of the world. It's a fucking monoparty system at this point anyways, bro. The Democrats and the Republicans suck fucking ass. That's just the truth in my opinion. We're just like they're both fucked and they got pedos on both sides, so don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. They're protecting all of each other, business owners, other fucking billionaires, people in other countries who run those countries because they're all on the fucking list. But we'll fucking remember at the end of this who wanted to protect the pedos and who wanted them fucking ousted for the fucking cretins that they are. We'll fucking remember. Come up with any fucking reason you can to defend people that are fucking racist, pedos, whatever the fuck they are. Insane. You gotta bring it to a fucking WoW lore stream. I'm sitting here bitching about people who incredulously fucking constantly bicker and fucking complain all over the fucking place about WoW's this, WoW's that, WoW's the other, but every single fucking time that you press them to actually explain what they think, why they have that opinion, it immediately devolves into some fucking insane, racist, misogynistic fucking viewpoint, or they can't explain it because it's not actually their opinion. I am happy to listen to people who can intelligently articulate their grievances because that allows for a fucking discussion. But the type of shit that I'm complaining about is not that. If you can't discern from the two and you can't identify your dialogue as intellectual and well fucking put together, then maybe there's a problem. It just so fucking happens, and I don't know if this is just a coincidence or a correlation, that so many of the people that share these views don't seem to be that intelligent. But since you can't intellectually reason with them, you can't do anything about it. So frankly, the best thing to do is to just not engage. If you want the key to the situation, you just ignore them. You just don't engage with them. The hard part is that they are constantly looking to engage with people who don't give a fuck about their opinion, who don't share their opinion. It's not enough to have an opinion and be dissatisfied and to just kind of like have that opinion. They have to fucking constantly share it with other fucking people. Constantly. It just, you see there's people out here focusing on other fucking issues, some of which are actual issues, and then you got fucking creepy ass middle-aged men baby raging on Twitter about some shit about a woman in a video game, or woke this or woke that. It makes people seem like a fucking idiot. Movies, music, everything is hyper fucking politicized. You can't have a person of fucking color in anything now. You can't have a woman, and you sure as fuck can't have a combination of the both, can you? Way too many fucking Dunning-Kruger ass people walking around acting like they know what the fuck they're talking about because they don't know what they're talking about. I don't like pronouns. Well, I guess you're not he or him or they or them or any type of identifying fucking word for sentient beings, because that's what pronouns are. You fucking idiots. Pronouns are not exclusive to trans people. But you have to have a fucking brain to realize that. You literally cannot be identified as an individual without pronouns. It's so fucking stupid. And look, if there's someone that's like trans or whatever, and they want this pronoun or the other, and you don't want to fucking interact with them using those pronouns, then don't interact with them. But there's a difference between not interacting with someone and letting them go about their fucking lives because it's not affecting you, and actively being antagonistic. And that's where people don't draw the fucking line. Being antagonistic is not the same fucking thing. Just leave people the fuck alone. Let people enjoy the version of WoW that they like without having to fucking circle jerk each other about which version's better and for whatever reason. Shut the fuck up. Gender affirming care covers literally treatment for fucking ED. You know your receding ass hairline? You baldo fuck? Guess what? The treatment for that? Gender affirming care. Oh, but we don't think about it like that because it's rules for thee, but not for me. Which is why I want to say, you know, the people on the right should be allowed to be armed and take weapons to protest, even if, you know, even if not using them, they have the right to bear arms. But people on the left, they don't. Those people don't have the right to. Interesting. Yes, very patriotic of you. Very conservative of you to hold that view. Yes. See, the thing is that your fucking words and your actions don't even fucking align with one another. You're just full of shit. Parroting dumb fucking Fox News and Reddit fucking Twitter idiot takes on the internet all fucking day. Listening to the same people who not only are just accused of committing crimes, are literally indicted, are literally fucking charged with, some of which are convicted, and still, these motherfuckers walk around and try to fucking come up with excuses for why it happened. Oh, it was rigged. Oh, it was a biased judge. Oh, it was a hung jury. Or not hung jury, that's not the right term. Oh, it was this, it was that. Oh my fucking God, bro. There's just never any accountability. There's never taking responsibility for when it's someone on your fucking side that does something bad. It's like when someone talks shit about Trump and the retort is, well, what about Biden? Yeah, what the fuck about Biden? I don't fucking hate that guy too. I fucking hate that guy too. Congratulations, did you get the gotcha you were looking for, you dumb fuck? Like, what? They're both dog shit. Two wrongs does not make a fucking right. No matter how much people want to make it out to be like, oh, I guess if you didn't vote for Trump, you must have voted for Biden. Not always the case. But some people would also say if you have to pick between a lesser of two evils, you fucking do it. Shit is fucking crazy, dude. Coming up with excuses to fucking shoot people in the streets. Insane. It's not even, guys, it's not even fucking illegal immigrants anymore. Like I always say, you want to talk about deporting illegal immigrants? Fine, especially if they're criminal in the aspect of committing violent crimes, fucking drug charges, things like that. We can have that discussion. We can have that, but you can't ignore fucking due process. That's part of the constitutional fucking rights of all people who exist in the borders of this fucking country. Period. You have to follow the fucking rules, because if you don't, then guess what? People who aren't doing anything wrong are also gonna get fucking targeted. And guess what? Now it's not just illegal immigrants, it's fucking legal immigrants. And it's not even just immigrants, it's American motherfucking citizens. So when does it stop? People are constantly doing the othering. Oh, that will never happen to me. If this happened to me, I would immediately comply, and so nothing would happen. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations. If you think that's actually the fucking case. It's not gonna fucking stop. People have to fucking stand up for it. And then when people stand up for their constitutionally protected fucking rights, like the right to assembly and the right to bear arms and the right to protest, and then people try to say, well, they don't deserve that right. Well, guess what? You're not fucking American anymore if you say that shit. You don't get to just fucking disregard constitutionally fucking unalienable fucking rights of people and then be like, yeah, I'm fucking American. You don't even fucking respect the founding document of our country. Fuck are you talking about? Fuck is the Declaration of Independence? What the fuck is the Constitution? What's all that shit? What's all that shit for? That doesn't conform to what I want for this country, so I don't really stand for that. Get the fuck out of here, man. You mean if I constitutionally protect certain rights that I have to allow people that I disagree with to remain? That's fucking crazy. Oh my gosh, dude. What fucking insane times we live in, man. No one is asking you to abandon all of your political fucking views. People are just asking you to treat other human beings like human beings. That's it. But we can't have a conversation when, and let me be clear, I know, especially when I get angry, that I can definitely be dogmatic and one-sided as well. But the fucking, the absolutely disappointing and disturbing part about this is that some people out there, they don't have to be angry. They don't have to be riled up to get into that mindset. That's just how the fuck they are. I can at least differentiate. Yeah, look back on what I'm saying and go, maybe shouldn't say that. Maybe shouldn't be so aggressive. The name calling could probably be reduced, right? There's things that can be fucking done. Never gonna deny that. Never gonna deny that. And that's why my channel is still alive. That's why no matter how much people don't like it and want my shit to have fallen off or died after the whole Shadowlands thing, it hasn't fucking happened. Because I think many people see that. My channel will fucking die and wilt into nothing before I ever sacrifice my fucking beliefs and become some right-wing fucking grifter. Period. Because making videos is fun, and making fucking shit about World of Warcraft is fun, and I love this, and thank you for allowing me to do this, but it ain't worth my morals and my fucking soul. So that will never fucking happen. Ever. I will always criticize WoW in the places where I think it actually deserves to be criticized. Criticize fucking Valor Stones. Criticize fucking crests. Criticize story content not being in the game. Don't criticize the fucking other shit. The representation of people who aren't you. It is not ruining your gaming experience to have more diversity in the fucking game. Quit being a child. Fucking horse shit. Stop acting like a victim. It's literally like reparations for people that have actually been victims. Who have actually been fucking discriminated against. You know, I think one thing a lot of fucking white dudes have been having to face recently is what it feels like to be discriminated against. Fucking sucks, doesn't it? It does fucking suck, doesn't it? Huh. You'd think that that would open people's eyes to make them realize how it's been done to other fucking groups, particularly those that are marginalized. But they don't. Instead, they just get angry and, this shouldn't fucking happen. Just get rid of the people that are doing that. Shut the fuck up. You suck. Fucking half-made fucking adult. Stopped growing when you were 20 years old, peaked in high school energy, divorced dad motherfucking ass energy. Fuck up. we have two different ideas of oppression. One of them is trying to literally suppress, take away rights of, and move people forcefully out of the country because you don't like them or disagree with them, not only because they're an illegal immigrant, but at this point, because they have different fucking politics from you. And then the other side saying, yeah, maybe we should open our mind a bit more to what we should consider for people's identity and who they are. And it's always taken to the extreme. Oh, if you want to identify as a child now, you can be an adult and spend time around like, dude, oh my fucking God. Like people just know no boundaries. Everything is the extreme fucking variant, the most reprehensible fucking ways to look at it, period. No room for middle ground, no room for honesty, no room for a little bit of fucking compassion or empathy, none. And it's not even just two sides, to be clear, but when your political view is impeding upon the fucking rights of other human beings and the other one is not, is there a discussion to be had about trans people in sports? Perhaps there is. Is there a discussion to be had about how we handle bathrooms at a societal level and the privacy involved with those things? Perhaps. But does that mean automatically that every fucking trans person who goes into a bathroom is some kind of fucking predating rapist? No. The same way that every fucking person from Mexico isn't a fucking drug lord. Come on. Every conservative is not a fucking neo-Nazi white nationalist. Every fucking liberal is not a, effectively in some capacity, neo-fascist fucking, like, anarchist or whatever the fuck, however you want to fucking define that. It's just not the case. Every fucking Japanese person that was living in our country around the time of World War II was not trying to fucking dismantle our country, but we put them in fucking camps anyways. Because all you have to do is associate one or two bad actions with the fucking group of people, and all of a sudden they're all bad actors, and they all deserve to be fucking reprimanded. But then you get angry when it's done to you. Crazy. Fucking crazy. I can tell you, I'm a man with a learning disability. It's hard to get a job, insurance, even drive. The best thing I can do for myself is to work out and have fun doing it. Yeah, and there's people that think that you should just die. You should just die. You should just, you're basically just like a stain on society. There's people that fucking think that. That's the type of shit that I'm fucking against, bro. That's insane. That is fucking insane. The extreme ways that people treat people. Jesus fuck. But it's just so funny how quickly things shift from constitutional protection to, oh, well, this actually allows people that I don't agree with to say and do things. And so now I don't really respect it anymore. Again, whether that's freedom of speech, right to assembly, right to protest, right to gun rights, right to bear arms. All of a sudden, some people's value in those things evaporates as soon as it doesn't suit their side of the argument. And it happens on both sides. So just fuck that, dude. Right to due process. The sad fucking thing is that there's millions of Americans who don't know what any of this shit actually fucking means. Freedom of press. You want to talk about the suppression shit that's going on TikTok right now? You want to get into that? I don't, but that's fucking going on. Again, I don't even have to talk about the way that Twitter and Facebook are actively farming your outrage to make profit off of you, while further indoctrinating people and further pushing them to extremist ideologies. Because these platforms are built to constantly fucking show you things that either directly agree with your perspective or harshly contrast with it. And the intent, I believe, is to sink you further into a fucking bubble. One where people are intolerant. And again, it happens on both fucking sides. There is a such thing where people are so tolerant that they effectively become intolerant. That is a fucking thing. But then you'll have people that say, not tolerating intolerance is not intolerance. But ultimately, again, like if we're just gonna like complain about it every fucking time we see something that we don't identify with, there's never gonna be a dialogue. That's why I get so fucking angry at people in my chat, like the people that were in here a little bit ago. It's just, I feel like this is a fucking systematic, like, degeneration of integrity in all facets on the internet, especially. The most clicked on content is rage bait nonsense, no matter what fucking website you're looking at. It's either that or it's fucking pseudo pornographic. All of it. All of it. People are fucking sick. People are literally sick. And things on the internet is making them fucking sicker. They and I mean billionaires that run these companies are preying upon algorithmic, proven scientific methods of manipulating you. Constantly. Constantly. And it scares the shit out of me. Because it's addicting too. It's fucking addicting. Sorry to get so fucking riled up for those that do just want to watch WoW content, but inexorably, I fucking have my beliefs and I stick to them. And what you should know if you've been watching my content for a long time is that's always been the case. Even if it's about WoW content. Even if it's about WoW content. I've always fucking been like this. The difference is that me from 8 years ago wouldn't have ever reflected upon the perspective that he took and even considered changing, which I have done quite a fucking lot. It's why I look at Sargeras now and I'm like, yeah, maybe not so good. Maybe a genocide of planets and shit's not the right answer. And it's fucked because I feel like there's a lot of people who are stuck in the mindset where they have one single solution. And it is the easiest solutions are often the most fucked up and violent ones. Usually doing the right thing, the thing that considers other people as human beings and their rights, are more difficult than being aggressive and fucking caveman brained. And so unfortunately, as people are pushed more towards extreme ideologies where they're becoming more and more aggressive, and some of which are fucking reverting into caveman brains, that has become more and more common. Where now people are not only fucking excusing the violence, but they're relishing in it. It's something they enjoy seeing. Oh, laughing emoji. Guy getting pepper sprayed in the fucking face for standing 6 feet away from a fucking ICE officer and yelling at him that he's a cunt. Oh yeah, he deserves to be pepper sprayed. If you think that, I'm glad you're not in the fucking position where you have that kind of power, because guess what? The Constitution protects against those unlawful uses of fucking force like that. You don't get to just pepper spray motherfuckers because they hurt your feelings. You don't just get to fucking throw tear gas at people because they hurt your feelings. You don't get to just shoot people because they drove towards you and then fucking tried to flee away from a scene as you stepped out of the way of their vehicle and then suffered apparent internal bleeding. Give me a fucking break. Not only defending, but the relishing in the fucking literal murder of US citizens at this point is fucking alarming. And again, I do apologize, at least to some degree, for bringing this to a World of Warcraft stream. I wanted to log on today and just do this fucking play this game. And I admit, I put myself in the position where now this discussion is happening. This is my fault. But ultimately, it needs to be fucking said. There's too many fucking turbo cunt fucking white nationalist freaks, especially in the WoW community. You need someone who looks like them, who's not saying the same shit as them. Because it's insane. It's insane. And people need, to some degree, people need to know that everyone does not have that fucking viewpoint. That WoW is not just a bunch of fucking dudes with fucking mommy and daddy issues and fucking little man syndrome who got to go on the internet and try to make immigrants out to be the reason why their life sucks. Now, your life sucks because you're a fucking lazy bitch and you don't fucking put the time and passion into things that actually matter and you should fucking invest energy into. Nah, instead, you sit around fucking complaining, blaming everyone else. Women, immigrants, fucking black people, whatever the fuck it is, dude. List goes on and on and on. Grow the fuck up. Start taking accountability for your own fucking life and for the own things that you've been through, like some of us have publicly had to over and over again. I'm gonna come around and fucking lecture anyone else about the woke agenda in World of Warcraft. Guess what? there's a lot of fucking women and men who work at World of Warcraft, you know what I'm saying? Who their effect on the game is not necessarily a fucking agenda, but just a reflection of the reality of who they are. As you sit around complaining, lol, I'm out, no one gives a fuck, dude. No one cares. No one cares. No one cares about you. No one cares that you're leaving. No one gives a shit. You're fucking one guy. And to be clear, I'm not complaining. If anything, I'm I don't know if ranting is the same as complaining, but I'm more so, call it soapboxing, call it whatever the fuck you want. But ultimately, this isn't really a complaint, it's more of a statement. Pointing it out, acknowledging, calling it out. I'm not sitting here complaining about the quality of my life. It's not your guys' fucking fault. It sure ain't Blizzard's. You think anything about my career has been dictated by Blizzard? No. My enjoyment of WoW is not dictated by the fucking diversity of characters in the video game. It certainly isn't affecting my life. And like this is my fucking career. This is my job. This is what I do. I probably spend more time playing this shit and talking about this than any of you. So if it's not fucking affecting me, I can't imagine how it's so fucking desperately affecting you. Windows 11, Dylan. Fuck out of here, man. You and Liquid Atlas are about the only ones that speak out against it publicly. Well, so is Max. Max talks about this too. He says people that are concerned about the women characters and the woke and WoW are fucking losers. He's outright said that. People who care about that shit and concern themselves with it, like it's affecting them, are fucking losers. Find something else to complain about, dude. The fuck? But again, this is a bunch of fucking people who have been indoctrinated to believe that nothing in their life is their fault. You gotta work harder. That's why you're not successful. But also it's because of other people. I think some people complain about inclusion and wokeism when they don't like some aspects of the game, but they can't point out which it is that they don't like. Woke agendas are the easiest to complain about, I suppose. Unintelligent. Unintelligent. You do pop off a little too long when things like this happen, but that's just a personal feeling to me. No, you're right. You're right. I gotta defuse from the situation. This shit just happens every once in a while, you know what I mean? And I'm not just gonna fucking cower behind my camera here and not say shit. Fuck that. Fuck that. Well, I get idiots that come to my chat to try to bait me about eugenics and other dumbass shit. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the rant. Fucking hell. That's been building for a little bit, if you couldn't tell. I'm fucking sick of this disgusting shit I'm seeing on the news, man. I suspect the rage baiters did. They're probably roaring with laughter. God, you're always such a supportive presence in the chat, Machop. Shut the fuck up. You gotta blow up the steam. Your job's public speaking. It's unreasonable to expect you to be censored and pageant-like. I appreciate that. What part of midnight excites you the most? Probably redone Silvermoon or Herondar. I can't imagine what I'd be like if I was an American. Looking on the outside, it's like watching a circus. I don't think that a lot of Americans, because they're too blinded by American exceptionalism and their pride, I don't think they realize that a lot of people in this world are looking at us not only in horror, but in bewilderment, dumbfounded, borderline amusement. It's such a fucked up situation. We must look like a fucking joke, dude. Literal fucking clown show. I don't know about that. Well, you have a bunch of people who are not from the United States in the chat right now saying it, so. And I know it's anecdotal, small sample size, but come on, dude. Like, you really can't admit that other people in the world are looking at us and being like, come on. You're that blinded by the idea that we're doing it? Like, come on. In the UK, they call it a shit show, obviously. What do you think about Illidan's reaction as to the Void or Demon Hunters using their new powers? Do you think he knew already what was coming? I don't think he could have really known. I don't know how he'll react. He'll probably be like, interesting. Yeah, but commentary from China on America is kind of ironic. Yes, because everyone in China is just the same, right? Nothing to be gleaned. It is ironic, but at the same fucking time. China. China's very ironic. It's crazy. They're talking shit about us. Crazy. Well, I didn't say that. No, bro. I'm surmising it from your fucking remarks. Clear up what you meant to say then. Jesus fucking Christ. China is a little authoritarian, no? Yeah. So, I mean, it is. You're right. It is ironic. But it's not... yeah. It's ironic, but it's not meaningless. Nathan, thank you for gifting, or Natalie, excuse me. Thank you for gifting 5 subs over on YouTube. I appreciate that. Sorry, Colkill, it's my bad. When you said that, I thought you were basically saying, like, it doesn't mean anything because of it. If anything, I think it means even more. Anyway, let's move on from this chat. I got my politically motivated blow up in for the day. This doesn't even happen that much anymore, bro. I haven't got that frustrated and fucking done anything like that in like, I don't even know how long. Fucking months? I don't know. Typical Pyro. Getting mad and yelling about WoW. Oh, you mean having a fucking spine and convictions? Yeah, crazy. Typical crash out. I'm sure it'll be on the Asmongold subreddit in fucking 20 minutes. And then they'll be like, yo, we never talk about Pyro. How could a guy that was a former mod of his talk shit about him? I don't know, because I think he's a fucking raging psycho now. I'm talking about ironic coming from me, but I think he's a fucking fence sitter who picks and chooses what things he actually goes against, and anytime it involves people that he knows, he doesn't say shit. He's a fucking coward. Someone clipping it to make it look like the whole convo's about Asmon. Yeah. I mean, they'll remove all context. That's what they do. That's what his editors do. And they'll add in their little fucking quips, and they'll add in their little edits, and they'll cut the part where the person said the thing to me. It'll just be me. Yeah, that's how it goes. Insanely doctored edits to make you look worse by removing the context of the conflict. Have you had a chance to try out pre-patch stuff yet? No. We went straight to this. I do apologize for that being the case. Not planned. I was just intending to get on and do the pre-patch stuff, but apparently, evidently, I had some pent-up frustration. Obviously. When's the patch, by the way? What do you mean? Like when does Midnight come out? I ought to chill and stop bringing political stuff. Right, I'm trying to kind of move away from the conversation, but kind of keep coming back to it. I mean, people just want you to crash out about the things that they're mad about. So it's based when it's about Shadowlands, but then they're outraged when it's about them. On your side until they're not. What do you think about the new Devourer spec? I think it's kind of boring right now. I hope that Apex talents and more talent points will make it better. But right now, I think it's pretty boring. The animations look nice. I'll give it that. Yo, Furry Baby, thanks for the sub with the Prime for 6 months. Hey, Rue, thanks for the sub with the Prime for 5 months. Anyway. All right, moving on. Sorry for the big rants. People keep breaking the neighborhood fences, Pyro. I fix them several times a day. The biggest and best rants on Twitch. We're out here making mice of men. Anyway. Not Phantomios, thanks for the follow. Welcome. So how do you think Midnight will roll into the Last Titan story-wise? Like, what'll be the event that kicks off Last Titan? Oh man, it's hard to say. Maybe the... it really depends on... So in my mind, midnight patch content is going to heavily involve the light. So like we're going to start... I did read it, Nicola. I did. We're going to start with dealing with the void. We'll have the hints of the light at the start. We'll transition into woke. We'll transition into talking about the light, having a light threat show up. I don't know if they're gonna pull the Arathi yet. I don't know if that happens in patch content or at the end of midnight, or if that comes after the last Titan. I'm trying to... it's so much of it hinges on when that happens. Because I would like to think that a lot of the War Within, or excuse me, the last Titan is going to be focused on order. But light is perceivably similar to order. I mean, that was a big thing in Dragonflight. So what would the event be? Part of me thinks the Arathi showing up. I don't think it would be Illidan coming back yet, but I think he's going to. I don't know if that'll be in 12.0 or in later patches, but Metzen said the sword thing is a 12 thing, and that we're kind of building up to it, and he said, all I can say is you are not prepared. So it makes me think, of course, that this relates to Illidan. But how exactly? I think the most obvious answer is that he wields it somehow. But I don't know if that would be in the base expansion. That feels more like the end. So I would really like an event, and I don't think they're going to do this, truthfully. But I would like an event where the kind of veil, or if it is a false sky around our world, which I really think it is, kind of comes down and reveals the truth about what's happening around Azeroth. Won't Iridikron be coming back? Yes, but I wouldn't personally make the assumption, because we have no evidence to give us the belief that we should, that Iridikron would be the reason. Why do you think the sky's fake? I never heard this theory. I have a 40-minute video, a very detailed video explaining it if you would like to see. Here you go. It's 40 minutes on the dot. It's really hard to predict this kind of stuff, I think. I don't think that we'll have like a Well of Eternity sundering or whatever. That would be catastrophic. I mean, Silvermoon would be wiped off the map. I don't think that's gonna happen right after they've redone it. I don't know. I think that this is something that I could maybe more easily answer once we're done with the main story of the base expansion and start getting into patch content. What about the big sword, Sir Pyro? I mean, I addressed that like fucking 3 minutes ago, but if you guys would like to know.
One and yank the sword.
Its own max level campaign.
Will I be expected to walk in Quest 1 and yank the sword from the planet?
Oh, that's an interesting one. I would say to that, I'm glad you brought that up. Actually, the sword, the resolution of the sword that we started with at BlizzCon, actually, that's a 13 thing.
I said 12 earlier. I meant to say 13.
We're gonna build to that, and it's It's a doozy.
One does not simply yank a sword from Azeroth.
I would even say you are not prepared for that moment, and leave it at that. But
There you go. Chris Metzen himself. May I ask then what you think about Anvina? Who could she be a fractal for? And Darkon? I mean, if they are a fractal, I think Anvina as Azeroth or even Eonar could be a good option. And Darkon, sure, being Norganon or Aman'Thul or something. I think that's a pretty easy kind of generic comparison to make. Not that it's bad, but it's a more generic comparison to make. He said we were going to build to that, so it could be that 12.2 starts dealing with the sword, and it could be the starting point of 13. Could be. It depends on what he means by 13 thing, like 13 as in 13 and its patches, or something that happens in 13.0. It'll probably just be a raid. I don't know how people can be even remotely certain. It'll probably, how the fuck can you come to that conclusion? Like, what the fuck? There's a Discord quest for WoW right now rewarding a piece of transmog? Don't you have to stream Discord? Don't you have to stream in Discord to get that? Maybe by build to that, he was referencing player housing since we can make houses shaped like swords if we're creative enough. You just gotta have it open, I think. Oh, okay. Perhaps the Titans return because Beladar falls into the sea, beneath the sea, bringing the peculiar fish's warning full circle. I mean, Beladar is just one crystal. You guys know that there's already been, we've already discovered another Beladar, right? Beladar's just one. I'm sure we'll come back to Beladar. In fact, I'm working on a video about like the unresolved stories of the War Within, things to come back to. Do you think Sargeras will inhabit Illidan's body at some point? Probably, and again, I have a video about that too. Here, I'll link it to you. This one's from a while ago. It's from 7 years ago. I thought Anvina as Azeroth would be interesting because the sun will raid. She has this rainbow light around her, and so I thought if she is the original light, she could have all the colors of... Right, like prismatic. I get what you're saying. Alright, let's do this fucking quest, alright? What if... Here's a 40-minute video. Yeah, I mean, if there's a lot of things that are going to be like that. It's easier for everyone if you just watch it. It's more informative. There's way more details. I hope we have some content coming about the fish we saved in Hollowfall. I mean, that is one of the things on my list. Enjoy the content, even the political rants, while they can take me aback at times. It's nice to hear unvarnished truth. Looking forward to some pre-patch event coverage. Cheers, pal. Thanks, Sanctus. Appreciate that.
To some
Thank you.
pre-patch event coverage.
Yeah, look, I know
Cheers,
I can be
Pyro.
abrasive, and I can be loud, and I can call names and shit, but ultimately, man, sometimes people just need to be told to shut the fuck up. All right, here we go. Let's do this quest. Let's stop talking about that. Here we go. This is the Cult Within. Meet Grand Magister Ramoth and Orgrimmar. A missive written on fine parchment unfurls before you. On Shirah, I have heard unsettling rumors that Xal'atath's cult, the Twilight's Blade, is recruiting within Horde cities. Well, it's not just the Horde, but sure. Meet me in Orgrimmar so we may root out this evil. We cannot suffer a single cultist within our walls. Who gives you... Who does the quest send you to if you're Alliance? It's Umbric? Okay, I figured. As it should be. After the Umbric and Ramoth short story.
Over here, champion. I've tracked the cultists' activity to the caves below.
Of course they're in the Cleft of Shadow.
The Sunwell must be protected.
Good, you're here. We cannot let the Twilight's Blade gain ground in the city.
I am rather busy.
The cult of Twilight has long been dedicated to ending Azeroth. That they ally with Xal'atath is no surprise. If the Twilight's Blade are indoctrinating the citizens, we must stop them. We cannot permit the weak to fall to the Void's dark designs. The Cleft of Shadows is home to many practitioners of unsavory magic. Identify and end any cultists you may find there. That's cool. Did that NPC just speak to you based on proximity? Yeah, that's not they've been doing that for a while. It's not the first time. Disperse 6 suspicious citizens of Orgrimmar.
Do not let out. We must root out these cultists before they spread their corruption. Find and eliminate them.
Find and eliminate them. So I go down here. That just sounds wrong about the cultists? What sounds wrong? Suspicious citizen. And what makes them suspicious exactly? Well, now they're attacking. That's a problem. Something's not quite right. Out of curiosity, surely not the pile of corpses, yes, because that's canonically there. Read their dialogue. Their ethnicity, you know this. Shut the fuck up. Let's talk to this one. A suspicious citizen.
Welcome.
Many terrible threats have come against this world. Don't you want it all to stop? To rest?
There is no hurry.
Yeah, highly suspicious. Highly suspicious viewpoint to have. Just saying. Yeah, there's a lot of fucked up shit that's happened. Don't you want that to stop? Yeah. I do.
Greetings.
Are you talking about the Twilight's Blade? You're not who I'm looking for. Please move along.
I hope to see you again soon.
Wrong. Xal'atath will reward me for your folly. Stupid. How fucking stupid. No use taking them into custody. I think we should just kill them. That's how we solve our problems. This is obviously a little bit more extreme with the old god stuff, but you know. I am who you're looking for. You are wrong. So dumb. So dumb. What is interrogation for $250, Alex? Like, they're all just cultists. Why is there even the possibility for a reasonable doubt about the level of suspicion and their identity if they're all just cultists? Some of them aren't cultists. Really? Let's see. Are you guys cultists?
I am forsaken.
It's kind of weird. All right, have a good day. Draw a sword. I mean, all 6 from this group, that guy, and this group were all cultists. I found one in Stormwind that was just a fashionista. Pyro, are you a cultist? I don't think so. That's the scary thing about a cult. A lot of people that are in it don't even realize they're in it.
So, the Twilight's Blade are indeed recruiting here. I suppose I have to work with Umbric after all. What would you ask
Or
of
you.
me?
The Radiant Song casts a long, dark shadow on Azeroth. The Twilight's Blade are taking advantage of it. I'm definitely not a cultist either. I mean, I don't think I am. There are a couple that are not cultists, but most of them are. Yeah, I just think it's a funny... I just think it's a funny quest considering, you know. You know. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not particularly impressed about the writing of this quest. It's
Do not
interesting.
squander resources.
And not just the concept of it, just the whole like, move along then, and then they just attack you anyways. How fucking idiotic is that? Why don't they just start as aggressors in the first place? I don't get it. I've received word from Magister Umbric. He has found similar evidence that the Twilight's Blade are recruiting in Stormwind. The Void poses an existential threat to all of Azeroth. We must stop the cult at its source. We've agreed to meet in the cult's homeland, the Twilight Highlands. Find me there so we may continue our investigation.
Be about your work.
It's imperative that we stop the Twilight's Blade at its source, the Twilight Highlands. This portal will take you to our base of operations. I'll meet you there.
I guess the idea is that they have this belief that if they defeat me, that Xalatath will reward them. That's kind of what they were saying, right? Xalatath will reward me for your folly. I mean, I'm gonna reward you with some indiscriminate justice via a hammer of light right to your fucking face. So, like, that didn't really go very well for them. Wait, so we never rooted out the Twilight Cult from the Twilight Highlands back in Kata? No, the Twilight's hammer...
More minds twisted by the Void. This must seem quite familiar to you, Umbric.
Damn, taking shots anywhere he can. The Twilight's Hammer cult is extremely difficult to root out because they're always recruiting. They've been walking among us for a while. Like, they didn't... Every Twilight's Hammer cult didn't just hang out in the Highlight Twilands all the time. So they're always reforming. They're always trying to get more people. The Highlight Twilands? Exactly. I mean, like, sure, they pop back up, but surely their headquarters being the same as they were, like, 20 years ago is, I mean, that wasn't... I mean, was it 20 years ago? Might have been around then at this point, actually. No, that wouldn't have been 20 years ago. How long ago is that? But I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I mean, it's about 20 years. It's about 20 years. It's like 17 years. So yeah, close enough. 2006. We're talking about in-game time. But I get what you're saying. I mean, what? Are they supposed to put in a new zone? I don't fucking know, dude. It's a pre-patch event. When the fuck have these ever been impressive? People gawked at the Legion one. All they did was fucking turn the sky green and put a ship in the sky, and people were like, oh my god! The pre-patch events are never very good, in my opinion. We got some different people to talk to here, though. Wrath one was sick? Yeah, it was exactly the fucking same as all the other ones. Oh, there's an invasion by the Force trying to end our world. Go and kill them. It's always the same shit.
New Bellore Delana.
Don't fucking talk to me like that.
Sunwell's glory shine on you.
Whoa. You can get old Twilight's Hammer cultist gear. Another Sky Razor, a recolor. I mean, whatever. Scruff. Emerald Spore Bit. Twilight's Blade Top Secret Strategy Training Guide. Mark the pages with an O or an X. Try to get 3 marks of the same type in a row to win. Top secret, do not share. Their strategy training guide is tic-tac-toe. Radar. Radar. He's an observer. Twilight's Blade Tabard. You can get a tabard? I can't see it because this fucking stupid armor that I'm wearing, but, you know.
The whispers do
Get it?
not control me.
Stolen Twilight's Blade Stratagem. Choose a faction for your mark. It's really hard to click on. Game. You fucking suck. Now we're gonna tie. GG. It's tic-tac-toe? Yeah. All right, well, that's cool. So that's what that book, that's what that pet or toy does. It allows you to just play that. You get an achievement for winning 50 times. 50 fucking times? Dude, the achievements in WoW, I don't know how achievement hunters do it. That shit is such a waste of fucking time. That's crazy. I don't understand how people can bring that. And then they'll complain when there's like an obnoxious fucking, when there's like an obnoxious achievement. They're like, oh my God. Like, yep. It's so easy. Yeah, but fucking 50, dude? Come on, dog. What are we talking about? Can you use the toy on someone else to play them? That'd be cool. That would be cool. Only took me 4 hours? What a fucking joke, dude.
Yet more minds twisted by the void. This must seem quite familiar to you, Umbric.
I'm kidding. I'm not doing it 50 times either way. Give a fuck about that. Stolen Twilight's Blade Stratagem. Is this the same thing? It is the same thing. I actually thought there'd be more interactable NPCs in terms of dialogue. There's not actually really any. All right, let's get on with it. Magister Umbric.
With an open mind.
The Twilight's Blade are a collection of fools. Fools who've been conscripted by Xalatath.
Maintain focus and control.
Good, you arrived. Keep an eye on our allies. We may be working with them to stop the Twilight's Blade, but the void is insidious. They cannot be fully trusted.
We have overcome much.
How do you feel about working with Magister Umbric? This is a temporary alliance. If it were up to me, the Magisters would resolve this threat ourselves. Yeah, and you'd get shit on. Umbric is prone to bending the proper order of things to meet his whims. Someone like that has no business calling himself a Magister. I wonder if they're trying to set this kind of concept up to like actually have a reconciliation between Sargeras and the other Titans. That'd be fucking crazy. I very much doubt it, but imagine they actually agreed to work together again. That'd be fucking nuts. Midnight Dress.
I serve Silver.
Cult activity in the area has risen significantly. While we are gathering troops, you secure a cultist disguise and infiltrate their nearby training grounds. Find out anything you can about the Twilight's Blade and their goals. I will keep this area secure.
It would be infiltrate the cult and see what you can learn. But do not succumb to the allure of their sermons.
Do not succumb.
A strong enough will can resist the call of the void, Rameth. You would do well to remember that.
Oh shit, give me the stay a while.
The shadows serve us.
How do you feel about working with Grand Magister Rameth? Xalatath is not a threat I treat lightly. Whatever short-sighted barbs Ramath throws my way, I will work with him as long as he is useful. There is more at stake than my pride. Not that it's in much danger. Stay a while and listen.
We serve the Alliance.
We may have removed the cult's presence from Orgrimmar and Stormwind, but their numbers still grow. This is a staging ground.
Eretor told me of a larger force being assembled by Xalatath. The Twilight's blade seems a lesser threat by comparison.
Indeed.
Every practitioner of void magic is a threat, Umbric. Have your own mistakes and misadventures done nothing to teach you that?
Becoming Rendorai has proven to me the opposite. The void can be harnessed for good. And its wielders left in control of their minds.
Based.
If you want to speak of mistakes, look at your own magisters. How many times has their pursuit of power nearly led to ruin?
I will not be lectured by you. Not when you force me to exile you from Silvermoon for refusing to abandon your forbidden research.
The knowledge gleaned from that research has saved our world countless times. You're merely too stubborn to acknowledge it.
Enough! Like everything else you do, this plan to infiltrate the cult is foolhardy and dangerous. It had better work, Umbric.
Oh, it will, Ramoth. The question is whether or not you'll admit it when it does.
Get him! Get him, Umbric! Oh. Loot and pillage! Umbric got out of bed and decided to be base today. He's been spending some time around Eretor, maybe. It's kind of interesting to see the roles reversed here. Usually the Alliance is more skeptical and less willing to work with the other. Interesting how things are way more complicated than the typical black and white, huh? Almost like black and white storytelling is pretty lazy and generic and boring. It has its place in certain settings. But even still, ultimately, people often misinterpret the reason for it in those settings without looking at the greater picture, as is the case with the Silmarillion, which can be rather frustrating. Because people will interpret it to fit the way that they want to view things, not the way that things actually are. See, in the wise words of Renoir, see the world as it truly is, not the way you want to see it. Or, what do you say? Or not the way you wish to see it, or whatever the fuck. Pyro French, dude. That emote doesn't get much use.
You, Acolyte, haven't you finished your training? Where is your tabard?
I left it, in my other pants. Ramoth is just tired of being betrayed or endangered by allies. I understand, but the betrayal and stuff that happened at the hand of Darkon Drathir is not Umbric. His distrust in Umbric, in my opinion, is rather misplaced. He's allowed the betrayals before to dictate the way that he handles situations with Umbric. He's basically trapped by the fear and distrust. He needs to be able to move past it. Notice while doing the questline that Ramoth has special dialogue if you're a Shadow Priest. He doesn't like me.
Do you have a question?
Again, Ramoth is not to blame. This is like, people need to be able to look at these situations with nuance, right? Ramoth is not to blame. It makes perfect sense why Ramoth is the way that he is. It makes sense why he's defensive. It makes sense why he's distrusting. But it doesn't change the truth. You know what I'm saying? You can be afraid, you can be worried, you can be distrusting all you want. It's not going to change the truth of the situation. Unfortunately, it will make Romoth see a different truth that he will make real, whether it's accurate or not. He needs to be able to look past it to the friend that he and Umbric once were, and give a little bit of trust. But a lot of it has to do with his general distrust of the Void, which again, I understand. Especially as the lead researcher of those practices was Darkon Drathir. So of course he doesn't want Umbric messing around and shit that Darkon brought about. He's a fucking betrayer, rightfully so. But Umbric isn't Darkon Drathir. The thing is, Romoth believes that the exposure to the Void is why Darkon did what he did. I don't agree. I think that Darkon always had in him what the quote was. No, that's not the right quote, Xeroxis. That's not correct. That's not the quote I'm referring to. In Kel'Thas as well, I get it. I get it. But think about it like this. Like, let's say that you had like an abusive partner or like an abusive parent. Do you see how holding on to the trauma of that can get in the way of your relationships with other people that don't have any intention to hurt you? It's not that you're wrong. It's totally reasonable. Based on what you've gone through, makes total fucking sense. The perspective, the lived experience, the pain, but it still gets in the way. That is the truth that you have to be able to find. You have to be able to sift through that hurt to see the truth of it. That's what's really hard for people. And I think, honestly, that's where like a lot of like prejudice can come from, where a lot of like defensiveness can come from. Like, it sucks. I mean, as much as people frustrate me, I think that a lot of people are the way they are because of pain. And because of bad things that happen to them that make them not trust people for all sorts of reasons. Maybe it's their sex, maybe it's their race, maybe it's the way they look, you know? It's not that it's a white guy or one white guy or the other white guy, but a certain kind of look that they have, right? Or this kind of person or whatever. And ultimately, whatever the bias, whatever the preconceived notion, whatever the fear, there's a layer of truth that lies on the other side of that. But if you can't even stop to consider it, to look through the barrier that's there, then you're never gonna see that truth. And who knows what you might miss out on because of that, you know? So, I mean, again, it even goes to like political parties. You know? Can't just fucking look at everyone like they're the same, even if they're in the same group. It's way too complicated for that. Which is why I always make a point to say that there are good conservatives. There are good liberals. There are good Christians. There are good cops. When we paint the image in our head that those things aren't true, we are destroying the truth for the way that we wish to see it. But there's no truth in that. Only continued pain. You look lost, fledgling. Isn't there somewhere you should be?
Watch and learn.
You hardly seem prepared to serve Xalatath. We shall fix that.
The end is nigh.
We aren't destroying shit. Those in power are, full stop. Yeah, but when you say that, you take any personal responsibility or accountability out of your actions. I don't agree with that premise. We as individuals, we do choose. We do have control. This idea that it's all out of our control and this is only a thing, people only have these perceptions because people in power gave them those perceptions. I don't agree with that. I more so think that the people in power are leveraging things that are already there. Masters at manipulating your biases, your prejudices, your trauma, your fear. They didn't create it. They just figured out how to leverage it and enhance it. But no one can dictate how you feel, how you act, how you portray yourself and behave in situations. And I just hold the belief that basically trying to like wash your hands clean of any personal responsibility is just as dangerous and not productive to making any kind of progress. It takes more than blistering desperation for the apocalypse to be part of the cult of Twilight. We are Xal'atath's Twilight Blade. Our purpose is greater than it has ever been before, and thus we must become her strongest allies. Go and train with my associates in the field. Educate yourself on our rituals and rhetoric. Only then will I allow you to go through the initiation ceremony. Train to become a Twilight's Blade cultist.
May Xal'atath favor you. Prove yourself as one of Xal'atath's faithful. Only then may you attend the initiation ceremony.
I am like literally joining the opposition right now. Holy shit. And what I'm curious about on the topic of this discussion, I'm curious what I'm gonna learn about the Twilight Hammer's ways, what their perspective is. What is their philosophy? What is their rhetoric? Because as of right now, I just know them to be insane. They're just insane people who we should just kill. Ultimately, bringing about the apocalypse is quite a threat, and so we have to address that. But it is still good to understand your enemy. Shadow Crystal. Nascent Portal. Oh, Unleashed Twilight. Interesting, it's the same color as the Nightwell. Twilight, as well as I understand it, is light and void. Light and shadow. When they come together, you get Twilight. That's how I understand Twilight. The Dusk. Her weapon reforged. Oh, this is a book. That's got the fucking Black Blade. Blade of the Black Empire. Look at the sky in the north. I mean, I can see something kind of far. It looks like the Void Storm maybe there. Xal'atath has blessed our great leader Mordoon with the power to bring the void to Azeroth. We do all things to gain Xal'atath's favor. We work to earn her blessings. She can bring an end to all our suffering. Fly and see? Bro, I'm busy. We have never had a greater purpose than serving Xal'atath in her unending malevolence. Well, we know she's malevolent. We want to serve her anyway. We shed the name of Twilight's hammer to become her shining, reforged weapon. The Twilight's Blade. Interesting. Studious Voidcaster.
Blah, 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 blah.
Don't interrupt me. I have important training to do. I can't miss another initiation ceremony. Spar me. I've had enough practice. You'll be my first sacrifice. In the name of the Holy Light, I smite thee. Why would they serve her? Because they're cultists of the old gods? And now that the old gods are dead, you know.
How may I aid you?
The books have different texts, I think. I think there's 3. Oh. Mordoon held great power before he met Xal'atath, but with her strength, he has ascended. He leads the Twilight Blade to greatness. Every act draws her eye to his devotion. She notices every word. May all follow in his footsteps as we chase oblivion and transformation together. Footsteps? Well, I know that's fake news because she doesn't walk around. Should be another book. I still can't understand the difference between the purple dark void and the cosmic void. Well, I'm assuming one of them is maybe ordered, more orderly, hence maybe the blue. Cosmic void is perhaps ordered void or something. I don't know. And the other void or shadow is maybe disordered, which could mean that the Titans in some way could have influence, you know, over it. I don't know. That's one way of this thing to consider. So is there only 2 books to read, but 3 different things that they can say? Is that what you're saying? I figured the purple void might have some nightmare in it, or I mean, it could be related to the arcane. Oh no, there's a book right there. First, Xal'atath is to be obeyed and worshipped in every action. Second, herald the end of Azeroth with every breath so that all may find her. Third, seek deep knowledge and grasp onto dark powers as you find them or they find you. Fourth, delight in agony as you have the opportunity to cause it. Fifth, fight to maintain your station with every ounce of your being. Sixth, protect the image of the blade by never using the name of the hammer. List continues for multiple pages. Protect the image of the blade by never using the name of the hammer. I already do the first part. Blue Void clearly gives Elune vibes. I mean, you do have the Cosmic Void that Tyrande appeared to be using. I would make a similar argument, but I would also relate Elune to Order, which some people may not, but I certainly would. Elune could be a prisoner. She could have been ordered. She could be behind the ordering. Antithesis to Sargeras, behind the chaos or something. We don't know. But Elune has some other faces, like the Blood Moon. Stuff like that, so. Why are they hiding behind the hammer? No, I think they're basically saying, like, we don't go... If anything, they're hiding behind the blade. This sounds like these cultists are like the Jehovah's Witnesses of the Twilight Cult. What do you think is the source of order? I mean, come on, bro. Like, you're gonna ask me to, like... Okay, it depends on what you consider to be the source of all things. Azeroth, in a sense, might be the source of order. You could potentially relate it to Norganon himself, something from Zereth Ordis. It could be Elune. I mean... I have videos about all this kinds of stuff. I don't know. I don't think it's like a simple answer where like you know, you have to consider the different possibilities of what it could be.
You appear to be ready for your initiation now, fledgling. This way.
Sure.
Shouldn't you be studying? All who seek the void will be rewarded.
Having completed your training, you have earned full membership with the Twilight's Blade. That really wasn't that much training. Harrowtongue pauses a moment, appearing self-satisfied. As a member of the cult, you will now join your fellow acolytes in an initiation ceremony. They are in the basement of this building receiving instructions from our great leader Mordoon. Allow his words to fill you with zeal for the cause. The end is near.
Hail. Take heed of Mordoon's speech. Our leader's words have set many cultists' hearts afire. I'm sure they will yours as well.
Is this a part where I get a vest, a mask, and a gun? Is this the part? That was way easier than I thought it was gonna be. That's crazy. Alright, let's go down here, see what we got. Ooh. Projection of Mordoon, High Inquisitor of the Twilight's Blade. Oh, I remember seeing this in their little preview cinematic. I'm gonna sabotage the ritual, which kills them all.
We are the Twilight's Blade, the void black dagger Xalatath wields against Azeroth.
Inert Shadow Crystal. Explosive void condensed into crystalline form.
We cut deep. Blood, carnage, chaos. This is what gains her favor. This is our glorious purpose.
Okay, well, I'm gonna place these here.
We shall strike at the heart of Azeroth and end this flawed world. For Xalatath, for the Twilight's Blade!
End this flawed world. Lamau, get shit on. You've been disconnected. I took a screenshot and got DC'd. They don't want anyone knowing. No pictures. No pictures, no video. A52. Did A52 just go down? A52 also got DC'd? No way. The one guy had a Twilight's Hammer, Twilight's Hammer tabard on. They had to delete the footage. Well ripped, dude. So apparently they finally stormed Area 52. Dang it, Pyro, did you mix up the left and right void crystals? I think you imploded reality. Yeah, well, you know. I used to play a warlock that wielded the Scepter of Sargeras, so... Sometimes you have to break a few worlds to make an omelet. I mean, the questline's relatively interesting so far. Do you think Cosmic Void is to Void as the Sacred Flame is to Light, more stable versions that have been bound to another force? That's pretty possible, sure. Maybe Order and Chaos, Ice or Fire, something along those lines. Yeah, I mean, secondary elements that bind to, or primary elements that bind to additional secondary or you know, more elements become more stable. So sure, I can see that. That's a good idea. I mean, the thing is this, you have cosmic void, and then you have actual just straight up cosmic, which can do cosmic damage. Then you have straight up cosmic stuff from things like Algalon and Rygalon. Like, those guys do straight up cosmic damage. And that is like Constellar, the blue, you know, kind of what a lot of us might consider to be like celestial or orderly, you know? Could be Fel considering Demon Hunters, except there's no green. There's no indication that it's Fel. Also, when you mix Fel and Void, it explodes. The same way as if you mix Fel and Light, it explodes. Entropy is the highest form of order, IMO. In time, all things fall to entropy. Yeah, I mean, once everything is an entropy, energy won't move anymore. The universe will effectively be in perpetual, perfect order. All the energy will be perfectly spread out among the entire cosmos. Yeah, permanent stasis, effectively. Yeah, I do agree with that. That is one interpretation you can take looking at that. Could Fel and Void work together if a third thing could stabilize it? Maybe. But again, it's not just Fel and Void, it's Fel and Light as well. They don't mix well either. You might need that's when you take the pure energy itself and put them together. When you have a vessel, I think a vessel can split between them. Like, think about Maiden of Vigilance or Zul Harak. That's a Light and Fel and Void and Fel manifestation respectively. And it seems, but it doesn't seem like the powers themselves actually mix. Like, both powers can exist within one thing, but it causes the soul to be divided, which is what the Maiden of Vigilance says. Like, something about witness the torment of a soul, know the torment of a soul divided. And it's because the Fel and the Light aren't mixing. And so I wonder why they won't mix. Could be that Fel already has a certain amount of light or void in it. Maybe the correct amount, and if you add any more of either one, it becomes unstable. It could be because they're technically both on the other end incompatible energies or something like that. It's hard to say. Well, damn, I hope this doesn't take too long. That's what I get for playing on one of the most populated servers. And we technically are supposed to raid in an hour and a half. We're going to do Mythic Liberation of Undermine. Hopefully clear that and maybe see if we can get some mounts. Some mounty boys. What stabilized Blackblood again? Was it Kazhamite? Mm-hmm. It was Kazhamite. And we don't really... We know that it did it, but I don't think we really understand why. I think that through the Murmuration Paradox and multiversal energy dynamics and Palatar's Codex, I think they're giving us hints that we need to be thinking about why. But I don't think that we have the information. I don't think we do. I could be wrong. I don't think that we yet have the information to actually explain why. We do have things in the past where ENR and other druids use the power of nature to try to stabilize or even push back, more specifically, the power of the darkness and the corruption of the old gods, which at this point we should probably be correlating to Black Blood. But I don't think we fully yet understand why that is. In chemistry or alchemy, when there's two things that otherwise won't mix, there's a medium or agent added that will allow it to. Could it be something like that rather than a split? I don't know what you mean by rather than a split, but could there be another agent that we have to incorporate to bind it together? Sure. Could that agent be the energy of life? Sure. Could it be an elemental base like fire, earth, air, or water? Maybe. You mentioned a split soul.
Excellent work, champion. I believe we have learned enough here. Time to tear this camp apart.
Well, Magister Umbrick is here. Umbrick. Maybe I misunderstood. What I'm saying is that when the Maiden of Vigilance was corrupted with the power of Fel, a being that was originally one of order and light, she basically refers to herself as being divided. I don't know if it literally split her soul, but because she has the essence of Fel and light coursing within her, she is effectively divided. Again, I don't know if that means she has a soul and that it was divided, but the way she describes it is, again, like, know the torment of a soul divided. So, you know, you can kind of interpret that however you want. But ultimately, I don't really understand what your question means in the context of that. Like, what I'm saying is that if there maybe is another magical essence that you could put in there that would allow the Fel and the light to mix. But I don't really think that the focus should necessarily be on the idea of the soul divided. And maybe it should be. Maybe that's why Azurite doesn't fully go back together as it's, you know, it's got the blue and the gold. Maybe it should be mixing into white or green or something. And we see, I think, a little bit of that in, like, the Azurite pools and, like, Zuldazar and stuff, but maybe there's another thing that has to be added that will allow those things to come together. And I don't know what that is.
Come with an open mind.
I don't know if it's spirit. I don't know if it's, like, flesh. I don't know what it is. Have you discovered more about the cult's plans?
We embrace power. We do not fear it.
I suppose aligning with yet another being hellbent on ending the world is only fitting for the cult of Twilight.
Greetings, traveler.
You get a title, definitely not a cultist. No fucking way. What a fucking sick title. Bellular released a new theory on the Titan's return. Do you do reacts? Not to Bellular. Mordoon and his Twilight Blade cultists are directly supporting the Harbinger's dark designs for our world. And that is all we need to know. Kill as many as you can, then meet us back at our base of operations. The cult and its leaders must be eliminated. The vice cult leader in charge of the Twilight's Blade training grounds, Harrowtongue, has done enough lecturing. 2 lifetimes worth. And you get the tabard. Definitely not a cultist.
I will meet you back at the base camp. Our fight against this cult is only beginning.
A neophyte. Get them all in here.
You still haven't learned. The Twilight's Blade will be your end. I didn't teach you that.
Sure didn't. Maybe the same thing that Sylvanas was missing before she could wake up, an understanding and a willingness to be whole again. Acceptance. Yeah, and maybe the energies of Fel and Light are so antithetical to one another or so resistant to one another that, you know, maybe there's an aspect of it's not a literal physical barrier that exists that stops them from melding. Maybe it's more of a spiritual acceptance, you know? Maybe Light and Fel are more similar than people think, especially when we're talking about energy levels. But because their perception and philosophy about it is so, you know, innately, you know, pointing it, making it out to be innately at odds, maybe there's an aspect there where, like, the vessel where the powers come together needs to be accepting of it in some way. I like that idea.
I maintain that this plan was a risk, Umbrick. Luck has once again spared us from your recklessness.
I serve Silvermoon.
Cult it out.
The Eternal Sun.
Their nefarious alliance with Xalatath is clear. Good work. Now we take them down.
Respect our customs.
And we get a little daily grind to get the currency to buy the stuff from the vendors here.
We fight for a new future.
Twilight's Blade insignia.
The Whispers do not control me.
Gold and blue does give us fell green when mixed. Well, fell green is also a little bit more yellow than other greens, but we also see that a soul, before it's divided into blue and gold, is white. So we have, you know, we have the... We already have a reason to believe that the blue and gold don't just turn into green. Like, maybe instead of them mixing in the way that you would think, the two things come together and make something entirely different. Like, you would expect it to be green, but that might not be how it's supposed to work. You can get 100 pretty quick for the mount, but it's definitely a grind after. I think they will up the drop rate of the insignias.
I am rather busy.
Everything's pretty grindy initially. Twilight's Dawn.
Not squander resources.
The remains of the Twilight's Hammer are reforming under a new banner, crawling from their holes to pledge their allegiance to the Twilight's Blade and their new mistress, Xalatath. We cannot allow this to occur. Stomp them out. The only mercy those who tamper with the Void deserve is a swift death. Okay.
It would be unwise to oppose us.
We do not know where they intend to strike, but we do know they aim to summon more to their cause. Destroy the Twilight's Blade before they complete their rituals. We must not let a single champion of the Void remain to inspire the new recruits.
Be about your work.
Okay. What's up, Barrels? Ayo, what have I missed? Nothing. Nothing interesting has happened today. Nothing. Just chilling. Is there any new lore cinematic? No. I didn't really expect that there would be one. Where the fuck are these quests? They're just in the zone? Oh, world quests completed. Or rares slain. Okay. Maybe cinematic on Thursday? Yeah, maybe from the Warcraft Direct. The rare spawn every 10 minutes. There are 19. Oh, that's pretty good. The Devouring Breach. So, Void Tears Disrupted. Is there supposed to be a quest here? Don't bother with Void Perforations, it's bugged. Oh. Okay, that's a good start.
These cultists have transitioned from elemental to void magic. Collect samples so we can understand their methods.
Yeah, so when they were following the old gods, they were using elemental magic. Now that they're following Xalatath, they're using full-blown void magic. Maybe that can give you an idea of the difference between the old gods and Xalatath. The old gods are probably like more innately connected to the primordial world, spirit and decay energy, the elements, right? And I think that some of their appearances, like N'Zoth especially, kind of illustrate that idea, where Xalatath is purely more cosmic void. Pulsing veins of void magic have begun to spread throughout the stone, displacing the elemental essence once bound within. So they're taking on a new power. And even the Twilight's Hammer cult is kind of losing their culture in a way by taking on new power and moving away from the power structure which they originally had. What's interesting to me is that while the void seeks to consume and devour, the old gods were trying to summon the Black Empire and other things into existence, just like the dream does, maybe. I don't know about them trying to summon things into existence. The way that it's described in Chronicle, because that's one of the only examples we really have, was that living beings were spawning from their blighted forms. That, like, they literally were from the organic material of the old gods. So they were more like growth and decay than void. The thought about the old gods being decay element grows more with this? Sure. Because decay is about the subjugation of the elements. You know? And I feel like that's pretty much what was happening to the elements in Cataclysm. It's just like the Dark Shamans in the Siege of Orgrimmar. They had bent and twisted the elements for miles around.
Fascinating and terrifying. Thank you, champion. I look forward to understanding their methods more.
I mean, just look at the fungal room before N'Zoth. Yeah, I mean, dude was literally rotting from the inside.
We already have our hands full with entities the cult
Julak Doom.
Do not let them bring more void creatures here.
That's... Oh, Jesus. That's a raid boss. Dude, why can't they make fucking dead griffins have fucking dynamic flight? Oh my god. How do people... I don't know, dude. This is so fucking boring. It's so slow. It's so slow. Just increase the fucking... Double the fucking mount speed. Just double it. Just double it. Just do it. I'm like in a fucking aura that's like fucking my shit up. Dude. I can't stand near it. I'll just fucking die. Oh my... What the... Okay, now I'm MC'd. Beating up Holy Bull. You know what's fucking Holy Bull? This rare. Absolutely Holy Bull. It's mind control. It's a big mind-controlled undead abomination. I'm not really understanding how that's happened. Ugh, brother. Dude, you can't fucking stand near it. Maybe I think I'm maybe getting MC'd by moving too far away. If you stand close, you die. If you move away, you get MC'd. Like... That was fucking horrible. Don Rodrigo's fabulous necklace. Don Rodrigo. What the fuck? The Eye of Zor, that thing was called. 18 to go for the meta. You have to kill all the rares for the Warframe mount. There's a Warframe mount? I didn't even look at all the rewards. I just kind of skimmed them. It's the one that has aggro that's not moving the rare out of stuff. Well, it's probably hard to keep aggro when it's just fucking wrecking you. 2 mounts as far as I know.
Thank you for delaying their reinforcements. For now.
Some blue Saraki thing in an earthen machine infused with a sacred flame or something? Light forged mech suit? What? Oh, interesting. Cooperation between the newly awakened earthen ordnance and the smiths of Hollow Falls resulted in an improved light forged earthen mech suit. Interesting, the color of the gems. It's basically the same exact color of the eyes of the old god in the mural in Ashgahet. But it's interesting how they're more orange because of the fire. That's sick. Groovy. The lag is strong. Yeah, I feel pretty lucky. I'm not really lagging at all.
The Twilight's blade aims to recruit ogre brutes. Plant banners among them and sway them to our side.
Well, we're handling this the same way we did back then. Love it. Interrupted. Do I do it when they're alive? Hi. Oh, there we go. Here in the area where I'm doing poorly, it seems to be okay. At least here on this server. Doesn't seem like there's any filler quests between rare spawns after you complete world quests, so you just sit around waiting for rares, basically. Damn, bro. The Linkin Park reference for the mech achievement's cool. 2 minutes to midnight. "7 minutes till the end, Cloud." I don't think you're missing anything. I didn't see any quests either. You did the same with Lantresor? Lantresor. I think that raid boss was from Kata Pyro. That explains why it was so dog shit. Tell me I'm fucking wrong, dude. World bosses suck in general, but that was pretty bad. That's an Iron Maiden song. It's not Linkin Park. I mean, Linkin Park also has a, I don't know if the name of the Iron Maiden song is 2 Minutes to Midnight, but they have a, an album called Minutes to Midnight, so that's probably why they thought that. And who knows, maybe the Linkin Park thing is a reference to the other thing.
Excellent. That should make them think twice about joining the wrong side.
Just kill them. They'll think twice about who they're joining. I mean, this feels like some classic World of Warcraft writing right here, right now. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Now that's Warcraft, putting the word in. Yeah, I mean, these are like Hierophants bent on ending the world and serving someone who they openly admit is malevolent, so I guess I probably can't really complain. It's not like these people have a lot of plausible deniability. You know what I mean? I don't think they really can be shown much deference. Just fucking say, chat. A lot of people, that was the last rare they needed. Damn, there was a lot of people who got the achievement there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A lot of people. There's a lot of people. A lot of people coming around to get their 2 minutes to midnight. That's very cool, very good. A lot of rares out there in the Twilight Highlands, I would say. Some of them are the craziest rares you've ever seen. They're illegals, they're coming in over the border, they're rapists and murderers. Not me, though, not me. You might expect for me to be a rare, but I'm not. In fact, I'm a raid boss in the Void Spire. My name is Nether Prince, Nether King, Nexus King Durzen, Nexus King Salhadar. Very bigly. I ran away to Zalatas Island. Nobody will know. What the fuck is this? Ephemeral Void. The Void isn't sending their best. Nope, they're not. We will build a Void Spire in Greenland. It's gonna be great. Very bigly. The old god files do not exist. They're redacted. The grubby libtards got their hands on them. They're gonna edit them. They're not gonna be real. Somehow I'm getting midnight crafting materials, the Lassian essence of the fair. Alright, Talus is banned. Dude's banned. Kick him. Kick him. He's out of the guild. Very bigly, very quickly. Very big quickly. It's a Void hoax. It's a hoax. It's all a hoax. Is this a rare? What is this? What is this for? It is a rare. Reported and deported. You click the small orbs and it charges it. Ah, I see. Okay, these ones. Very cool. The biglies. We're gonna take a bunch of little small orbs. We're gonna combine them and it's gonna be a really big one. Very bigly. The greatest orb you've ever seen. Crazy. After I'm done with all the stuff here, I'll go and check out the border of Quell the Lost. See what's popping over there, you know? It's called Voice of the Eclipse. Eclipse, huh? Interesting. There's been a lot of eclipse imagery and stuff lately. I'm waiting for the big, what some people would call the malformed syzygy to occur. The fucked up alignments of planets and shit to bring about some kind of crazy apocalyptic event. The end of the world. We have to deport the woke Void Lord Toes back to where they came from. We'll deport them to Zaktural. Shaktural. Is that Shaktural? The achievement's definitely based off the Doomsday Clock, which is a metaphor the scientists used to show how close we are to a man-made apocalypse. And midnight is when it would happen. I'm pretty sure that last year was 85 seconds till midnight. Oh, crazy. Very crazy. I think the only people that would bring
An apocalypse would be the libtards in China. China. We're gonna blame the Pandarans. They already built a wall. Gotta just put them on the other side of it, crazy.
Voice of the Eclipse. Oh no. Dispatching my underlings, imagining themselves equals of Legion. Heroes. Champions. Fools.
I love that dialogue.
Get shit on. Voice of the Eclipse, more like voice of nobody. You're quiet now. Little bitch. Little bitch boy.
Guy said, does this give good XP? Lamau. I have no idea. I have no idea. So, the rares that spawn, do they just spawn around the daily quest areas? Every 10 minutes. Is there any way to adequately keep track of them without using an add-on? Why doesn't Blizzard just spawn, like, put rare markers on the fucking map with a timer for when they're gonna fucking respawn? I don't get it. They're not even rare anyway. Who cares? No, but Wowhead has the order they spawn in. Dude, I love World of Warcraft. But I simultaneously fucking hate World of Warcraft.
All right, then, give me the link. What's the order?
That's almost identical to a Nighthold boss? Yeah, you mean the Chronomatic Anomaly? Whose opening line of dialogue says, "Why defy that which devours all things?" And drops a couple interesting relics, like the Precipice of Eternity, a Shadow Artifact relic.
Why defy that which devours all things?
Yeah, did you guys know that the concept art for the energy running through the Nightwell in Legion concept art was referred to as Dark Arcane? Did you know that? Crazy. More than just their roots. This is Haranir. This is the achieve for Haranir at World Trees if you want to check them out. Oh. This could be fun. It's probably going to be more fun than farming fucking rares here. Let's be honest, man. This is something I should probably do off stream because this is boring. Dark Arcane, huh? Yep. Good night, friend. I'm gonna go on my druid. I mean, my mage would probably actually be fastest. It's pronounced Darkon. What? World Tree subs quick on druid? True.
Oh, yeah.
Dark Arcane, bro. Fractals.
Champion, I have heard unsettling rumors that
Don't call me
Xalatath's
champion.
Twilight's Blade-
I ain't your champion, cuh. What do we got over here? I'm actually not your champion, though. Don't fucking talk to me. You can talk to me, Roma. It's okay. Actually, take it back. Think you got that tinfoil hat on too tight? Oh, he knows. You know what's fun is because of the new world map, if you go to into the old Ghostlands, the map won't load. It only shows the new layout for midnight. Wow. Is there an XP buff in pre-patch? Wow, I got a Sacred. I guess so. Yeah, yeah. Winds of Mysterious Fortune. I remember them saying that. Barrel, balance, and resto. I don't have a staff. No staff. Okay. Mount Hyjal. Wait. Some of these are locked behind fucking quest lines. You must complete a fresh trauma quest line to be able to target Shonan. What is that?
Azeroth is struggling to survive, but new wounds are forming at a rapid pace. I can sense her cries of pain rising out from the north, in a place of ancient power.
Magni closes his eyes as if listening to an unseen voice.
By the Forge! Something's gone wrong at Mount Hyjal. The World Tree, Nordrassil, is in danger. Meet me there. There's no time to lose.
Okay. 8.2 heart HOA progression. Okay, I guess I'm gonna do this one on my mage. I'm gonna have to do this one on my mage. I found all the Heronir with a pretty fresh Time Walker. Did not do this quest. I mean, it says right here. Must complete this quest line to be able to target Shonan. I'm gonna go there, and if you're fucking lying to me, you're banned. Okay? Can we go to the new zones? No, not really. Dreamwalk. Here we go. Man, Dorngal's laggy. I'm fast like a cheetah, but only in my travel form, which is fucking awkward. This is because I use the Fel, isn't it? The World Trees and the Dream are rejecting me. Why isn't this working? Try my mage, because I'm pretty sure I did the questline on my mage. My dogs are crazy. So fucking crazy. To Orgrimmar.
Meet me in Orgrimmar. So
No.
we may root out this evil.
I'm not going to Orgrimmar for you. Shut up, Ramath. I ain't doing it. Hell no. There's a portal to Hyjal, isn't there? I don't know why I asked that question. I know the answer to the question. Are you going to main Pally at midnight? I am. It's up on the highest root of Nordrassil. Here? All right, well, here I am, your band. Fake news. Yeah, they're supposed to be right here. 5829. I am in the right spot. Your band. They're supposed to say, being here, seeing the tree. I now understand. The tree is more than the sum of its roots. This is true for us. This is true for us as individuals, as well as for our people. We are part of this world, and the goddess would have wanted us to see her glory. The isolation of our people should be as yesterday's breeze. Was he actually banned? Of course not. A fresh trauma may be causing issues if you have Azerite NPCs below the tree. Is yesterday's breeze a euphemism for fart? Dude. Dude. It's an achieve to talk to them? Well, what do you want me to do? I've done the 8.2 quest. There are Azerite fucking things here, though. Which doesn't make any sense.
As much as you hate me, I have a lore question or opinion.
Maybe I could
What
try my
dragonflight
warlock?
suffered
Like, I don't
most
know what else
because
to
of
do.
the Titans?
I played my mage in 8.3. I assumed that I would have done this. You know? I'll try my warlock. As much as you hate me, I have a lore question or opinion? I hate you? What the fuck? It's fucking news to me. Next time, just ask your fucking question. What's your question? What dragonflight suffered most because of the Titans? Probably all the ones that don't exist anymore. Thanks for the 26-month resub.
Meet me in Orgrimmar, so we may root out this evil. We cannot suffer a single cultist within our walls.
If my warlock doesn't have it done, I'm fucking cooked. The red style thing Miss Mossy talked about in guild chat is not going to go well. Minecraft Redstone is Turing complete. That'd be insane to put into a persistent MMO, Lamau. I don't know what that means. Deathwing had to bench press the entire planet on his shoulders 24/7. This is a thing? You get spam invited to fucking neighborhoods by people now? No. How do you turn that off? Horrible. Horrible creatures. Turing complete you can build equals you can build a computer? I don't know what any of this means. I don't know what that means. Okay, I'm not seeing any Azurite NPCs, so this is good. It means you can put wheels on it and raise the roof. Ah, okay. Oh, here we go. It's here. It's here. It's here. Guild chat. I can't... You can build a computer inside Minecraft that can run Minecraft. It's like when people build a program within a program. Like using redstone in Minecraft, which can be a binary 0-1 system. And so what's the... Why is that significant? What is that like some... Is that just like a what? Is that like a simulation theory thing or what is that?
Speak now.
In Minecraft, there's an item called redstone that can be used to make electrical circuits with logic gates and stuff. Why do I give a... Why am I... Do I'm supposed to give a fuck about that? What? I just said it would be neat if you could use redstone type electrical mechanisms. If people start doing that in WoW, the servers would be gone. Basically, you can make WoW in Minecraft. People in guild chat want an elevator in-house. Okay. Being here, seeing the tree, I now understand. The tree is more than the sum of its roots. This is true for us as individuals as well as for our people. We are part of this world, and the goddess would have wanted us to see her glory. And remember that we do have that whole thing from the Emerald Dream about ENR planting Elune here in order to preserve Elune's legacy. So we don't really know who the goddess is yet, but if it's Elune, that wouldn't be that surprising, right? Or it could be ENR. The isolation of our people should be as yesterday's breeze, so we shouldn't isolate ourselves anymore.
Walk carefully.
Walk carefully. Do we know why this guy's here or just new? Both of those things. Well, he's new, but he's also here because presumably the Heronir are interested in going out to the world trees where they haven't really been able to go before because their culture has kind of forbidden that. And seeing what that's all about. Try to go to Eversong, but it teleports me back. Yeah, I mean, earlier when you asked if you could go to the new zones and people said no, you know. Dude, what a fucking... It's a shame they didn't add them in pre-patch for people who want to make one and level it. I guess they want the race change money. I mean, don't you I think it's a character boost actually. I was going to say I think you get a character boost with some of the pre-purchases of Midnight. What, am I in the wrong phase here? Jesus fucking Christ, end me. So yeah, it's not a race change technically, but yeah. Probably something to do with that.
Greetings.
I mean, shouldn't... No, this is not the right coordinates for Darkshore.
Safe travels.
The Black Moon. Eclipse Moon. Let's see what this one has to say. Oh shit. Or John.
Are ready.
That once magnificent tree, far off in the distance, its bark singed, pain and trauma soaked down to its roots. So I absolutely expect to see that in Herondar. I remember the day, a dark day not so long ago. For a time, many of us were as damaged as the roots. Meditating about it over here, seeing the sight with my own eyes, and learning of the story. Or John inhales and then exhales heavily. Such a tragedy.
Wild guide you.
It was pretty fucked up, man. There's a lot of fucking freaky ass fucking Horde loyalists who were like, yeah, fucking genocide, burn the fucking tree, get the kids, get the kids, get the kids, get everybody. But a lot of us were like, oh my god, what the fuck is going on? A Mirdrasil. And Fandaniel shows up. I want you all to die. And I want to die with you. My god damn. Fandaniel's crazy.
I don't think anyone saw this coming.
Free Sylvanas. A tip from Free Sylvanas. Wow, what timing.
But can't
Thanks
decide
for the $5
on faction.
tip. I'm back in WoW, but can't decide on a faction. Any lore-wise advice which to pick? No. Pick whichever one you like, but your fucking name is Free Sylvanas, so do you have to think that hard about it? Come on. Deval Draken. I'd love to see a Fandaniel style character in WoW. It'd be fun. Yeah, Fandaniel was off his fucking rocker. That guy was crazy. We have raided 30 minutes, so I'm just trying to get this done. I'm trying to get it quick. I probably have a teleport that'd get me pretty close. Whatever. What raid are you doing tonight? Mythic Liberation of Undermine. I think it'll be easier, maybe, than Nerubar Palace, which we did before. We did Mythic Nerubar and got the title, and the 3 mounts dropped. I managed to win one of them bitches. I might just be, I might just do a little loot dictation. It's not the right word. Some loot. I want one of the mounts from Gallywix is what I'm trying to say. It'd be nice to have them all. But I believe, you know, everyone probably feels that way. Galley still some one-shot mechanics in the bombs, but I think we can do it. Yeah, we just assign a, you know, bombs can't be that hard. I could probably just do the bombs. I don't know if multiple people have to do the bombs at once, but if just one person do it, I can just do it. Oh, I can't change the guild settings on this character. He wants the big old noggin. I do, man, I do. I do. I think the worst part is you need to be able to jump to get the coil and get back like a mage, altar, or dragon. Yeah, that's why I would just go on, I'll probably just go on my mage. At least if we need it, you know, at that point. I could also just bubble and do paladin things, probably. I love Amir Drasil. It's so fucking beautiful here. We literally took a segment of the Emerald Dream and put it into fucking reality. Isn't that crazy? Is he in the tree? Where are they? Where are you? He was here a second ago. Am I in the right spot again? Did I get the wrong waypoint again? Amir Drasil, 3452. I'm in the right spot. Sits atop a really high branch of Belemeth. Oh, he's way above me. Wow, holy fuck. How the fuck would you find these without data mining? Fucking crazy. Funid.
Your path leads here.
Can you feel the harmony? The breeze carrying the whispers of rebirth. Such a young tree, but it has already experienced the strife of flames and old hatreds, as well as unity. A remarkable miracle only possible by an act of healing. And the world did heal. The crown of the dream we all wish to see, and a living testament of a future that is still possible for all.
Fear the dark.
Cool. Val Shara. I'm gonna go the black cuckold. Here we go. Dark Heart Thicket. That's closer. I wonder if these are gonna be the teleport locations for the Harenir Racial. I would assume so. I mean, to world trees and stuff. I think that's kind of the idea. I need Blizzard to rework all the races in the game to the same level of detail as the Harenir on God. I mean, I feel like over time that might be kind of like their intention. I don't think they're just... I feel like people often... Like, when something's new, yes, it's going to get more love, you know? Yes, it's going to immediately look... What the fuck? What is happening?
Shathos.
Please don't do it. Nightmare, don't...
Roost. Put him out.
That's fucking toxic. So I have to go around. You can't fly over it. You know, like, things are gonna initially be new and fresh and cool or whatever, but it's like, people often, I feel like, go at it with this attitude that, like, because their favorite thing, I'm not saying you're doing this, but I've seen this a lot, but because their favorite thing isn't immediately also being updated with it, they just rage, they just lose their minds. It's like, guys, thinking about it from, like, a game perspective, at a certain point, parts of your game, whether that's races, places, mounts, whatever, they start to vastly, like, be like way better designed visually. Like, the contrast is jarring. Like, I don't imagine that the people at Blizzard, I'm not really saying this to you, I'm saying this in general, I don't really imagine that the people at Blizzard intend to just like neglect everything else, but that is how some people treat it. Like, until they get their thing updated, they like throw a fit. I don't know, dude. It's weird. It's weird.
What did the roots bring?
The corruption is fading away. Really. There's a distant song of cleansing surrounding its branches. When Shaladrisil became corrupted, we shared its story with our young. Yet we did not come to the great tree's aid. My people became blind to the world, shrouded in our beliefs. locking everyone out, letting the world that surrounds us burn in countless perils. Very isolationist. Coming here has shown me that, in some ways, we have failed the goddess. But it is not too late. It is never too late. Even if I say it'll be alright, still I hear you say you want to end your life. Now and again we try to just stay alive. Maybe we'll turn it all around because it's not too late. It's never too late. Thanks for sharing.
Wild guide you.
Okay, and then the next one, Grizzly Hills. I'm really interested in this one. I think this might actually be one of the only ones I've seen. I think I know what this one says. To Grizzly Hills. I noticed a detail on some boots that were sandal, like in BFA, and the feet look printed on. Makes them look a bit off, but newer, the same style of boots look a lot better. Don't ask why I noticed. It was just when I was just doing transmog, honest. You know, bro, I wouldn't have even thought about it that way at all. Had you not said it. Just saying. I mean, I wouldn't even have thought twice about it. Now I'm a little bit, that's a little sus. Now I'm not so sure. Someone did look at Xalatath's toes. Do you think our World Tree is going to have some role in the saga? I mean, through Herondar, inevitably, I think that's kind of going to be the case. But a direct role, like going to every World Tree, maybe not. I don't know. It's hard to say. Gotta let the beast out of the cage every once in a while. Yeah, who knows? Smells like skanks. Sorry, that's a thing. I smell skanks. It's a movie reference, but does anyone know? Anyone know that reference? Anyway, the Grizzly Hills. It's from Clerks? No, I don't think it is. That's not right. It's an aspen. You can tell because of the way that it is. How neat is that? How neat is that? Look, as long as they... Look, here's my opinion on, like, older textures and stuff. I think that as long as they keep artists actually employed and working on new stuff, I think that potentially a good use of AI for Blizzard would be for them to use it to, like, upscale old textures and, like, procedurally, like, fix some of the older, like, stretched, like, transmog items and shit like that that don't look very good. I would be okay with that, you know? As long as they're, you know, still using, you know, real artists for new stuff, that'd be cool. I'd like to see old stuff a little updated. They did that for Cataclysm Classic, etc. It didn't turn out great. Well, who gives a fuck about Cataclassic? I'm just kidding. But yeah, I mean, you'd want to see it well done. Oh, this one's like in the tree. Grizzly Hills music. Midnight does update some classic mogs. That's good. Is the music gonna play? I think it's up here. Kawain.
Yes.
This ancient tree was severed from the rootways. Interesting. Sitting here communing with the spirits, I can understand why. There's something wrong, deep within its roots. Something ancient, far more ancient than the tree itself. I'm told the source of corruption was destroyed, but long after the tree was felled. I will have to see what our ancestors knew of this. That tree was to be a guardian born of a benevolent act. Now, only a shadow remains here, and a towering stain on a distant dream.
Return to your path.
More than just their roots. Trees are more than just the sum of their roots. This person RP walked up. Love that. Jay Lawson, thanks for subbing for 19 months, bro. TLT is gonna be awesome, dude. Fuck. Don't get me wrong, I'm excited for midnight, but man, I can't wait for TLT. Time went by quick. Midnight will be over before you know it. I liked the 18-month expansion cycle. I liked The War Within a lot. It felt like it covered a few topics over the course of it, but you know what? I thought Undermine, some people say it like stuck out and didn't fit. I totally disagree. Koresh felt like more of a left turn than Undermine. I really liked Undermine. I really liked Koresh. The base expansion was super good. I'm stoked for midnight. The RP walk off the tree, dude. I fucking love it. They'll probably Demon Hunter glide. See, I have alternate ways of getting down. Zug zug. How he's gonna RP walk. He's a demon hunter, so they could just glide down. We end up burning this down, I think, in the Druid Order Hall questline. Yeah, dude, I can just see it now. An updated Grizzly Hills, Zuldrak, dude, Dragonblight, Crystal Song, Storm Peaks, Ice Crown. Man, how are they gonna, dude? I hope they just decide to redo all of it. Like, I hope they just find a way to redo all of it. Like, how do you pick? You have to do Storm Peaks. There's no question. You have to do Ice Crown. You have to do Sholazar Basin. You have to do Dragonblight. You cannot get away without doing Grizzly Hills. Like, they could combine some zones. I mean, Grizzly Hills and Zuldrak are like, I mean, it's right there. So they could do like what they did over here and combine them into like one, kind of, you know? There's some zones I care less about, like Winter Grasp and Crystal Song, but Crystal Song updated could be, I'm just gonna say, chat, a properly updated Crystal Song could end up being one of the most beautiful zones in the fucking game. If they really, really wanted to do it and make it look good, oh man, that zone could be amazing. It would be weird if the player could walk one zone away and be in 15-year-old content. Exactly, and so I wonder if the events of the world that happen up until that point could cause portions of Northrend to like break off and fall into the sea. Like maybe a big tremor or the restarting of the machinery of the manifold causes tremors to ripple throughout the world. And maybe certain areas like Howling Fjord or Borean Tundra end up drowned or like falling off into the sea or something like that. That way they can redo all this, or I don't know. But you could definitely do like a lore reason. But this area, dude, oh. This has the potential, if remade, to just be so fucking beautiful. But it's not very big. That's the thing, is like these zones, it's not that big. If you compare this to modern zones, this whole entire place would be like twice as big. Where is the manifold? Where isn't the manifold? The manifold connects all the different Titan facilities around Primordial Kalimdor and underneath the land. So it bridges like Ulduar to Uldaman to Uldum to some even unnamed facilities that we don't know about. It seems to be that there could be one implied to be underneath the Barrens, underneath Wailing Caverns. Maybe the Chamber of Heart, but definitely Uldum. Maybe even underneath the Veil. Eastern Kingdom's Uldaman. The manifold stretches the entirety of the continent, but it has been damaged because of events like the Sundering. So areas like Kazalgar were cut off from the power source of the manifold, and so their mechanism stopped functioning. So as a result, they had to make other things to like preserve their memories and stuff. What's up, Samo? I doubt that's what they're going to do. They're probably going to separate Northrend into TLT and Northrend Wrath. You mean like by phasing or something? Yeah, two separate instances. That's what I would think. Today I did the survey for Classic Plus and I hope they expand Uldaman. Look kind of cheap in Classic. I mean, it's 20 years old, brother. It's pretty old. The thing is that it still has some of the most important lore about the Titans in the entire game. Maybe Queen Nephris will be healed from her transformation, helps us recruit the Nerubians in Northrend. Yeah, I mean, I got a whole list of unresolved stories of the War Within. And I gotta make a video about it, but there's a lot of things that could do with some coming back to, and Queen Nephris is one of them. Where do you think the main hub will be in TLT? Wormrest? Yeah, probably. Right in the center of Northrend. I would think. Since we don't have Dalaran anymore. You know. Reckon Zal will die at the end of or at midnight, or do you think she'll be a problem even into Last Titan? Well, the way that they've set Xal'atath up is to kind of be, even though she's a Harbinger, I was under the impression that she would be like a saga-wide villain. So she either would die like at the very end of Midnight, and I would imagine that there could be a sacrificial thing involved there, or she will continue into The Last Titan. It really just depends on where they decide to take the story. Maybe we get to section off a piece of Ulduar for our hubs. It would be cool to have it as an FOB. I think that'd be pretty tight. We basically like, maybe dude, and it'd be so cool if we did that while partnering up with like Tyr, and like a restore to Arcadis would go so immensely fucking hard, dude. I would fucking love that. Like, we have like a forward operating base, we go up there, we carve out a little section of Storm Peaks that we can make our hub or something. That'd be pretty fucking sick. Leveraging like the return of people like Muradin and stuff like that to help us like gain a foothold with some of the Frost Dwarves and shit like that, or whatever the fuck they were. That'd be sick. The last raid will probably be Ulduar. Maybe. I mean, you never know, dude. People always think that they know what Blizzard's gonna do. Very seldom do people know what Blizzard's actually gonna do. Very seldom. So it could be Ulduar, it could be... I don't know, dude. There's a lot of... I mean, it could be a lot of things. We have to think about the Northrend revamp will primarily be the base game, 13, right? But what about patch content? We might get Harrow Deep, I'm pretty sure that's what it's called, which is where Iridacron is, which is a subterranean place in Northrend. It's fucking somewhere here, I don't know where. It's probably under Storm Peaks, if I had to guess. And you know, it's like, we went to Koresh. You know, we could go to the... Fuck, dude. We could go to the fucking moon. Like, we like... Who knows? Think they'll do a revamp on ICC? Like the raid? I don't know if they'll revamp the raid, but I definitely think that they're going to revamp Icecrown as a zone. I hope we'll get into the Nerubian city under Northrend. I kind of do, but I kind of don't, because Azul Nerub is fucking destroyed. I mean, the Scourge rolled through there and fucking wrecked the Nerubians. So, I mean, it's the Fallen Kingdom for a reason. I don't know if... I mean, what is there to find there? Ghosts and memories? But it's possible. And then you have to think as well, like maybe there's a possibility that we go back to Khazalgar and go deeper in the core way. You know, we still got to go deeper in the core way. The bottom of the core way is not it's not Azj-Kahet, and frankly, the core way doesn't even connect into Azj-Kahet. Think about it like this: the core way goes to the Ringing Deeps, and there's an offshoot that goes into Hollowfall, but it goes even deeper. It doesn't even go to Azj-Kahet. We get to Azj-Kahet through Hollowfall. So ultimately, like, one of the kind of unresolved storylines is that the core way is being repaired, and it's said to basically go down and serve as an observation deck so they could study the world soul of Azeroth. Well, from what we've seen so far, it hasn't gone deep enough to do that. So one of the things that I imagine and expect that we will return to in the saga is going deeper into the core way, because it's not finished, it's not repaired. And, you know, the cynical, pessimistic viewer or player will be like, well, they forgot about it. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think they set it up so that we could come back to it later. It's fucking free real estate. It's crazy how rich Northrend is. I mean, you could say that about anywhere in World of Warcraft. I think what's almost even more interesting is what triggers our characters to go over to Northrend. Been through my mind for weeks now. Yeah, I like the idea that it has to do with the reactivation of the Manifold or Forges, or, you know... Chris Metzen said that we will go to Ulduar and witness the return of the Titans to this world. I mean, don't forget that. When Azeroth tells you to go deeper and you're all out of core way. Metzen also said stuff might not go too great at the end of midnight. Yeah, he said we'll basically ally with the forces of the light and banish the shadow forever. Which I don't like the sound of that. He says, but things might not go as according to plan or as planned. Things may just spiral wildly out of control. And I mean, why would that be? What could go wrong in a world of nothing but light? Don't know, never played a game that's done that before. Never gone to a world where shadow was conquered by light. Never seen that. I've never seen that. Never heard of that. Nice. Fucking spoilers, you stupid ad bitch. God damn it, YouTube. Suck my ass. I have no experience with that. Yeah, it would be pretty scary to see it, and wow. We're gonna become the warrior of darkness, you say? I'm telling you right now, there's a reason why they're... Also, just because it's true, but there's a reason why there's a focus on how you can use the forces of shadow for good. Whether that be Fel, or Death, or Void. It's not an accident. That would be pretty fucking sick, and wow.
People go, oh my god, they copied them.
Nothing's original, get used to it. Things were never really under control. If they were, we wouldn't be here. This is FF, I assume. Allow me to introduce you. To the best MMO expansion ever created. No, we want the actual Shadowbringers trailer. That would be Legion. It's okay that you think that. So it's okay to think that. I respect that. I respectfully disagree. Personally, I prefer the Endbringer trailer. You mean Endwalker? Yeah, it's a pretty good one too.
How many years have come and gone since that day?
A test of your reflexes.
How many years have I waited for this moment?
Endwalker is
For
really
the
good
one
too.
that stood alone against the storm.
Shadowbringers and Endwalker, the two back-to-back best expansions ever.
For the one they called. The warrior of light.
Don't get me wrong, dude, I love World of Warcraft, but I love me some Final Fantasy XIV. This is what happens when light wins the battle.
What sayest thou, Master Matoya? We may accept this fate, or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
Deny? I am not wont to run from my troubles. until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
This town certainly has changed, and not at all for the better. I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Minfilia. This tragedy, greater even than the seventh umbral calamity, must be undone. If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten. Become what you must. Become the warrior of darkness.
It is fucking cinema, dude. It's so sick. It's so fucking sick. I get chills. I haven't watched that in a long time, dude. I haven't watched that in a long time. Man, that's so fucking sick. It was so good. Dude, it was so good. It lived up to every fucking ounce of the hype, dude. It's so good. It's insanely good. Ugh. It was super good. Can we watch Endwalker now? Bro. It was so good. It's been 7 years already. I know, dude. I know. We can watch Endwalker, but then we gotta stop. Endwalker's gonna make me cry, dude. It's so good. It's so good. These trailers are insane. They're insane. Oh god, I hope for something like this for The Last Titan so bad, bro. Midnight was pretty good, don't get me wrong, but these are pretty crazy. And the character that you see, for those that aren't familiar, the character that you see like fighting the angel, that's you. That's like your character. That's like that's John Fantasy. But that's like your character basically. It's like you're very canon in that universe. It's John Wick. Yeah, dude. It's peak is what it is. Oh, it's raid time. I gotta stop. After this, I gotta go raid. Okay, we gotta get through this. Okay, then I gotta go raid. 1 sec, I'm joining Discord. Okay, it didn't disconnect me. That's good. It's been a while since I watched this, man. A long time. The song for Shadowbringers is fucking crazy. remember all the words to this song. This is literally
The final days were
the last Titan of Final Fantasy XIV.
its land rent by
Like the grand conclusion expansion, and it was fucking sick. I can only hope that World of Warcraft can do something similar. This expansion brought me to tears probably at least a dozen times. All the characters, all the locales, concepts and themes, history, you finally see it all come to a head, and it is fucking amazing.
Alize!
Are you alright?
Close in the distance
Look after myself,
fucked me up, dude. When I got there, I just stood there and just listened to the music and just cried. It was unbelievable. It was so good.
The star seemed doomed to unravel, and yet...
Look, it's the Void Storm.
There were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
The hour has come. Devour has come, Vritra. I love this Stormblood section.
Will our heroes deign to play their part?
The two most insane characters in Final Fantasy XIV.
You took your time. 'Tis as we feared.
Literally.
The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draws nigh.
The trailers are so good, dude. Look at this shot. Oh, man. Oh.
I knew it. This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight. Until the heavens fall. Until our last breath.
Past the far edge of fate. Green blades dark like light. Tolling the coming of the end.
Y'all got me fucked up watching this shit. It brings tears to my eyes, bro. It's so good. Like, this shit makes me want to play Final Fantasy 14 so bad. Oh god, I can't be watching this stuff. And then Dawn Trail came out and kind of shit all over this, but oh man, oh man. It's kind of what I'm hoping for our Midnight and Last Titan. Epic levels, epic proportions, epic I can't even speak. Just crazy shit, dude. Man, I love Final Fantasy 14. It's so crazy. I haven't watched that in a long time. I haven't heard that music in a long fucking time, feels like at this point. Shit. It's got me all hyped up, dude. Can't be doing that. Can't be doing that, man. How epic? Real epic. And the music is just bangers, dude. It's just bangers the whole fucking time. Just banger after banger. Except that one section of Endwalker where they play the same song for like fucking 20 hours. It's not actually 20 hours, but it fucking feels like it. Yeah. But besides that, just bangers. Dawn Trail's newer content's been good. We'll get epic level shit for 8.0 Trust. I fucking hope so. I mean, dude, it's just... I love seeing the characters, man. Seeing Grahatia and fucking Y'shtola and fucking Estinian and... fucks me up, dude. It fucks me up. The one in Labyrinthos? Yes. Yeah, it's all the homies, man. It's all the homies. Man. I don't think I've cried more playing a video game than The Walk. I don't know where I'm going, dude. I'm all out of sorts, bro. After I watch that shit, I can't focus. I don't even know where I am. What are we doing? I wish we could get a story-driven single-player WoW game. I mean, it doesn't, like, Final Fantasy didn't have to be single-player and they did it, so it's not impossible. Don't need single-player for WoW to be story-driven. Indeed, I mean, WoW is story-driven. Whether people like it or not, WoW is story-driven. But it tells its story through many different media types. So, you know, it's the game, it's the cutscenes, which people keep track of the story with just cutscenes, which is a fucking horrible misrepresentation of what the fucking story is. So, you know, it's from quests, it's from books, it's from short stories, it's from audio dramas, it's from all that stuff, you know? So, it's from all that stuff. I still link people the video of yours where you edited the walk with those clips of the actual speakers from VODs. Yeah, I think that was when when Gustavo was editing still. If you remember that. A lot of people probably don't. Gustavo edited the majority of my FF14 content. And then it was towards the end where Jay took over. And then Jay hasn't edited for me since the Gallywix and Kel'Thuzad video. All my videos from the last, like, I don't know how long it's been, 5-6 months have all been me. If you think WoW have a mad way to tell a story, let me present you League. Well, League is also not, you know, the universe of Runeterra exists far outside of the, you know, the actual game of League of Legends. So, yeah. There's League of Legends is not currently built to tell the story. You know, like it has, you know, all the makings of a world and the building of the world, but it's not, League isn't really giving like that much of a narrative. They've definitely shifted that recently, and there's been a lot more narrative focus, which has been really nice. But yeah. I do wish WoW did it more FF style because goddamn, a new player wouldn't know where to find all that stuff, but personally I don't mind. I do mind because I could never get my friends into WoW because of this. WoW is also 20 years old, man. It's like getting people into the lore of like Tolkien and the Silmarillion. Like it's old. Like you're gonna need to spend time. Like people just need patience, man. You know, it's not a game where you just get in and you just learn the lore in a day or a week. Like you can learn a lot, but I don't know. I just don't know what to say to people about it at this point where like it's not, you know, but I mean, I just have to say, like, the story of Final Fantasy is, it's just like, there's a history, there's a lot of events that happen before the events of the game, but there's also a lot that's not given to you in the game. And, you know, they still make it work, so, I don't know. It takes 6 or 7 months to learn WoW lore. I mean, it depends on how much you want to learn. Like, there's things that you can learn, but there's so many events. Like, we're not talking about a game that's been around for 5 years or 10 years and a story, you know, that, you know, matches that. We're talking about something that's been around for 30 years as a franchise. That was a 6-7 joke, but I like your answer. You're just shut up. Shut up. Man, again, the fucking... Should I grab feasts from the bank and craft them into Hardies? Sure, if you want. You can craft some feasts if you want. I don't give a fuck. Pyro dedicated to the game. I mean, shit, dude. Man. I mean, it is one of the things that sets them apart. World of Warcraft has a more classic medieval fantasy setting. I'd say Final Fantasy is a lot more high fantasy, especially with the technology and stuff. A lot more space stuff than WoW. WoW has some, but yeah. Science fantasy, sure, whatever. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. I mean, I mean, it wouldn't matter if it takes a long time, but if I could just say, hey, just play the game if you want to see the whole story, yeah, that would be great. Yeah, but it's just not the reality of the situation, and it hasn't been for 25 years, 20 years. That's never been how WoW is. WoW is a game that is best digested not by coming in and learn. I mean, like, one of the ways that you learn the story of WoW is by playing WoW. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know how many different ways I can explain, like, the transmedia narrative that has always existed. And it does have downsides, but it also allows them to have a significantly more detailed world than everything that exists in novels, everything that exists in short stories, audio dramas. I just don't believe that it can all exist in the game. And I'm pretty sure that people like Chris Metzen at Blizzard came to the conclusion of that a long fucking time ago. They also can make more money from it. Let's not deny that. But at the same time, like, it's just too much. It just cannot all exist in the game. Maybe closer around the time of Classic that were true, but even then there were novels coming out 4 years before Classic. Nice job. Let's go out. You think that WoW will become even more dark fantasy after The Last Titan? Maybe more Dark Souls, Elden Ring kind of vibe? No.
Oh, that's gonna leave a great stain.
I think WoW has shifted tonally at different points during the years. I think that there's still a lot of dark, fucked up shit in WoW, but it might not be as tonally obvious. Because the themes are pretty fucking dark, but the tone in which it's portrayed is not. Like Dragonflight. Dragonflight has a much more lighthearted tone, but the themes and the events are fucked up. You know what I mean? So that's one of the things where people don't really perceive that. They just think the whole thing is soft and sucks, but you have to actually pay attention and read quests and do all those things to recognize that. You guys' first time in here, or? So much for tanks. I'll tell you what, her tank is superior to both of ours. That's tough. So, oh, look out. Look out, it's gonna get you. It's gonna get you. Look out. Anyway, eat up. It's a hearty feast, so make sure you eat that shit. I would just go straight single target burn on this shit. I get you, and I enjoy it that way. What I mean is that people are lazy, and I have a hard time getting my friends too invested into my favorite game. And I totally hear you. I totally hear you. I think it just sounds more like the blame is going on the game rather than the players. And that's something that frustrates me, is that in current times, people make it out to be like it's Blizzard's fault, it's the game's fault. And could it be better? Yes. But people do not put enough onus on themselves for just putting the time and effort into learning it. And that frustrates me, because they make it out to, oh, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not that I don't want to spend the time it takes to learn about a universe that's older than a lot of its players. No, no, no. It's that it's the game's fault. And that's just like, that annoys the fuck out of me. People just coming up with excuses for why they don't understand things. It's very common nowadays. I would really like to get people in the raid who have at least an item level of 140. I feel like that's reasonable, since every single, unfortunately I'm 123. Like, we could get people, but I feel like we're just gonna end up carrying them. Which I guess it's better to have bodies than to not. But it sure would be nice if people had even, you know, decent amount of gear instead of being like eye level 550 effectively. So I'm decent. I wonder what % of players have even read one page of an in-game book. Right, Dawson, that's where a lot of my frustration comes from, is like, it's scaled to 20 regardless. I know. What I'm like, a lot of people that complain about it, I imagine, it's not just the external books. It's they don't even read the in-game books. And so it's like, if you're not even going to read those then and complain about the lore not being in the game, then I feel like you don't really have any room to complain. But I do understand if people feel a bit apathetic to read the lore that is in the game because they feel like they have to read the books, otherwise they're not really going to understand it. I don't really think that's true, though. The raid drops 104 mythic loot. Fair enough. The add-on that skips quest text is quite popular even. Right. And I think sometimes, like, there's so many constant droning fucking complaints that it can be hard to distinguish people that are complaining about the story and people that actually care about the story. And so if anyone is, like, being a hypocrite by basically saying there's no story but then also skipping the story, those people should literally just be disregarded. Like, the opinion of people who do that do not fucking matter. That's why I truly appreciate them doing stuff like lore walking, for sure. For sure. Our problem is going to be mechanics, not damage. Yeah, yeah. So I just want to make sure that everyone can do the mechanics. Anyone else in chat or anything that wants into this, who has decent gear and can follow instructions before we go? We're 5 people short, but we can definitely do it. It's not a big deal. The saxophone? I know, dude. It's nice. That's why I turned it on. I don't mind the tone of WoW, but hold like a darker tone when they're dealing with war. I like wars when both sides do evil shit. Yeah, I mean, I think with WoW, there's just like kind of a consistent conflict where both sides have done evil shit. I don't think just the Horde or just the Alliance does bad stuff. So, I really think that this is like a perception thing and people needing to educate themselves on the history of the conflict. And I don't know how to say that without, I don't know, without sounding rude, but like people really just need to read more. Maybe I was trying to remember BFA. I mean, I think I would consider Anduin just basically throwing fucking peasants and civilians into the war machine to be slaughtered a pretty fucking big mistake. The BFA war campaign was literally just war crimes, the quest chain. Well, sure, and the Horde, I would say, definitely did worse, but thanks to Sylvanas, you know? Anyway. We have 2 hours to get to do whatever we're gonna do in here, so we should probably get moving. Sorry I kept us. We're just gonna lust on pull and burn this shit. Single target on basically every boss. Hopefully tanks can remember how to move shit, like on not sticks. The guy with the thing. Rick reverb. These go out behind the tank on either side. Get in front of the tank so we can onto the right a little bit over here, so we can make the things go through the oil. Watch your feet here. Fire goes out of the group to the back. Kill the bikes behind us. When the bikes die, they'll drop oil. Each bike needs 2 oils to fuel it up. Standing in these soaks gives you oil. If you get oil, run it to a bike behind us to fuel them up, please. Then the bikes need to be run into the boss. If you fill the bike, send the bike at the boss, please. Oils go to the sides. Pretty good oils. Yeah, good oils. Okay, get the ads behind us. Fire's out. Soak the soaks on the ground. If you already soaked once, don't soak again. Oils to bikes. Watch your feet. One more bike in the back. If you get oil, take it to it. Oil slicks look fine out there. Everyone stand over here to the left more. Soak these. We have to get these oils into bikes and hit them into the boss quickly. Boss has 1 more stack. This last bike will break the stack. Get close to the boss. Boss will die. GG. We didn't break the personals here. Okay, we're fine. We never even got. We didn't even have to do the bikes. Okay, so in the future, if we ever do this again, we'll just not do the bikes. We don't have to worry about it.
Nice work. Huh, that's one nuisance
My
out of the
tool
way.
tips for loot is not working. What the fuck is going on? Can you remind me of the war crimes of the Alliance I was trying to remember, but all is blank? Okay, dude, I'm not having this fucking conversation. No, it's not like the Alliance was committing war crimes. Like, oh god, it's so exhausting, man. I do not have the patience for this shit. All right, let's go to Cauldron of Carnage. We have a bunch of trash. Just keep going. Just keep going. All the way up to here. We'll reset this boss. The tooltip has been bugged since pre-patch, full of Lua errors. Yeah, I haven't had any issues until this very moment, so. And it seems like a reload fixed it, so. A lot of enemies that appear to have loot on them, though, that are not lootable, which is strange. Weird. Juicy, can you just shoot one of them and feign? Everyone else get out of the room. I can also invis if you don't have it. I could come now if you'd want me. Yeah, of course. This is going to be our actual raid schedule, by the way, so I hope once the raid comes out, you'll be available. Tuesday will be a raid day. Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. Was not for you, was for Shade? Okay, gotcha. I'm sorry, but they gave us a nice range pull. Nice. We're gonna need you to heal, Talos. Also, Shocky, you can play mid if you want. You're moving? Oh, I hope the rest of that goes smooth. It's gonna be okay? Alright. Glad to hear that. So check your groups. Odds left, evens right. Shocky, you can camp the middle. Odds left, evens right. Check again. Karana, you go right. I'll be left. When do we swap bosses? You swap after the intermission. After they go to the middle and fight each other. Otherwise, you hold the boss for the whole segment. Okay. Who's kicking babies? That'll be... Yeah, I forgot about that mechanic. If we make it to the intermission... I mean, they only have 16 million HP. Why does it seem like they have no HP? I mean, we are split. We might not even make it to the intermission. Let's try one pull without kicking any of the toys. If someone wants to fill in because they have the mobility, like one of the hunters or something, feel free. Or even a mage. All right, here we go. Left side standing against the fence over here, quick. To start. Lust on pull, by the way. I can do it. And yes, this is mythic. Oh, that's not the right ability. Whoops. The keybinds are all different now. Move left for scrap bomb. Be on the left side. Yep. That's okay. Beam should go to the right instead of crossing the raid, but whatever. Be on the right side of the bomb. Spread. On fire side. Well, this is the opposite direction we should be moving, but whatever. Keep the beam over there. Get in the bomb, otherwise we die. All right. That's why it's important for the beam to go right so that we can move left and plant the bomb where it needs to go. It's all right, though. Res, anti. The third one we don't have to worry about. The beam will be over before the bomb detonates. Looks like we did the pets. Oh, you guys already killed the other one. Wow, okay. So what are mechanics?
I could hear that crowd from all the way out here.
Reskin.
Don't let the fame go to your head.
Let's go to Rick.
Rick reverb here.
Can we ride our fucking G99 in here, or is that fucking... We can. I'm getting it. Why don't I have mine on my bar or anything? Breakneck. Why? I can't find mine. Does it have to be an ability on your bar? Find it? I can't even find mine. Did they take it away? You have to be outside for it to show up if it's not on your bar. Oh, right, because it's not technically a mount, right? So it's not going to show up in the mount journal. I feel like the button should just show up in the raid. Pull the whole arena and line of sight them out.
Uh-oh, looks like we got a party foul in the back.
Everyone here. It's like Suramar Mask. Bro, that's forever ago. I don't remember that shit. Yeah, I don't even know what's going to be different on Mythic Muggsy, but I'm pretty sure we're going to shit on that boss, so I'm not that worried about it. We'll find out. All right, everyone get in here. I don't think that we're gonna have to worry about his intermission. It's only 24 million HP, and with everyone on the same boss, I'm pretty sure we just smoke him. So just make sure your single target builds here. Just remember that there are gonna be those barrels that spawn, and if we don't kill those, they are probably gonna kill us. So we should destroy those. Anyone with strong cleave or swapping should just do that. And remember to stand in the line when the boss does the line attack on someone, otherwise you can get MC'd or however the fuck this boss works. Dude, New Frost is fucking weird. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like it at all. Doesn't feel right. Kill these ads. I'm doing like -10 damage. Stand in line. Good enough. Just kill Rick. Smoke that clown. Drain off the pylon so it doesn't kill the raid. Oh, we can't. You have to run those onto the pylon. Who cares? Just kill the fucking boss. Ignore the mechanics. Jump. New Frost is solid IMO? Yeah, except it doesn't do any fucking damage, but sure. Yeah, besides it just doing no fucking damage. I don't know. I'm not like vastly undergeared compared to the rest of the raid. I just feel like I'm not doing any damage. I just don't like how Frozen and Flurry and Freezing stacks work. Like, for each Flurry, you only get 1 Ice Lance? Like, that's fucking weird. Why doesn't Flurry give 8 stacks of Freezing so that you can cast 2 Ice Lances? They completely destroyed the rhythm. Okay, we pulled these ads. Fight these. They completely destroyed the rhythm. I don't get it. That's one of the reasons I liked Frost, was because it was very rhythmic. Now I feel like I should probably summon my Water Elemental. That's probably part of why I feel like I'm not doing any damage. Looking at logs, Frost supposedly pumps along with Arcane, but it seems like casters are using a Dark Moon deck trinket, probably due to the stat squish making it scale weird. I fucking hate Dark Moon shit. They should just delete that shit out of the fucking game. I don't care if you fucking disagree or not. I fucking hate that shit. There's always some dumb fucking Dark Moon dumb shit scaling stuff every fucking pre-patch. Every single time. New expansion, Dark Moon deck trinkets. I can't fucking stand it. Dark Moon Money Pit piece of shit. So I guess you just have to cast your filler more to get to get freezing. Because I'm like often consuming two stacks of freezing instead of 4, shit like that, you know?
Sticks, dig through all that
People cheesed Mage Tower with that to get 90 or to get 70% verse. That's stupid. So I think that we can ignore the only thing that we have to absolutely make sure we do if we get it is we have to run trash into the big bombs. Yes, you want to single target this. We have to make sure that we clear the big bombs, otherwise they will explode and kill us. Nice to see a fellow Frost Mage. The irony of that timing. Yeah, not a big fan of Frost right now. I remember that time period I was farming tower during it. To be fair, that was also the case like 2 months ago. I liked Frost before. I don't like new Frost. Try Spellslinger? I mean, why? It doesn't... Spellslinger doesn't add anything to the rotation. I'm pretty sure Frostfire also does more damage, but...
Time to teach you young pups a lesson!
I feel like I have more stuff to track now as Frost than I did before because of how freezing sacks work now.
Get wrecked! Nothing yet.
You motherfucking piece of shit. I ran it right into the boss because I forgot. So, I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, team. Kill the territorial bombshells, please. Make sure we run into the big bombs. I forgot you start rolling the way you're facing. Good. Run the last ones into the boss. Definitely having my elemental summoned helps, but he's gonna go immune here in a second.
If you want something done right, gotta do it yourself. Time to take out the trash.
The boss that we never killed. The boss we progged for a little bit, but never killed. And he just falls over like that. Wow. I rolled a 100 on the fucking token. That's disgusting. Let's go to Sprocket Monger. This was a sick boss. I like Sprocket a lot. I liked it. We smoked this fucking boss. We had like a 95 speed parse on this boss or something like that in Mythic. Or maybe did we kill Sprocket on Mythic? We did, didn't we? Am I fucking imagining that? Maybe we didn't. Maybe I made an idiot call and we went to Styx instead. Because I don't remember doing Sprocket with Polarity. Yeah, okay, we went to Styx instead. That was dumb. The healer trinket off Sprocket was so fucking good. Like 8% more healing for free. Damn. Alright, turn around and kill these ads. Just LOS these into the room. Oh, we can't this though. We have to kill the greater acid slime. Just kill the rest. Got a couple behind us too. Yeah, I miss the rhythm of 1 flurry, 2 ice lances. That feels really wrong to not have anymore. I don't know. So I guess now you... I don't know what, you precast your bolt,
Eureka!
flurry, and then double ice lance?
What is this?
Oh, that's weird.
Unless he doesn't.
So I don't know how they did
Maybe
how they
we
did
oughta
this
do
with
some
polarity,
market testing
or how the polarity is assigned. I have no idea how the mechanic works. I guess positive. I mean, I guess positive polarity will go to orange and negative will go to blue. I don't know. We should kill the boss pretty quick. I don't know. Probably just outlive mechanics to a degree. I would assume so. You just have to look at your polarity and make sure that you're not standing with people with the opposite. Keliath, can you update your item level, please? It won't let me edit your note. The tank gets bombed and has to run down the conveyor. Right. You enjoying the new Frost Mage? No. No. Unfortunately. Gonna switch to fire? No, I'm switching to fucking Ret Paladin.
I got research to develop. What'll happen if I do this?
Okay, well, that was... I really don't know. Cross, just get over here. Don't stand on red if you're blue. Don't stand on blue if you're red. And don't be in the electricity, it's killing you.
Didn't see that coming.
Or just fucking YOLO on through and disregard everyone else. It's okay, just kill the boss. Watch drills. We should probably break mines. Just don't break them too quick. Wait for the debuff to go away before you break the next one.
Call this the green noise.
That was big lag. Half the fucking raid is dead.
It'll up the kill rate.
That's EDC.
I got a hypothesis to test
Cross
out.
back over. Guys.
Whoops, bad badge.
Holy shit. Okay, so if someone's gonna break the bomb, you can't just run onto one after. You have to look at the debuff, make sure it runs out before you break a bomb. Tazzy can't DC. We're gonna start on the far side because that's how this boss works. And you cannot run over people if you have the opposing colored ring. Yeah, we do have cables. We do. I think my server crashed. You might have to restart your game and try to get back in. Illidan? Yeah, it's possible. Anyone else from Illidan in this group? No. Big lag? Yeah. Sounds like there's some DCs there. Bombs had symbols over them and people had those symbols over them too. Yeah, so maybe only the people that get the symbol can do the bomb. I don't know if bombs only have blue symbols. That's all I saw. I don't know if there was any with red symbols. I'm assuming you want to match the polarity. There are red and blue mines. So if you get a blue debuff, you can break the blue mine. And you have to have the symbol over your head. It's like a blue gear. If you have the red gear over your head, you break the red mines. That's kind of your assignment. And we'll all start in the middle here real quick, and as soon as we get polarities, we want to, well, I don't think we want to stack too tight. We want to kind of spread. And when you get polarity, you just want to go to the side corresponding to your polarity color, orange or blue. I'm on Illidan, but it's chugging. Illidan down. Damn, the Titans won. Fucking rip. Well, turns out he's not coming back, chat. Medir Strafing says that you're cute. Just needed to convey that information. That's not Hunter, I think, that joined us. Well, we're about halfway done, and we are about halfway done with Raid. We're making good time. We're only like 25 minutes in, actually. We're gonna try without Tazzy. Here we go. Get up here on the other side. Kind of loosely spread. Don't be standing on top of someone.
I got research to develop. What'll happen if I do this? Shaking out your bones.
You have got to fucking stop being spastic.
Breaking limbs.
I got first red.
Didn't see that coming.
Second red, go. As soon as you get marked, you're just like, someone ran right on top of me. Just gotta just stop. Slow down. Okay, blue mines. There's a blue mine there. Someone with a blue mine debuff, break it, please. We're gonna switch to the other side in a second.
If this is rewired,
Switch.
it'll up the kill rate 20%.
Over here.
I got a hypothesis to test
2 blue
out.
mines coming down. And 1 red. I'll pop the red. Never mind, red's popped. It has to be someone with a red debuff to pop it. I'm quite sure.
Ooh, that's a new bitch. Oh, check out the big bang.
Boss is halfway dead.
Hosting the my
Res
success.
Farsight. Watch bombs tank away.
Gonna wait.
That doesn't really do any damage anymore.
Special.
We have a blue mine, 2 blue mines, and a red one. I'll get the red one after this pops. Blue is far.
Didn't see that coming.
Thank you, Auntie.
Let's try a little experiment. Ooh, that's a
Watch
new
out for
benchmark.
rockets.
How hot does flesh get before it sizzles?
28%.
Shaking out your bones.
Man, I've never felt like I needed a weak aura to play Frost more than right now, dude.
What'll happen
This
if
is
I
very
do
lame.
this?
These freezing stacks fucking suck.
Hold it right there.
Oh, I forgot about that. Onto the middle belt. Just kill the boss, 11%. We have a res. Use it on anyone you can. We don't have the damage for this, I don't think. We have to use res. Use it on the tanks. Full Winter Farsight, please.
How is this gonna work? I call this the green noise.
We got this. Just don't soak the mines. Just kill the boss.
Bad bag.
Good job.
Not
This would be so much easier if we just had 20 people. Like,
Streets are clear, and we got all the salvage we need.
so much more damage.
Meet me at the Galagio. It's time we blow the lid off that.
Just release. Are you not running the Blizz CD manager? Does the Blizz CD manager track how many freezing stacks you have on the enemy that you're targeting? Yes? Then maybe I should be using it. I'm just gonna stand and shit till I die. I'm absorbing it all. Is the upcoming State of Azeroth supposed to have any big reveals? I don't know. Didn't Blizzard remove recount? No. I think we know that the announcement's supposed to have some kind of like roadmap. Are you going to be streaming it? Yes. I am, yeah. I'll be live about 30 minutes or so, 30 to 60 minutes before it starts. It's at 9 a.m. Pacific time on Thursday. That fight would have been fun to prog. Those overlaps seem rough on eye level. Yeah, definitely would have been interesting. I think we'd have been able to do it, but... Alright, I had those already. That was a waste. I have Luxos Frostmage CDR manager import.
Gallywix wants a fight.
I don't know if you want that.
You ready to talk?
What? You think you're gonna yap at me till I roll over?
Sure.
We got games to play, Gazlo.
Where even is it? Cooldown manager. Oh, there it is. Settings? No shit. So how do you how does this work? Can you import just the CDR part, the cooldown manager shit? It's the settings for CD manager. Options, advanced cooldown manager, bottom left. Like in the edit mode? You need the CDM add-on, right? So this... No. This is built in. Is this in the settings menu or in the fucking edit menu? Advanced cooldown settings? Cooldown manager options? Like what? Like... Oh, here we go. That even fucking work? Okay.
Go on, place your bets. But I gotta say, your odds don't look so good.
Something tells me this one's rigged.
Let the games begin.
Just get 2 coins and put them in on this boss. I don't give a fuck what they are. I don't think it's really gonna matter. I don't remember the order, so... Yeah, the music of Undermine is unfucking real. Super good. Who's throwing coins back? It is typically a hunter job, and maybe a healer. Yeah, if you wanna do it, that'd be good. I pulled a security guard. Hell. Why do you all have names above your head now? What the fuck is going on? Yeah, Undermine is some of the best music they've ever done. I agree. Get some buffs. I'm melee. Right, I keep forgetting that. Talus will do it, I guess. It's only 37 mils, so just tank it where it starts. Olwen, let me know when you're ready. Yeah, you put the big hit against the walls in the back when you taunt swap. Lusting on pull. You want to stand by the coins when they roll by. It gives you a damage buff, remember? You just don't want to get hit by them. It's the gamble. Get it? It's thematic. Kill coins. We'll do coin and fire. I don't know what this debuff is. Oh, that's fucking... That's lovely. Get these ads down. They have a fucking shield of some kind. Why is that? What have we done? Do we have to put that on the ads? Why do they have a shield? Well, we're dead. One coin. Oh, the coins have to go through the ads? Wow, that's different. Okay. So now we know. So I'm pretty sure actually first combo shock and flame, by the way. Do you just use jumper cables? Bring yourself back if you have it. So yeah, coins have to go through the ads, so that's good to know. And it looks like when the tanks get their debuff, another random person will also get it. So that's fucking terrible. Tanks will take their debuffs over there. Players that get it will take it literally anywhere but the center of the room. Out here is fine, over there is fine. But let's let the tanks put them along the wall by purple. Purple's a horrible marker color for this room. How about green? We only have 3 bosses left. The damage isn't too bad, so stand in either. Oh, you're talking about Far Scythe, gotcha. How do we steer coins to the ads? Talus will handle it. When he picks the coin up, he gets to point where it goes, and then he can just shoot them at the ads. But the faster, I don't know how the ads HP pool works on Mythic. They all look to be at the same HP pool. We need to definitely be more, if they're not shared, we need to be more concise about which one. Shaka, can we get a portal? About which, stop pinging him, Jesus fucking Christ. Stop pinging. We need to just be more decisive on which ones are gonna kill. So first set is gonna be fire and shock. Fire and shock. And the boss is at 50% there, so. Let's get buffs, please. If you're not using a flask, I highly recommend doing so. It will help with damage. I mean, it's not like it's a shitload, but stats help, you know, why not? We're not going to be using them in a couple weeks anyways, so. All right, here we go. Lusting on pull again. I didn't know the ads HP pools were split in the other modes. I didn't realize that was the case.
Nothing here, just smoke. Big money, big prizes.
Shock. Their HP pools are definitely not. Oh, you said split, not shared. Sorry, I'm fucking brain dead. Put the coins in the boss. Okay, I guess we're doing coin. Okay, put coin in the boss. It's whatever Talus hits with the coin, honestly.
Nothing here, just smoke.
One of the best bosses in the entire expansion. Oh, kill the last ad, by the way. Dead. Okay, kill the boss. This is just the burn phase. If you get targeted with lasers, stay still. Everyone else move. Don't be inside the link. Kill the ads. Don't let them explode on you. Don't let them explode on you. Kill the explosive ad. Don't be between the boss and the links. Kill the boss. Good. That was easy.
Hey, Gallywix. Looks like the house don't always win.
Good boss. Let's go see if Muggsy is worse than Council.
Take it out of your sorry green hide, Gaslow.
I guess we struck a nerve. Come on.
Yeah, Mythic. Yeah, it sure would have, Shaka. I want another token. Let's look at that to my druid. Someone. Also, you can feel free to need on tokens for transmog if you want them. I don't know if... I hope I'm not the only one doing that. This boss looks like an LFR boss now. I would say this shit looks easier. That was easier than an LFR boss. They die so fast. We should definitely do this again next week, by the way. See how many mounts we can get. Rack them up, you know? And the renown. Yeah, I forgot we're getting renown from this, too. 3 per mythic boss, like on Surrect, maybe? I think that's how it's gonna be. And as far as this, it's something that we'll continue to do on Tuesday. I think pretty much almost everyone said that they'd be available on Tuesdays. Even if they're not able to make Friday or Saturday. And I won't be streaming it. Gonna bring your Ret Pally next time? Yeah, probably.
Nobody passes without permission from the boss.
It depends on...
You don't got permission.
I might have only needed really to bring my mage for Gallywix. I don't know why I played it the whole raid. Maybe it's because what I'm used to when we did this raid. So we're gonna start him on this side. And then when he gets to max... I don't know how this works on Mythic, so... When he gets to max, you know, we're gonna move him there. And then when he clears... If we're able to, we're gonna move him back. I don't know if we can on Mythic, like I said, but we're gonna try. We just nuke him and avoid the jail mechanic, but I don't know how that's gonna work, so. The prisons. Yeah, fuck the prisons. If we can avoid that, we should. But I don't know if there's gonna be additional detriment to crossing him over on Mythic. Just pop defensives and pray. That's how I feel. Also, we're lusting on pull. Everyone on the left side.
Oh, so many doors.
Just keep him there.
Don't die too quick, okay? This joint is rigged to explode.
Kill the crawler mines. Oh, we don't kill them, we run into them. That's right. I'll break the second one. We popped them both at the same time. Okay. And then we didn't soak. Oh boy, guys. It's alright. Remember, mechanics, just die. Stand on fire. Okay, so as a reminder, put the boss there, on top of the Metro Shocker, Electro Shocker, excuse me. I'll put an orange mark down, or yellow mark, so it's easier to see. How do you unshield the floating bots? I imagine maybe that blue ring?
I love watching you.
They're...
Can you teach me that trick?
They're targeting us with a blue Storm Fury gun. Oh, the gun. Removed by being hit with Storm Fury gun. The frontal needs to hit it. That's way later in the fight, Wilksy. That's after jails. I think it is. We don't need to keep mines alive for freezes that early, do we? Don't we run into that later? Pretty sure, though, that's not until intermission. That's in execute, right? I think so. Do we even need to worry if 2 people get frozen? No. Okay, so bomb soaks will be as follows. Me, and then who else will volunteer? I need people to just volunteer. I think it was Kieliath was second soak on Prague, is that right? And then Kara be third. So me, Kieliath, Kara. Don't worry about it, Shock. I want you to just do damage. Boss to star. That's where the first ad's gonna spawn. And then yeah, so the frontal needs to hit it to break it. And honestly, we might be able to just live. What we can't do though is we can't pop all the bombs simultaneously and then not soak the orange circle. If we can do the bombs in the circle properly, we'll kill the boss. He was already at 50%. And I think he transitions at 40, I think it is. There's freezes early on Mythic too, but I don't know how it is now with gear. And again, if we just get a couple people, it'll be fine. Freeze comes out if you go to the jail side. That's what I thought. So we'll be all right. Remember to soak the circles. Yeah. After each bomb pop, if you're not popping a bomb, you have to soak the orange circles on the ground. And don't bother hitting the bots if they have the shield on them. They're not going to take any damage. Just hit Muggsy until the shields get cleared. I'm not used to having to summon a pet on Frost Mage.
Don't die too quick, okay?
I will pop first bomb when they come.
This joint is rigged to explode.
First mine going. Soak. Soak. Second bomb go. Soak. Third bomb go. Hit the third bomb. Okay, good. Soak. Everyone else soak the orange circle. Everyone in the circle. Kill the Rocketeer.
This one's just for
Out of the disintegration beam if you're not targeted. Everyone else hitting Muggsy. Spray and pray. Yep, good.
Let's kick this into
He's already pushed, so we won't even get the other phase. Just full dicking the boss. If you get freezes, just take the freeze. Just don't get hit by it. Boss is charging.
You've been working out. Pick up your teeth.
We have huge healing absorb shields on us. Use a potion if you have one.
Their ancestors felt that one.
Ooh, that hits fucking hard. Just ignore the other mechanics, kill the boss.
You've been working out.
Yeah, that cooks you.
Let's finish this scene.
You gotta kill the boss. Nice. Good job. That was way easier than console. I thought I could run through the beam. You can once. Good job. We get a res. A shaman with a gun, that's pretty cool. And Muggsy is really interesting when you think about like his ogre heritage. Some of the shaman stuff. I mean, it's more like imbuing, but still. Hit me for 2 mil. Yeah, shit hits pretty hard. Did you get the res? Muggsy with gear is free. Without gear, it's a miserable fight. Yeah, if you don't have gear, I don't know why people would be doing this if they don't have gear. What kind of HP does this clown have? 50 mil, so a little bit more than Muggsy. This is a completely different fight, right? Fuck if I know, bro. I don't remember. Yeah, a quarter of the platform is already cooked, so there's that. I have no idea how this is different, to be honest. I didn't really watch the Race World first on this boss either. It happens so fast, though. That's part of why. He'll jump on a random person on pulse, so just have everyone stack on pulse so you know where he's jumping. All right, everyone will stack on star at the pull, and then odds will go over to moon. I don't know if we need to do that, but that's what we're gonna do. Is this renown thing gonna get off my fucking screen? Yeah, I don't know what all we're gonna skip, but we're just gonna lust on pull and try to blast this fucking idiot. Pretty sure he starts P3 from heroic. I just remember the people taking bombs to the coils have no platform, so they have to be able to port / fly back. I'm not really sure that I understand what that means, but if you see ads, kill ads. Yeah, DKs be gripping the ads close to the boss if you can. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? I think this will be easy mode. They're not grippable. Okay, well, I knew that. Try to look out for bombs. We'll see how many platforms become active. I would just say that, like, me, Kara, Kieliath should all be looking to put the bombs away. If you dunk a bomb and die, the raid blows up. They'll spawn on that bridge behind you? What? You mean the ads? I don't know, bro. Let's give it a pull. Fuck it. Everyone on star to start. And then odds are going to moon after. I think we want to move. Yeah, you don't soak that, guys. You get out of it. Boss is also not taking any damage. Why is that? Oh, right. We have to break the shield. Just die. I forgot he has a shield. Just die. It's a shield on pull. Right. Ads spawn out behind us. Why is this fight so... Like, why did... I don't understand. Gallywix is one of the weirdest design fights in all of the War Within, for sure. Like, why is it, like, just completely fundamentally fucking different from the very beginning? It's so fucking weird. What a weird-ass boss. They made it only fun for Max and the race to world first, guys. Yeah, when Tank gets the rocket at the beginning, take it over to orange. They were trying something different with him? Yeah, well, they should never do it again. Also, what is this weird red effect all over the room? Okay. Yeah, so we all start here, but then we have to move out of the thing. Don't get hit by it.
Time to die, shouts. Man, get a load of me.
Range can get away. Pest Eliminator. Okay.
I'm the last boss you'll ever see. Time for a higher caliber.
That goes away. Kill the ads behind you. Watch rockets. Watch bombs on the ground. Tanks have to take the 1,500-pound duds. Recommend mitigation. Did we get bombs? If we got bombs, we have to take them to the platform. Soak these? Oh my fucking god. Soak these? Holy shit.
Get up and dance for me, you little jerks.
Well, this seems like it's gonna be fun. Just every mechanic at once. So, did we still never got to the point of having any bombs? Is that what I saw? Like we never got bombs? And I don't understand the whole you need a teleport or to be able to fly. Are you saying once you detonate the bomb on the platform disappears and you just fall to your death? Bombs drop once you kill an ad. I mean, we killed some ads, but it's been a while since I've done Gallywix, so I don't really remember. That's how it was in Race to World First. There was no platform. They used dragons to fly people back. That's not the case at the start, no. You need that fly thing towards the last two bombs, not the first ones. Bombs drop once you kill ad, then you go pick up the bomb and soak the blue stuff and drop it on the oh, so those blue sparks on the ground, you soak those while holding a bomb to like what, juice the bomb, and then you put the bomb on the thing? The blue things come from the blue frontal. How many of them do you need to soak? Just one? You have to charge the bomb. Yeah, there was some blue, there was some blue things on the ground. Until you fill up the HP bar, you'll see it. Okay, but we didn't get any bombs yet, so we don't have to worry about that with where we were in the fight. Okay, well this is fucking... We basically have to, like, equally soak 4 canisters at the same time, by the way, which... I don't know why they designed it like that. It's mechanics vomit. Seems like dog shit. Check your groups. Group 1 and 2 will get the bombs closest to the boss. Check your groups again, I'm changing them. Group 1 and 2 will soak the canisters closest to the boss. And groups 3 and 4 will soak the back ones. I don't know if that's gonna work. We're down 4 people, so I hope we have enough bodies to do that mechanic. You know what? Play the Shadowbringer trailer again. Need at least 3 in each canister. Yeah, so there you go. So this might be overcomplicating it, but let's say the boss is at star, and there's a canister at purple, orange, blue, and red. Open your raid groups, and that's how I want you to soak them. In the same orientation as the menu. So group 1 would be purple, group 2 would be orange, group 3 would be blue, group 4 would be red. And you're always gonna get that in relation to the boss. So group 3 will always get the canister furthest back on the left, group 4 will always get the canister furthest back on the right. Group 1 will always get the canister closest to the boss on the left, and group 2 will always get the canister closest to the boss on the right. Does that make sense? Should be pretty easy. Even if they're fucking arranged in weird spots on the ground, the orientation will always be the same, generally speaking. I might have to make a call on the fly, but let's give it another try. This is, good thing we have an hour. That can't happen. Have to get out of it. Ranged out here. You can outrange this mechanic. Oh, we should also probably milk that for as long as... Can we res Olban? But we already used a res. Somehow. He did? Oh. Well, let's just practice some mechanics, I guess. Kill the ads. Shotgun's just tanking this out of the fucking face. Holy shit. We get the fucking group soak at the same time?
Look who came out on top.
Bro. The group soak happens at the same time. We have canisters and then immediately group soak. What a fucking terrible fight. What the fuck? Where should we take group soak? Between the canisters and without overlapping them, I guess. You can put the group soak on top of the canister, put tanks in them, and make them overlap with the canister, and it's enough. Yeah, the tanks should be soaking anyways. Okay, use the auto hammer. What a horrible fucking mechanic. That's crazy. Alright, let's not die on the pole. Also, you should start on your right so you don't spawn more ads. You mean over there? Alright, let's go over there.
Time to die. Man, get a load of me.
I don't think you want to be standing in the line between a person targeted and where they're standing. Pretty sure that's getting people killed. Just like exactly what I did. So, melee will start in the... I don't know, dude. I'm like a little overwhelmed by the mechanics. I guess melee will start on one side and range will go to the other, so that way we don't fuck each other with lightning bolts. You can help soak the 1,500-pound duds if you want. You just need to use a personal cooldown when you do it. Kill the ads. This is why Max raid led from outside the fucking raid. Okay, go to your soak canisters and be in the ring Venn diagram.
Get up and dance for me, you little jerks.
Okay.
Well, well, well. Look who came out on top.
I don't know if this is gonna happen. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is the first mechanical set. Okay, so at the start, melee are gonna run over there to avoid the circle. Ranged are gonna run to green. Melee are gonna go orange, ranged are gonna go to green. Melee are then gonna stay on that side of the boss. Ranged are gonna go to this side and fan out. Do Mythic, they said. It's fun, they said. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to really out-damage this fight. There's two wrench mobs that fist the tank, and a third ad. The third one is the technician, which holds the bomb. Okay, well, I'm gonna try to do the bomb mechanic. Dimmy is way better. Yeah, I almost kind of wish we'd spend our time doing that. It's alright, though. We can do this. We can always hold the lockout for next week as well, too, so we can just come in right to Gallywix. Okay, let's try again. Again, ranged are dodging to the left here, melee to the right, and then melee go back to the boss, but stay on this side of the boss. Dude, this is why I can't play Frost Mage. I can't remember to summon a fucking pet.
Get a load of me.
Stop moving with your beam. You don't want them overlapping or chaining.
Now you've done it. I'm the last boss you'll ever see.
Kill ads.
Time for a higher caliber.
Tank go far. Kill ads. Tank needs to taunt the ads.
Eat my
Spread out. Watch your feet. I will get the bomb. Oh yeah, it has literally a fucking... Okay, looks like we soaked. That's Prague. Yo, good job. Get away from the boss. This is drop-off damage when he does that pulse. Keep that in mind. Okay, keep going. I mean, he's at 50% almost. It's not bad. Combo canisters, soaking your canisters. Tank out, go. Good soaks. Good soaks. Yo, we're fucking... That's some gaming. 1,000-pound duds here. Watch your feet. Remember when you soak the dud, it knocks you back from the direction you're facing. I got knocked in the circle in the middle. Soak, soak. 3 in each. Yeah, it doesn't help that I was dead there. That's a good attempt. Boss is at 35%. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We could have killed this current content. One shot, dude. Maybe world first even. We might be able to just ignore all the ad mechanics crap. That sure would be nice. Ads were AFK on the other side. Would they insta-give us or something if we ignore them? It seems like we might be able to just ignore them. For the soak, I just blew every healing city. It seems to be working. I like the strat. I like the strat. So again, soaking the area that, you know, that you're assigned to. We did pretty well on the first 2. After you put your bomb, you were supposed to go to them and continue depositing bombs, but yeah, it seemed to have been working. Fuck it, dude. We ball out. Fucking ball out. Remember, ranger dodging to the right here. Or left, excuse me. Gotta be quicker than that. Don't stand in people's beams.
Now you've done it. I'm the last boss you'll ever see. Time for a higher caliber.
Kill the ads. Kill the ads. Kill the ads. Get the bombs, tanks. I will get the bomb that goes on the ground. Let me pick it up. Okay. Soaking, soaking. Overlap the things. Good. Yo, gamers! The healing cooldowns are really doing a lot of work, but hey, get out, 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 out. Okay, same thing. I don't understand freezing. I gotta read about it. Soak.
Time for a higher caliber.
Gotta get out a little faster, tank. 1,000-pound duds here. Help. Good. Big Dammy. Canisters, soak. Overlap the things. Yes, beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, it wasn't beautiful. Auto-locking cuff bomb explodes. Oh, I had something. After picking up a gigabomb, the silver bracelets click, preventing fling gigabomb and picking up additional gigabombs. If for any reason this aura removes the shackles, detonate, inflicting 77,000 fire damage to all players. Maybe that just... Oh, that just happens when I died. Okay. Yeah, when you die, you blow up. So what actually killed us? TikTok? Canisters? Oh, we didn't soak the canisters. If there's one... Yeah. I got stunned and didn't soak, so maybe one of the canisters didn't have 3 people. That'll do it. Alright, let's not get hit by the fucking thing at the beginning, please. Here we go. Let's go again. Let's go again. We can do this. We can do this. We got him to 35%. We just got to get some clean soaks and we'll be good. Just roar at the beginning.
Time to die.
Dude. Mage, they should just delete Frost Mage, actually. Don't kick yet. Oh, kick it. Okay. I mean, if we can heal through it, as long as we can, we get more damage on the boss. Kill the ads. Watch your feet. Well, that's not where I want to be, and I don't have the correct talent. I'll get the bomb.
I got plenty more where that came from.
Soak.
And stay that left you.
Good.
Get up and dance.
Out.
You little jerks.
I do not understand how freezing works, dude. It seems simple, but then I press buttons that I think are going to do certain things, and then they don't. Canisters, soap. Out tank. Good. Watch your feet. Big damage here. Personal cooldown. If you get low. Combo canisters. Soak. Soak. Look at where your canisters are. Health potion if you get low. Res Kara. Or Kin, excuse me. Never mind. Save it. The pulse there got us. Big damn. So what was that? How come death recap? Oh, that's part of details. Love it. So that was, hey, that's the lowest we got him so far. What killed us though? Giga coils? And is that just raid-wide AoE that we're supposed to... So we need to do another bomb, is what you're saying. Where did the other ads spawn? Where were they? Were they over there? Or were they over there? Alright, well after the... We'll move the bot... Well, we're gonna have to do another set though, but it's fine. Can I do the bomb again? Or does someone else have to do it? I'll just do the bomb. Pretty sure you can. Someone else? I think someone else. Yeah, the debuff that I got, I'm pretty sure fucks me. Auto-locking cuff bomb. I can't do fling giga bomb. So, Midir can do the second one. But okay, yeah, we just died to AoE because we were getting shit on. Because we didn't do the... We died to AoE because we were getting shit on. That's... I don't know if my brain's ready for midnight. We moving the boss over to triangle at some point? Yes, that is what I'm saying. After, after... When is the best time to move it? After you do your bomb, he will move... He will do the move away mechanic, and that's when you just go to add shit on them and off tank goes there. Move the boss after the first blue pulsing thing where he makes us move away, the suppression or whatever. All right, let's try again. The raid-wide AoE damage thing? Yes, the blue one that's like a pulse from his underneath him. All right, we fucking got this. If we had 4 more fat cock DPS, this boss would already be dead. I'm just gonna throw that out there. This is what happens when you have 20 fucking raiders. Well, I fucking hate new Frost Mage, dude. They ruined everything I liked about this fucking spec, dude. Straight up. I kicked early as well because I'm a fucking delinquent moron. Kill the ads.
You'll ever see. Time for a higher caliber.
Watch out, tag. Sorry. I'll do the bomb. Oh my god. I'm not very fast right now. Big healing. Big heals. Big heals. I'm gonna save us. Come on! Okay. Soak. I think the one in melee didn't have enough soaks on the right side. Okay, move the boss, I think. Kill the ads. We need to bring the ads to the boss if we can. Canister, soak, please. Soak, 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 soak. One's behind the boss. That's going to be group 2. Kill the technician. This is Medeir's bomb. Medeir's bomb. Help with duds if you have the cooldowns to do it. I got the one near melee. Canisters here. Soak. One's kind of behind the boss to the right. That's group 2 again. Out from suppression. I guess we just move him again. Res the Mistweaver. Dude, I'm doing negative damage. I'm so sorry. Kill the ads. The third person here, Kara, I want you to do the last bomb. Kill the ads. Kill the ads. Kill the ads. Combo containers over everything. This is so fucking bad. We also have 1,000-pound duds. What a fucking awful fight. 17% though. At that point, I do think we have the damage. And I think that we just ignore the ads. I think we do 2 bombs and then we ignore the third one. The third one I don't think we need to do. He only just began charging the Giga Coils, so we'll just do 2 sets. We need 4 more people? Nah, we just need to not be worried about killing ads and we can just do soaks instead. I just used the... Why'd I do that? Less movement, more damage. Yep. Once we do the bomb at green, just fucking keep him there. Ignore the ads behind us. Just steady fuck the boss, as Max would say. Yeah, once he's at triangle, keep him there. That last canister soak at a big frontal aimed at it, is that avoidable? Yeah, that sure would be nice because... Is that facing the tanks or anything? It's the group. You can bait it. Whole raid gotta bait it. What a fucking dog shit fucking fight, dude. I would have raged at this fight when it was current, dude. This is why I can't do mythic raiding anymore, because I would have fucking actually committed Sudoku. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, here we go. Just have a weak core to tell you where to go, /S. Fucking kill me, dude. Waterelli, shut the fuck up.
Time to die. Shout. Bear, get a load of me.
Range go far. Aaron? Res the mage?
Now you've done it. I'm the last boss you'll ever
Kill ads?
see.
Try to bring the boss close to these ads, yeah? Why not? If we can have him near them, then we can cleave the boss with the ads.
Eat my fist. Fire it up.
Okay, someone else is doing the fucking bomb.
It's alive.
I'm doing no damage. I'm standing there tunneling, doing it. There's nothing that makes me more angry than doing no fucking damage. Soak. Just wipe. Not that we have a choice. We need to not die at the beginning. And I don't know, I gotta do some kind of damage somehow, some way.
Learn your lesson. Eat my well. Look who came out on top.
I genuinely believe they ruined Frost. I really can't comprehend it. I really can't comprehend it. All the muscle memory. All that fucking muscle memory. This build you're running never uses Ice Lance? What a fucking idiotic, stupid fucking game, dude. Is that why I'm getting fucked? Because I'm lancing? Oh, God, I'm too old for WoW, dude. I'm fucking 30 years old, that's it. GG. It's fucking over. What do you shatter freezing with? With Meteor? You shatter with Lance, but after 6 stacks? In Glacial Spike, but Glacial Spike applies freezing.
Oh, pardon me.
Why do they ruin it, dude? Maybe I just need more time to learn. Can we get a new res? Oh, Castimir's on. It probably needs time. Yeah, just overreacting. This is what happens when these classes... I'm not gonna get back on this, bro. I fucking hate modern class design. I really do. I fucking hate the talent tree. I just can't stand it. Passive tree rant 2.0. The new event has tic-tac-toe. That's the kind of difficulty I need in my game. Oh my god. And I'm
Get a load of me. Total destruction. Now you've done it.
This doesn't make any sense.
You'll ever see. Time for a higher caliber. Eat my
soak.
Get up and dance for me, you little jerks. Eat my fist.
The thing about it is, if you ever have a build that you don't use Ice Lance, why do you even have like the build should just get rid of the spells that you don't use? I just don't get it. Soak. Move the boss.
Stay down. Fire it up.
This is Medeir's bomb. Kill the technician quickly. Everyone on the technician. We're way behind. We're Medeir's bomb. He has to go to fucking Narnia to get this shit. You technically use it, but you don't shatter with it all the time. You only do it when you get a specific buff. I gotta stop reading chat. I have to stop. I'm coming on my red paladin. This is a fucking joke. This is a fucking shitty ass fucking spec now, dude. I don't like the build that this is running. I don't know how it works. All it's doing is making me fucking rage. What a fucking joke. You only cast Ice Lance with a specific buff and a certain number of stacks and just delete the fucking spec, dude. They took one of the only things I enjoyed in this fucking game and they fucking destroyed it. Love it. I'm getting on my ret. More fucking damage on that anyway. I get summon. You probably soak where the melee group is soaking. Yeah, you're group 1, so you'll soak closest to the boss on the left. I can't keep talking about my rotation in the middle of what the fuck we're doing here. It's so distracting. The new Frost rotation can get fucking bent. It took something that had such nice rhythm and structure to it and just fucking destroyed it. Just insane to me. I have nothing good to say about it. Can we get a new food buff, please? Tanks need to try to get the boss faster to the second set of ads so the blue frontal is next to you guys. And the second bomb guy doesn't have to go to Narnia for it. Yeah, because wherever the blue frontal goes is where the orbs spawn. So as soon as we can, the tank's got to be over there. The boss has to be over there. Alright. I'm gonna stop talking about my class now. I'll still do the first bomb. Ret is no better. As a Ret main, almost makes me want to cry. Ret rotate. I don't understand this take. Ret is almost exactly the fucking same. It's literally... I can't talk about this anymore, chat. Stop talking to me about rotations. Melee dodging right, range dodging left. Lust on pull, please.
Time to die. Shots. Man, get a load of me. Hold on. Distract. Now you've done it. I'm the last boss you'll ever see. Time for a high
Tank away, quick, quick. Kill ads.
Eat my fist. Fire it up.
Get the Giga Bomb as soon as I can.
It's alive. I got plenty more where that came from.
Move the boss. Actually, soak.
And stay down. Get up and dance.
After this, move the boss.
Jerks.
Save the res for a tank or something if we need it. Go, 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 go. Good.
Warm regard. I got plenty more where I came from.
Kill the ads. This is Madeir's. Soak, soak, soak.
Time for a higher caliber.
Good. Discharge bomb is on the ground. Now we keep the boss here and we just kill it. We try anyway. 50% to go. Do the duds. Good. Keep boss here. Don't go near the ads back there range. Don't aggro them. Soak. Good. Slightly out for suppression. Again, we're staying here. Save big healing cooldowns for the foils. Tank out. Kill the boss. Ignore the duds, kill the boss. One pull on just summon that does a little bit of damage and coordination and the boss dies. What a concept. Good luck on mounts.
Could have been any of us.
I got one of them. Oh my fucking god, dude. No, good job. I know sometimes your raid leader is a spastic fuck, but hey, we did it. Let's do this again next week. Yeah, we should. Same day, same time, and we'll get here on time. Sorry it fucking took forever. I was a little distracted by some sick Final Fantasy stuff, so my bad. Popped in for 2 pulls and mount easy. Yo, try not to brag too much. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we'll do it again next week at the same time. Are we gonna do Ansurek again for the mount too? Yeah, sure, why not? And then eventually, if we can, you know, try to do Dimensius. That'd be cool. I would like to try that. Maybe, you know, I don't know, it might be pretty hard, but having more people would definitely help. Here's a portal to Dornagal. Thank you, Kara. Good job, guys. It ended up not being so hard as we thought, but and we're down 4 people. I mean, and it would scale to 20 anyways. If we had 4 more DPS, 3 more DPS, we would have fucking cranked that boss. So, good job. Feel free to leave, because we're done. And my mage has the lockout. Yeah, true. I'll extend the lockout on the mage, get the raid group formed on the mage, and then I'll come on the paladin. We'll just do it again. Thanks for joining, everybody. I appreciate it. Have a good, rest of your night, and we won't raid again until Tuesday, so. That's a sick mount. It sure fucking is. I can't believe I got both. I can't believe I got both. That's so fucking crazy. Castamere got both too? That's crazy. The big G. Doesn't actually seem like anything too special under the hood. But just wait until those goblins next door see you pull up for the next pool party. Stupid, dude. Stupid. Thanks for coming. That's one of the coolest mounts in the game. I agree. Don't we get a... Can we get a title? Excuse me. Fuck. Is there a title? Liberator of Undermine. It's pretty fucking lame, not gonna lie. Queenslayer's way cooler. What's the one for Mythic Dimensius? The Void Vanquisher. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely cooler. Liberator of Undermine sounds like a title you'd get from the story campaign. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, cool mount, dude. Dude, I'm so fucking sad. We're not gonna... It makes me so sad. Our schedule doesn't allow for Anti or Tazzy or GUZ to be a part of our raid group. It's such a fucking shame. I'm almost willing to try to think of a way to get around it. To try to, like, I don't know, drop Saturday or something and just raid 2 days. I don't know. We'd at least get GUZ then. You guys could definitely get Mythic Dimmy down. Dimmy down. Oh, you guys have that mount. Nice. My fucking shit is clipping through this mount. It's very, very cringe. Damn, that is fucking insane. Why are your names all blue? Is that a new thing? Recent party members. I wish you could just set a different name color for guildies, but you can't do that, can you? Don't think so? Why the fuck is that not a thing? Thanks, Hiff. I appreciate that. It's one of my better videos, I think, that I've made. Hell yeah. Well, good job. I wasn't really even supposed to stream today, so I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Thanks for the raid, guys. Good job. And I will be back to stream again on Friday. But I decided to stream today because it was patch day and because I already have some videos coming out and planned. I got another one planned for Thursday where I react to the raid sets. For if anyone's curious about that, that's coming out on Thursday. And then I'll have another Cyberpunk episode out later in the week. So we got recent allies colors after 20 years. So 20 years later we get guildies. Yeah. Have a good rest of your evening. You too, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out, whether you watch on YouTube or Twitch. And yeah, I know today was a little rowdy at the beginning, so thanks for hanging out with me and understanding. Oh, I am streaming the WoW thing on Thursday. You're right, Thursday morning. Yep, I'll be live about 30 to 60 minutes before that happens, which is 9 a.m. Pacific time is when the announcements and stuff are, so I will be live. If you guys are looking for a place to hang out and come and watch, this is a place to do it. It'll be the WoW Direct thing where they're going to have some new announcements and a roadmap for the foreseeable future. So yeah. That's pretty much all I got. Thanks again, guys. I appreciate you supporting the stream, whether you lurked and watched, followed, or chatted, subbed, or gifted a sub. Thanks for being here, and I'll be back again on Thursday morning. It's at 9 in the morning Pacific time. 9 a.m. Pacific time on Thursday. So anyways, appreciate you guys. Stay awesome, and until next time, I will see you all later. Peace!